just curious. I was actually, man, I'm trying to get into this stuff. Like I said, I've been around since like maybe late March, early April, sometime like there. But I work like 65 hours a week out in the heat, so I'm not even, I get off work and go to bed. I'm trying to get in here and get involved more so I can start swinging my money around, make some cheese. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just use your phone, keep an eye on the prices, set some triggers to let you has been hit, put the trade in and go back to work, bro. It takes about 2 seconds, you know what I mean? I see where you're going though. I have to work all day, but it's totally doable if you want it bad enough, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I definitely do, man. Because I'm from a little small town in East Tennessee, man. I'm just trying to change my family wealth, for my kids.
Love it. Yeah, I would start with a little bit of money, bro. Don't get wrecked and don't make it so you're worried about that money. So like if you got a couple $100 or whatever and you can afford to lose it and it's not gonna affect you, if it fell out of your pocket kind of deal, then you can have fun with it. Is when you start to put up more money and you start stressing because that was your paycheck or half your paycheck, and now your wife's looking at it like, where's that money? You don't need that. So start super small, get some confidence, get some returns, get some profits, get some confidence for your wife if you got it, and then pivot up to adding a little bit more money. But this isn't like a get rich quick scheme. I can promise you that. You don't want to get punched in the face too many times with this because it costs money to get punched in the face. So
Oh yeah,
don't do
definitely.
that.
Yeah, I hear you on that one. Yeah, I hear a lot of stories about people getting, trigger happy and wanting to get rich quick, and it just don't work out like that in here. So I definitely know that.
Yeah, and if you want to make a trade, come in and talk to us about the trade, and let's all group up and figure out if it's a good trade before you actually do it. Because a lot of people just they go on emotion. They don't look at charts. They just click the button. They think it's going to go up 2 cents. They didn't even look at a chart. They maybe have Robinhood, and they're like looking at a whatever the hell that chart is, and they're going to get wrecked, or they're going to be holding a bag for a long time. So just come in and say, listen, I'm looking to put a couple $100 on AMP right now at this position. Can someone pull their chart up? Let me know what you think. And then we're like, yo, this is probably not a good entry. Or, hey, you know what? Good move. I would probably do it. And then you make your decision afterwards. This community will back you up. I guarantee it. That's like the number one thing about this community and this Discord is we absolutely look out for one another. Every single situation.
Yeah, yeah, that's nice to hear. Yeah, I've just gotta maybe watch some tutorial because I wanna know I wanna know how to read them charts and make my own charts. I'm just gonna have to find the time here somehow.
First step is go to TradingView and get a free account, brother. Just take that first step, and then we'll basically tell you what indicators to put on that actual chart, for beginners. And then you just kind of zone out and do your thing, or you can share your screen and we'll give you some guidance. But you work a lot, I get it. So just go to TradingView and literally either download the app or just go onto your laptop and leave it open and just start to look at it every so often to see like the patterns that go on. Because again, if it's your money, bro, you work hard for it. Sounds like it's 6 to 5 hours a week. The last thing you want to do is give it to some shorts or some people that drop the price and you just gave them your money. You don't want to do that. So just come in and talk to
Hell
us.
no.
Yeah, hell no is right. I'm probably like the pickiest trader scalper you can talk to in here. So like I'm in and out. I don't ever have a chance to get wrecked. I set my stop losses. I get my profits when it pivots up and I get out. But there's a lot of people that are really inexperienced that get wrecked. So yeah, don't be that person, bro.
No, hell no. I think let's see, I got it pulled up. I think right now I got a VAMA and I got that Doge pack thing that Rick talked about like a month
There you go.
ago.
I use that. That's one of my favorites. So good for you. All you got to do is wait for that line on the 5-minute chart to go under that actual EMA line and then let it pop back up. That's when you sell. You just rinse and repeat. So if you're doing AMP at 5 to 7 cents, wait for the EMA to drop below the RSI. And once you see it below where it's a nice gap, Then you'll enter, and this is not financial advice, you'll enter and then you wait for that thing to get up above that EMA line or RSI and then sell and enter or exit. It's super easy, rinse and repeat, but do small amounts in the beginning so you can get used to it. And you're right, bro, you can change your life. Like your little town of Tennessee, you work a lot of hours. If you use this as a second income, a supplemental income, you may not have to work 65 hours, but you're going to have to earn your stripes on this. It takes time. So I would start small, get some wins, show a little profit, and then when you're ready, you increase that deposit amount into your account. But that would be my advice.
Awesome advice, man. I appreciate everything.
No worries, bro.
Now they also have like the Trading View app for your phone too, right? Because I travel out of town for work, so not only am I working all that hours, I'm motel room and only have my phone. I don't never take my computer
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's a little consolidated on the screen. I'm not a big fan of it, but if it tells you what you need to see, and if you're in a hotel room, then so what do? Are you like you a painter? Do you do drywall? Are you like a wallpaper hanger? Like
with me.
what's your deal?
No, well, I work like with the crews that we mow the like state highways and interstates and stuff.
Got it. Right on. Yeah, money's money. Work's work, bro. I get it.
Yep, man's got. Everybody else having the heat wave. We having a heat wave down here, man. It was like 105 heat index today, with like 70% humidity.
Bro, did you just say 105? That's like winter where I'm at, bro. I'm in Arizona. Don't talk to me about 105. But that humidity, you can take that shit somewhere else. We don't want it.
Yeah, yeah. The temperature, you're right. The
Bro, I'm
temperature is
like
no big deal,
115.
but that humidity is terrible. God.
Oh, I know. I'm sure. Shit, 105 sounds good though. Yeah, it's been pretty high in the last couple of days. 108, 109. I'm sure it'll be at 116 pretty soon. 115 for sure.
Yeah, I've been out to Yuma a time or two. My ex-wife was out there with my son. I went out there and got him. It's dry heat. And then I lived down in on the south side of San Antonio for a couple years, about 5 years back.
That is so wrong, Bruce. In general chat, what you just sent me and that total amount, dirty, bro. Very dirty.
I got you, Sal. Hold on.
Yeah, back me up, bro. I'm trying to play MC right now. Send him some cat. So he's got the first part and he's got the cat.
Hello, Sal. I haven't had the time to ask you what's your general outlook on BTC in this moment?
Man, I am confused as hell right now, brother. I am really shocked that we're this high. Um, if it goes above 42.5, then we're it's showtime. If it keeps dropping below the 40 mark, then it's only a certain amount of momentum you can keep going that high without coming on back down. So I think you wait for that confirmation at 42.5 and know that we're in a bull market or we're in an upwards trend, I should say, and we've switched, momentum. Then I would sit back and wait, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm like really confused at the moment, but what your gut tell you? What you're feeling?
I'm gonna wait. I don't know. I it sucks because I almost am like, yeah, is this the bull run back up to 70,000 type deal? And I'll be super mad if I don't get involved. But at the same time, I will get involved when it's confirmation at 42.5. But I don't think this. I think this is all the pump from the B word. This isn't exactly truly organic. There's a lot of manipulation, I'm sure. And I guess the question is when are they going to pull the rug and lower this thing back down to the 30s. So I guess to answer your question, I think it'll come back down.
We're in the same page. Yeah, I have that TA like 2 days ago, also. But these pumps are really strange, man.
Yeah, it's super weird. Matic still above $1. It kind of freaks me out right now. Like it's still even trading above $1 2-3 days later. Doge is over 20 cents. It's still sitting there over 20 cents. It's just a weird situation. I can't figure it out yet.
But did you look the the Matic pump? That pump was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was
Like,
exciting.
yeah.
I bought in at 63 cents, sold it at over $1.04, and then I got involved in a couple quick scalps and let it go back up above $1 when it was at like 98. But yeah, it was exciting, man. I'm good. I love Matic. I'm a big bull with Matic. That and Ethereum. I like the two, both of them for sure. I like Polkadot as well. Um, yeah, there's a couple others, but yeah, I think that Litecoin is also kind of like a safe bet. You can always watch that thing go to $100, and it always, for some reason, comes up to 135 or somewhere else. So it's always a decent hedge to get involved in.
Yeah, man, I'm a Matic fan too. Also, I love the volatility in that shit.
No, I see you up there too. Two messages. I'm like, this motherfucker, I ain't talked to him in 3 days. Everybody else reach out to me, but my dog, DaReal, not one message. Bro, I got lit up by two mods at one time, and then I had general chat coming at me for being bearish on Doge, which I've been bearish since you guys met me. So I was just like super over. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna step back for a couple days, bro. I'm worried about my job. I'm not worried about my job. I gotta hit goal and finish these deals out. So it's probably best that it happened. But yeah, I'll check you out here in a minute, Mr. Ghost Rider. I ain't hear nothing from you, bro. Yeah, and I've been listening to you as well, bro. Don't think I ain't been hearing y'all on my YouTube and shit while I was off. So you've been doing a good job, bro. I heard you had a couple good calls, and it sounds like you're being a little bit more assertive and being more talkative and getting involved with these cats, which is definitely appreciated. But yeah, we'll see, bro. I'm a little bit like confused right now. I don't really know where the hell this thing's gonna go, and there's really no like I don't know, like you usually worry about like the weekends coming up, maybe that'll drag it down, but there really is just nothing to like give me some damn information, like up or down right now. What are we gonna do in the next few days? It's really weird, bro, to be honest with you. Bro, it's all bots. You have to know that, bro. When you look at these charts, it's not like three whales are all going at the same time and they're all combined like, okay, everybody pull the trigger now. And all of a sudden, like they all go exactly the same amount of charts. If you look at Doge, you look at Bitcoin, you look at shit, even Matic was going there at the same time. It's the exact chart. Like this has to be bots, bro. Now you think the whales are in cahoots is what I'm hearing. I've always heard that they are like competitive against one another, but if you think they're actually okay.
The Real Republic, do you care to share? Do you want to share some of what we're seeing in your chart? Like that, I don't know, maximum eye of God or something? What's that?
Bro, DeReal is up all night till like 5 a.m. every single night, bro. I'm up till 2. He's still up at 5 Ohio time or 4 a.m. He's just on these charts like religiously. So, yeah, it's about time you start figuring these things out. I'm glad to see it, bro. See if it pans out. Check my email in a minute.
Yeah, what are we looking at the time frame? Doge, Bitcoin. Sorry.
Okay, I'm
Okay.
scrolling. I'm looking at yours. I'm scrolling over it. So go ahead. I'm looking.
Okay, so you're feeling a little bit bullish?
So
Okay,
you're saying
nice.
chance. Yeah, but didn't Static say that this thing Doji's going to 8 cents last time I checked, like 4 months ago? Yeah, because I can't really take his word for. I mean, it hasn't hit. He hit one time 3 months ago. He said the same thing about Doge getting to 8, though. That's the problem. I'm like, what are you talking? The issue is it's the same scenario with Apocalypse, right? He had that bet with me. We went over his chart and his predictions and his lines and his all his shit, right? And again, it It didn't go to 12, bro. Like none of this shit has been right. No, he paying me if it don't go to 12, bro. That's the bottom line. Yeah, bro. He got 2 days, bro. We were trading 22 cents or something when I had made the bet, and he says it's dropping, and I said no, bro. It's not. It's gonna take longer than that, and that was a month ago, and it's still not even close.
Sorry, so that's a month graph we're looking at.
So you saying the new support is what? Is your Yeah, it's got a long way to go now that it has all these damn buy walls under our 40. And yeah, it's going to take time to go down there, but it's going to be a hell of a lot. You're going to take a lot of momentum to get it up to above 42. You can see that it's getting rejected. I'm just waiting for one of these charts to actually play out so I can start taking it seriously and adding lines to my charts. So, what do you think the resistance is going to be for this new momentum swing that you're talking about? Where's it going to tap out? Where's the ceiling at this thing? Well, you said 28 is the support. Where's the ceiling at? All right. I want to see if we can make money. Tell me how much gap I got to look forward to.
What happened?
What did you say?
What happened? The real was explaining some things and he got silent.
He's got to go do something real quick. He's got all his stuff written down on pieces of paper. He's kind of old school, so he's got to go figure out what it is he wrote down as the ceiling, which is the resistance point. He'll be back.
Okay.
Junebug, I was really looking forward to that guai. I don't know what's going on with your balance, but let's figure it out. Sure would love some guai. Sounds like a kiwi almost, or like a tropic fruit guai, right?
I've never heard of it.
You have now.
Yeah. I just
What
had
is
a
that?
pineapple.
Looks like I'm gonna get some guai. I better be on that list, Elon. I'm not seeing me, bro.
And you get some guai. And you get some guai. And you get some guai.
I'm not getting guai.
I don't know. I'll have to send it to you personally because it might just go to active people in the general chat. I'm not sure.
No, I just got 500 guai from Junebug. I'm truly a guai star or rock star whale.
All right, you're hodling now.
Badass. Guai
As
army.
far as I know, I think it's like a stat or a sat of Bitcoin kind of thing.
Did Elon tweet or something? What's up with that green bar?
That's pretty frothy of a prediction. So we got 10 G's to make if this plays out. If I was to get one Bitcoin right now, 40 large, your prediction is I can make 13 large in the next month or two. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance?
No fried rice.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm a little pissed off that I didn't get one Bitcoin at 30 a couple weeks ago and just rode that up to 40 and flipped it out and got my 10 large. Yeah, I remember. I raked up a lot in that Matic, don't get me wrong, but it would have been cool just to get my 10 large and just put up the 30 and just been like, yeah, what? You just got 10 large on that. I think it'd be a good matchup, DaReal. You got Junebug that's on her charts a lot. I think that I'd like to see like a 1v1 on the, maybe the monthly or chart or something like that. Give y'all 30 days to come up with a prediction. Put some side.
Rumble pit.
I'll be putting side bets, bro.
Damn, we got the gulag.
Then what's that like circle indicator you're using? Like the eye of God.
you know,
No, yeah. So and
just
how's
like
that indicator called? Sorry. Like this the circles. Thanks, man.
That's why you do the 1 second. So I see it. All makes sense now. Got it. You know. Hey, bro, you letting all your friend? Are you telling all your friends to do this stuff as well? Are you training these cats or what? If that's what it takes to get them in the door is Doge, I guess, like, whatever. But yeah, what a friend, right? Bring him into the Doge army. That's hilarious. I was thinking Matic or anything else, Ethereum maybe. Yeah, yeah. Tell that.
Yeah, it's my favorite indicator.
Bro, I'm still holding the bag at 2358. When are you clowns gonna pick me up so I can be less bitter?
We're coming. We're inbound.
It's somehow tapping 21 right now. Keep your eye on it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Imagine. Attaboy. You know my birthday's coming up too, 29th. Yep, I got you.
It looks like Bitcoin's starting to follow Doge now. That's the way it should be. That's it.
Think y'all need me to be in this place to get you Doge to stay up where it's at. Every time I talk, bro, I think the AIs pick up on my voice or something like that, and then bing.
Ain't no Elon.
Yeah, everything going up, man. The ant, they're fucking dropping.
$76?
Say again. It's at 7 cents right now.
I want to hear that.
I
Oh, I
believe
just,
it, man. Let me
hey,
load
I
it.
actually
Then.
thought
Load
that's
it,
what you
load
were
it.
talking about.
I just FOMOed in, bro. What are you talking about?
I
You
just
said
sold
70
it
cents.
all. I just sold my entire bag. 76, bro. You're right.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing bad to say about AMP. Not yet. I ain't buying it where it's at though. I'm gonna wait till it comes on down.
Is Hector
Yeah.
here?
Hector,
I bought an amp
Yeah.
earlier today, man. I'm down. I'm only down like $20 though. So
Yes,
Yep. You're not
boss.
supposed to buy it at the peak.
Rick and Morty, Hector.
Yeah, bro.
Just so you know, God's big Wu-Tang fan. Just so you know, represent Meth, Chef. You got you name. You gonna make me pick up BTC, you son of a bitch.
I put
I
my
ain't picked
whole
up BTC
bag.
in a minute, bro.
What's calling me?
Yeah, Doja's sexy.
Yeah, why wouldn't it be? This is old as hell, dude. What is it, 10 years old? Times that by 70? 7 years old. It's got 30 years left, and it's done. Done. Dog years, bro. Man, y'all are delirious. It's so fun, though. I love watching y'all. It's fun.
Check the general chat, you guys. 3 billion cap up for claim.
What?
Bro, Captain's gonna blow up one of these days, and everybody's gonna be like, dude.
Hello, so Sector. If Hector's listening, it will be really nice if he wanted to share some of what he we are seeing in his screen. It looks interesting.
Hector.
Yes. Yeah, bro.
it's Devil Dog checking out, man. I'll check y'all later.
Later, brother. Don't sell that amp yet. Okay, Hector, you want to tell us what's going on? We got Mr. Cannabis who wants to know about it.
Am I Mr. Cannabis?
Yeah. And what does your picture look like?
Yeah, but I'm hashassin. Yeah, it's a cannabis. It's my homegrown.
Bro, I remember you, man, when you were trying to get in Discord from general chat and you couldn't get in, and we had to get you in somehow. So that's good to see you're finally making moves in here, brother.
Thanks.
You're welcome. All right, so let's hear it. What do you got, Hector? What's your chart all about?
Which shot is talking about?
Hector.
You're echoing, man. You have the YouTube maybe.
He's very shy.
Which shot is talking about?
Ashman. He's asking you a question.
Yeah, no. If you want to share, man, no problem, no pressure. Just to share, to know more.
Are you looking at his chart right now, Ashman?
Yeah, I'm looking at his chart straight.
Okay, Hector, what are your indicators and what time frame is it on right now? What am I looking at? 21. I see 21 for Doji. You be careful, bro. You don't think this is a nice old built bear trap just waiting for you, or bull trap just waiting to have just tank y'all? Okay. I'm confused anyways. Don't listen to me.
I still think we're just bouncing in this channel from 22, 23 maybe back to 20, just up and down.
So you think this thing's going up 2 more cents tonight?
Uh,
You know I'm keeping that million cap, Elon. I'm not sending it anywhere else. I'm hodling it now. Now we just ended the train.
Nice,
My
because it
money.
put me on top of the list.
It's my money, punk.
Hodl that. I still got a few billion more.
I'm a whale.
I just wanted to be the top
Captain
top
guy.
tipper. Yeah, the top captain tipper.
freaking little Smokey with the 5 bones rocket.
Damn, bro. Smokey put up $160 worth of Doge, bro. What are you doing over there, Smokey? Getting rid of Doge? Smart man.
Yeah,
Me and Bruce are battling it out for the top.
Smokey changes his name every day. It's Codeman, Smokey, Smokey Link, Smokey Jeans, you name it. Changes his icon. Just confuses the hell out of people.
I was talking with Smokey the other night, and we were down inside the crypto bar, and I thought he was Elon for like a while. He sounds like Elon.
Codeman's cool, bro. I like him a lot, man. He's a good dude. Real talk.
Yes, sir.
Had many long nights with him in the bar as well.
Hector, if you're listening and want to take the mic any moment, you have the floor.
Damn, Bruce, I thought you were a baller, bro. How come Elon's got that top spot? Captain Token tippers. You gonna let him do you like that, bro?
I actually I went I went to the tip Discord and I traded someone some Doge for billions of cap.
You ain't playing, bro. Bruce, you better step your game up.
I just traded them a couple Doge and they were like, yeah, take it.
Super weird, but I like the idea of the tipping. It's pretty cool.
And I mean, the Cap'n coin is like worth next to nothing. The one person, Billy, had done a check on how much 3 billion was, and it didn't even equal anything in USD.
Hold on. In general. Elon, you got competition. Looks like Elon Tweet now has the title of Elon now. Needs to change his pick though. Is that what you did with your money, gods? With all those gains to 23 cents earlier? You got yourself a suit, Paula and shit? Good for you, man.
No, that's you, bro. That's you.
You ain't lying, bro. I was dapper as hell today. I had to go and meet the big wigs again, and they had C-level execs from my company come in, so I was on point, full vest, tie, the whole
Dapper
nine.
Dawn.
You know it,
Yeah, gotta do them right.
bro. You can't live an average life, bro. You wear average clothes, you feel average. You wear good dapper clothes, you feel on point, bro. It's just the way it is. What you said about money? Oh, I see you. You're the liquidator, bro. I'm just a 5-minute scalper. I don't pay attention to that stuff. I'm just saying, I don't care. Bitcoin's at 50 G's. I'm still going to be scalping the hell out of it from 50 to 51, 50 back to 50, do rinse and repeat. So it don't matter unless you're holding me. I mean, oh yeah, you can double dip with the shorts and longs, and then when it comes to the bull market, these gaps get really big, bro, and you get big gains. Right now, it's a little slim, 1 to 2% gains every 10, 15 minutes. Times it by 20 trades, and you got yourself what you want. Yeah. Bet.
Vinny Gobbity Googity 2 times in the YouTube said that Ethereum is going to be the king.
I love Ethereum. I'm bullish on Ethereum. Everybody needs Ethereum in their lives, including you, gods.
Yeah, maybe in the bull cycle I'll scoop up some.
It'll be $4,000 by then. It'll be too late.
Hell no. Don't forget, Ethereum went from 1,400 to $88, so that was a pretty big dip. I didn't think anybody would expect, so be careful.
Man, that happened one day, bro. And it was on one platform, I think, wasn't it?
I don't know. I'm just saying from the charts. That's what they told me. They said it was up at $1,400, and everybody loved it, and then it was at 88. I was like, ouch.
$1,400 is what Ethereum is worth, in my opinion. That's the true worth of Ethereum is $1,400. That's my own damn opinion, and yeah, it's way too expensive right now.
So you're saying it's got room to come down then? That's what I'm saying. It might come down lower.
Oh, it's coming down. You'll get your chance. But
yeah, I don't think it'll go below 14 though. I don't think, right?
No.
I think it'll stay. Yeah, it'll stay up there above that.
18, bro. 18 is where it'll probably have a problem getting under the 18 support level. They did it earlier, and it went to 1850, 1820, and then I sold it up at 2000, rinse and repeat, but it hasn't come back down yet. But yeah, there's too many projects going on. It's not going to come all the way down to 14. I wish it would, but it's just, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll keep my eye on it.
Yeah.
I got a sell order for just under 22, so we'll see what happens if Doji can push.
Such a weird difference from where we were at like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. We were treading at that 18 cents, getting to the 17 cents type of deal. And we were talking about buy walls and what's going to drop because the buy walls are getting slim. When it goes under 15, it's going to drop. And then fucking somehow you guys got above 21 cents now. That's absolutely ridiculous. Good for you, though.
It's going way up.
Your mic low, bro.
Oh, I said it's going way up.
Yeah, I see that.
At least to 21.5.
It was probably Clive. Clive probably put a buy order in. The big whale.
Clive's a closet whale. He holds Doge like no other.
He's always listening.
And it's pretty dope. Jaden's icon. He's got the cat, but if you scroll over the cat, it moves. Like I don't know how he got that icon that it does that, but it's pretty dope, bro. Yeah, I see that. Top secret. You're the only one I've seen that has it, so good for you. For now. I need a dancing Sal on mine where it moves around, dances his fat face.
There it goes. Here it goes. Boom.
Yeah, I see you, Junebug. This coin is super predictable for me in the last few weeks, though. Like, just right now, I'm just a little off. But yeah, I see you. That's a nice chart. I hope it does, Junebug. I do have a bag at 2358. Honestly, I just want to be able to get out of it and be able to scalp with that Doge that I got in my portfolio. So yeah, I'm just waiting for y'all to pick me up so I can start moving with it a little bit. Cause I ain't selling that or now. That's for damn sure. Yeah, I saw that it got to 2-3, and I was like literally staring at my sell order, and it didn't fulfill. So now we're back to 20. Start this thing all over again. Close though. Say 43 as Bitcoin. Yeah, it gets a 42.5. I'm in. 42.5. I'll jump in. And that's super gross. Scientist invents toilet that turns human feces into cryptocurrency. The toilet generator. Buy yours now.
I help.
I still don't get that green candle on Doge. I don't understand if that was a big whale or a tweet or something, or is that, that doesn't look normal. I mean,
If you want my opinion, I think in the next couple weeks somebody's gonna pull the rug on this whole show. Gonna be a lot of people holding bags pretty high up there, but I could be completely wrong. Completely wrong. But I think they're just building up a really clever bull trap or bear trap or what do you want to call it. Get these people to hold those bags high up in the 40s and then pull that son of a bitch out. That's my opinion though.
I somewhat agree with you.
They're getting smarter in my opinion. They know that we're watching charts. They know what charts we're watching. They know what indicators we're using. Like common sense, they're gonna try to throw a curveball at us, but again, could be completely wrong.
No, they probably heard everything you just said too. You know what I mean?
And it'll skyrocket now. You're welcome.
But you could be completely wrong.
Yep. They're getting good though. Got me confused. Nice job, Wells. Nice job. And Doji just went up again. Imagine that.
I wonder.
Y'all gonna have to start paying me to talk if y'all want your Doji to go up.
Yeah. Whales, please don't make it go up so you can pull the rug.
we'll pull the rug. It just might hit some resistance up around 22, 23.
That's where I got my sell.
Hell yeah. But yeah, if you look on the 4-hour and the daily, you'll see the 200. You know what I mean, above us, and yeah, that's a tough resistance barrier for the first try to push through. So I would expect a retrace if we get up that high.
I'd expect, resistance at 21.55.
Oh yeah, but
I just
yeah,
that one's the next one up.
but if it pushes through with a little, FOMO, people jumping in or something, it might hit 22, maybe 22.5, and then come back down.
That would take a whole lot of FOMO.
Well, I'm sure Elon will tweet too. Which might screw everything up.
Yep, you're absolutely right, Dazuka. I could give two shits what the price is. I just scalp the highs and lows and run with those trends and stuff like that. So yeah, you're right. It doesn't really matter unless you're holding for long.
I'll tell you what, if we can break 2090 and hold, I'll be rolling.
Maddox jumping too right now. I need to keep an eye on that one again. I should have bought more at 64 cents, man. I made a huge amount, but I should have got a lot more of my fiat. I knew that shit was gonna go up, man.
Ma dick.
Maddox. It'll come down again. Better, at least.
Yo, so I found my coin, man. So I'm about to just FOMO into capped.
In the cat or captain?
Captain,
Just do it, bro.
I'm a FOMO right in.
Just do it, bro. Just
YOLO.
get it over with, bro. Just do it.
I wonder how much Captain I could buy.
All the capped.
Hey, wait, there's that thing happening, huh? Should I participate in the opening of a brand new coin?
13 hours from now.
I mean, technically,
You've been looking at that? Technically, what? Yeah, that might be a little something for a minute.
I was gonna say technically, Captain does about the same amount of stuff that Doge does fundamentally. So I mean, to each their own, I guess.
No, I'm talking about Pup Doge. It's a new coin being released like in 13 hours.
Oh, imagine that, another Doge. Oh,
No,
But this one's the one.
it's the
they're
one.
all the one.
They're all the one. Just FOMO.
This one's the real one.
I'm going
Buy
all in.
1 trillion shares.
The real Doge.
The one I've been waiting my whole life for was Puppy.
I mean, honestly, dude, their dev team actually has a real Doge.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I still want someone to put out a coin Elon tweet. Imagine everybody talking about that coin.
Why aren't we making our own coin, like our own Discord coin? We come up with the name, we take it seriously, we make sure we do the fundamentals, the white paper, we all get involved, and then we get paid and we pull that rug.
CDU,
What does that mean?
Koala coin.
crypto down under.
You know, I gotta tell you, bro, I already did it, and it's called Pup Doge.
That's why you're shilling. That's why you're
I'm
on
just
Zillow.
kidding.
Schiller.
That shit ain't me, dude. That shit ain't me.
You're a Schiller, bro.
Knew it.
I didn't even know shilling was a word.
It is now.
What's a shiller?
You pick them up at the seashore. Those shields.
If I made a coin, it would be called. What would I call my coin if I was to make a coin?
I still like camel toe coin.
No, I'm gonna call my coin, or I'm gonna call my coin Moose Knuckle.
My. Those probably both been done. Just check.
Yeah, probably has been done, huh? All right. Well, you know what? I can guarantee you nobody's ever called their coin beef curtains.
What about Shellcoin?
That's pretty obvious, huh?
Yeah, just call it what it is.
Rug pull.
Exactly.
How about Safe Spoon?
Bro, who hits a koala, bro? Who puts a meme of a koala getting smashed? You got issues, God.
Yeah, that's a little messed up, man.
Put a
Straight up.
ban on.
He was just
Come
enjoying his
on, it's the
coffee.
koala
His
coin.
coffee went everywhere.
Oh, he knocked him out, bro.
He lost his glasses. Like, what the fuck?
Have you ever
That's how I feel. It's the koala coin.
General chat's kind of going off tonight. This is going to be a coin called Soup Sandwich.
when you I was gonna say
Yeah, I'm going to just call my coin Expectus.
I'm shorting it immediately.
That's good because I'm going to pull the rug immediately.
I'll do it first.
you could hold the liquidity for like 10 years and everybody will forget about it, like Pup Doge.
So, Gods, what are you going to do when all these other Doge coins come on board like they're doing? They're completely saturated, and you don't think there's any concern there?
Not if this is
They're just imitators.
Yeah, but don't you think some of the market share, some of the money's going to go to some of these Doge coins and not into the Doge itself?
I mean, a little bit. If somebody's gonna make some money, but then they might take that money and put it back into Big Daddy Doge over here. You know what I mean?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
But I just wanted to say that I also feel that sometimes too many poop coins dilute the market cap, so many good coins don't get pumped as much because people are distracted with shit stuff.
That's because shit skyrockets and goes up 100% in like one day and then freaking flops.
they'll regulate. I think they'll regulate.
I have a question. If anybody's willing to answer.
Go for it.
What's your TA on Dogecoin, sir, if you don't mind?
Anybody got their chart up, DaReal you on, or I don't know, Expectus, do you want to pull up Doge or what?
I'm a little busy at the moment. I'm trying to figure out where I can buy my Pup Doge.
If you figure out, let me know. I might see what I can do.
I
Yeah.
don't chart Dodge directly. I use BTC, but if you want, I can try to make something. Give me
Yeah,
5
would you mind? I don't have my chart up right now, but I think it's important to help the guy out. Obviously, he's probably making a move here
Yeah,
shortly.
what was the question?
He'd like to know some TA on Doge. I think you guys know I'm allergic to Doge, but if you want to help.
I'll talk, pupper.
So Crypto Elon's pulling up his chart right now. If you want to go ahead and check his live chart right there, he'll be able to help you.
Thanks, man.
Oh, get this. Get this. Oh my god. Alright, so you go to the Pup Doge website, right? And you go to their buy now button. And the first thing that pops up is import token. Anyone can create a BEP20 token on BSC with any name, including creating a fake versions of existing tokens and tokens that claim to represent projects that do not have a token. If you purchase an arbitrary token, you may be unable to sell it back.
I have no
Lovely.
idea what you just said.
Whoa. I think I
So Elon, are you got your chart up? Are you able to guide him through? Or?
Yeah. Looking at what I'm not entirely sure what's going on as though anybody else and why it kind of just traveled right back up, defeating all odds. But that is what Doge does. So I'm looking my indicators over.
Just about as
On
baffled
the
as me, it
15
sounds like.
minute, the RSI is still over 70. So that means, in my opinion, with the momentum wave on the market cipher um, at the top giving a red sell signal and the RSI being over 70, it was in the top of my Bollinger Bands. I think it's turning back down, but
Right on, good shit. Thank you, sir.
I would say, in my own personal opinion, I wasn't ready and holding Doge at a decent price when this happened. I had already sold, so. But if I was holding Doge, I'd be taking a little bit of profits here from what happened. If I bought at 20 when it dipped down there, close to 20.
Absolutely. I appreciate it.
Yep. My indicators are telling me, I mean, unless it defeats odds again, it should be retracing a little bit.
what's the volume look like?
Let me pull up volume.
Yeah, volume doesn't look too bad to me.
Sure looks like it wants to go straight up.
Currently, it did drop off in volume. Even sell volume isn't high, but
Is that
yeah,
the
over the last
divergence or
50
whatever?
minutes, there's no volume. What was your question?
That big red candle going straight up, but the price going up too? Uh,
That
divergence.
actually, for how big that candle is, that candle that it happened in is really small. And it's not like it had a top wick or anything. I was really bullish of it to hold that with that big of a sale.
Yeah, yeah.
You see it drop. And the volume over here where it did come down, it was
There's
next to nothing.
yeah, it's not making much sense, is it?
Not really. And now for minute candles, this is a really tight squeeze. Like usually it makes a move before getting that small.
Or it could bust upwards.
It's in the top of the Bollinger Band, and well, yeah. I mean, in these occasions recently, I mean, I've been thinking this needs to go back down. The parabolics are about right underneath, about to flip over on top. It's in the top of the Bollinger Band. It needs to come back down to around this support area, and then it'll bust up again and surprise me, and I'm never ready for it. So really, in my analysis, my indicators are saying, yeah, this needs to come back down and check a support, but it's been defying odds lately. Like on the market cipher, the yellow dots down here stand for manipulation. It's a manipulation dot, and you say to not buy on those because you don't know what will happen. So this push down was indicated as a manipulation.
Yeah.
And
That's
then
a cipher B or
cipher B with divergences. Yeah. The little red lines and green lines on here are the bearish and bullish divergences. And they've been happening like at the same time. And I haven't been figuring out how to take that. How it does a hidden bullish divergence at the same time as a hidden bearish divergence in the same time frame. How is that going on? I haven't been able to wrap my head around it. I think it's all just being fiddled with right now, and it needs to fall down.
that's kind of strange. I'm trying to move your chart. Okay.
The comments on this pup doge are pretty. It's pretty clear that everybody thinks it's a scam. Apparently, they're only providing 65% to LP. Yeah, the liquidity is only 65%.
So we're still all in, right?
Oh fuck no! I never said I was doing that. I said I was gonna buy like $50 on it.
I already put my entire bag in it.
I
Oh
thought you were
god,
pup doge to $1.
never said that. I would like to throw $50 at some of these coins on the day they launch, but I'm looking for one. How many are launching today? I don't know. This is just the one that's today.
Hello, so I'm a little bit late, I guess, but if the one who was asking of Dogecoin TA is interested in a different approach, I'm willing to share. Okay, guess not.
I mean, I'm willing to listen, man. I'm here.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to
I
hear
was
different.
giving someone else the opportunity to chime in.
I didn't hear what he said, but you got a chart or something? What you're saying? Who is this?
It's Hashazin. Yes, I have a chart. I'm sharing it. I usually do this in Bitcoin, but here at Dogecoin I have like a little analysis. And if you're like looking at my screen, you can see that Dogecoin is between a channel, sending channel, as we can see it. And we're like in a crucial point, in my opinion, trying to test the down angular support that's also backed up by the EMAs. In this case, there's the 50, 100, and 200 in the same place. It's bouncing from the 51. But if it goes down and breaks this channel, I have green line that's around 0.16. That's the drop we may face if we break that to the downside. But if it's not, we may go to the upside to test the upper resistance. Think that near 0.12 24, something like that. That's what I'm seeing. The volume for me in the 1 hour, everything what you've seen is in 1 hour. The volume is telling me the story that in the uptrend it was really harmonic with nice flow going up. Then the downtrend, there was some people important volume going down like harmonic also. But what really tells me the story is back here. Ah, fuck, I caught up.
Yeah, I like
That okay? That's the in resume. I think that the volume is relatively low, and we need more volume to go up as always. And if not, the reds are gonna make some volume, but to the downside. That's it. Bye.
I very much appreciate it, Hash Stazen.
Yeah.
Good stuff as always.
Thank you, sir.
Good job, Ash, man.
Thank you.
Bow, chicka, bow, bow.
And Mike V, that's a great cartoon, bro. Real talk. Love that cartoon. I don't remember the damn name of it. Like something Tails, something like that.
No, bro.
What was it then? What's that one with the blue bear right there on the airplane?
It's the one where the pizza delivery guy shows up and the chick's like, I don't got no money.
No, you got Darkwing Duck, and then you got the one below that. I don't know what it's called though. I think it's
I
Tail.
know what you're thinking. You're thinking DuckTales. Woohoo!
No, DuckTales is it, but this one is different, bro. I'm telling you.
Talking about Tailspin.
Is it Tailspin? I don't know if that's it. Is it?
That's the one with the bear that flies the plane.
Yeah, and that's why. Is that the name though? That just doesn't sound right for some reason.
It's so funny that you thought of cartoons because most people think of, the pizza guy shows up, knocks on the door, and the chick's like, answers the door and says she ain't got no money. And next thing you know, it's like, bow, chicka, bow, bow.
No, you're right. It is Tailspin. Good work, man. Yeah, that's a good ass.
Tailspin.
All those cartoons are right up my era.
Dude, Pinky and the Brain, though.
Yeah, it's weird because now I don't think kids like watch cartoons after school. I think they just go right to the computer and the games and shit.
You remember Silverhawks?
Yeah, I have the bronze one. I have the character actually, like the toy, I think.
You remember the lame ass Voltron with the cars?
I don't know which one you're talking about.
You remember Voltron?
Yeah, I remember Voltron.
There was Voltron with the cats, right?
Yeah.
Well, there was also a version of Voltron that was cars.
No, I think that was Thundercats, bro.
No, there was Voltron with the robotic cats. The 5 of them came together to create the big robot, right?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Well, there was one that was 5 cars would come together to create the robot.
You must have been watching the bootleg Black Box or something. I remember.
No,
that.
it was Voltron. It was just the crappy one.
It's not like Transformers.
No, Voltron.
I don't know about that.
Captain Planet. Who's to talk?
The first hippie of the world.
Anybody ever watch that? Go on to YouTube and put in kid gets first Nintendo or something like that. And it was literally this kid. Nintendo just came out. And this kid has glasses. He's like, oh my God, Duck Hunt and all that. Other kids like, I don't want to play with that. I have toys. I don't want to do that. That's weird. But I just realized like how it changed like everything. Like kids don't go play outside no more. Nothing is the same as it used to be. You know what I mean? So ever since the Nintendo came, I was like thinking, damn kid, if you only knew what this is gonna do to our, you know, our world, that damn box with the Nintendo in it. But pretty crazy, bro.
Yo, all right, I'm gonna bring
Ready
you way
Player One.
back, dude. I'm gonna bring you way back. There was this TV show, and you could literally buy a light gun for it, and it was computer animated, like robots and spaceships that had targets on them, and you could use the light gun to play a game on the TV show. So you could shoot these things and score points on your light gun while you were watching the TV show. You guys remember that?
Never heard of it, but it sounds pretty badass.
It was pretty badass for the time. I was a little kid, man. It was like,
Was it imaginary?
no, it was real. It was a TV show, but you could buy a light gun to shoot the targets on the dude.
Sounds nice even for now, man.
It was
Yeah.
on TV around the time that Star Trek: The Next Generation aired its first episode.
I think I didn't have the age to remember that, but sounds really fun.
This cat has a if anybody uses this cat. Then he turns like to a big dog or something. Like a robot dog. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that looks like a bootleg version of Voltron, bro. I don't know what the hell you were watching.
Dude, that's Voltron, I'm telling you.
I don't know about that.
Google it.
I know that what DaReal put up is Voltron. This one, I don't know. That looks like a taxi on the bottom left corner. Like, what are they driving?
That's why we called it the lame Voltron, bro. Oh, I have proof, dude. I have proof.
That thing was probably like $400 too. How big that thing is, I'm sure it's like super expensive.
Oh, if you had it nowadays, yeah, probably. It wasn't very popular, so I don't know if it stuck around that long either.
It's a bootleg version. You wouldn't have seen it.
No, there was the anime too, dude. That was in the freaking dude. I'm telling you, it was on TV.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Yo, so what's going on with Doge right now?
I don't think anybody's really sure.
What is that pattern at the end? Is that like a? Would that be considered like a bull flag?
At this point, I think all these flags are out the door, bro. I don't even know what the hell is going on with that coin right now.
Is this a white flag? No racist joke.
Just make up a flag and go for it. That's what
Giving
it's
up.
doing.
Giving up.
Yo, I found an episode.
No, I don't see a car.
That's
Oh,
it.
maybe there's an airplane on top or some shit.
No, that's it. Play it.
To be
I
young
do it,
again,
keep
bro.
moving. It's been in the same spot for like a minute for me.
Yeah, yeah. Fast forward to like 18 minutes, and you'll see the car Voltron fight.
I just have a feeling just take off in a second or an hour. Just a feeling.
I think it's a little weird how how this Polycoin synced up with the market like really quick.
What is it at right now?
I'm sorry, do what?
Oh, I was just wondering what the price was, so I found it. Probably.
That's a blast from the past. I forgot there was a little nerdy kid with glasses on Voltron.
Bro, how you how do you get the Ethereum the next version, like on Coinbase? It says you can stake it Ethereum too. Like, anybody know how to do that by any chance? Because I don't see where you can buy that stuff. 2.0.
I don't know.
Because Coinbase is already accepting it to be able to stake it, so it's got to be able, and you get like a certain percentage for the staking. So I wonder where you can buy the damn thing at, or if
Yeah,
it's even
yeah, they might have just like they did a lot of airdrops and a lot of different exchanges. So I'm thinking maybe they kind of released that before releasing the actual. I'm not sure if the E2 is it released yet.
Yeah, I've been interested to get in it. If so, let's go.
Where's Shocker when we need him?
Where is Shocker, anyways, bro? You know what's funny is he's in Mesa, and I was just in Mesa today, going to my kids' first grade meet their teacher bullshit or whatever. But yeah, I was wondering where Shocker's been, man. I think the dude's a good dude. He's just a little different. He knows he's different. I'm misunderstood, but yeah, if you guys talk to him, tell him I said what's up, man, for real.
Yeah, yes, we could tell in your voice that you been through some hell.
Got a lot going on, bro. Just a lot of moving parts right now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for sure, man.
Two baby mamas will wreck you emotionally at any given time. Anytime they want to pull that trigger, and sometimes they do at the same time. Game over, bro.
I promise you don't have to explain a thing to me, man, because I have the same situation right now.
It's all good though. And just so you know, Shocker's gotten a lot better, bro. When he was in here from week 1, week 2, he was throwing down against people, and it was long, long 4-hour conversations. And we put him in check, and just told him, respectfully, like, yo, you got to step back a little bit. And he's gotten a lot better, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if his work schedule is like super crazy, kind of like mine, but it seems like he's on for like a couple days straight, and then he's not on for a while. So I don't know.
I think he listens, anyways. He's all about our Discord, man. He's part of our community, regardless
All
of
right, yo,
I think he just likes to debate. I just think he likes to talk to people or something. I don't know. So everybody's got their own quirks and all weird things we got going. So for me to be judgmental, yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. I'm not that type.
wow.
Unless your name is Doge and you're a coin, then you are trapped.
So all these Coinbase learn to earn tokens, they say earn $1 in bond.
Bro, you know how much you make in comp? It's like $8, bro. Go look at comp real quick.
It says earn $3 in comp.
And there's like a couple videos though, so once you do it, it'll open up another one, I think. So just get it done. I got $8 in comp, bro.
$8. Is that worth my time?
What else do you got to do, bro? You're kicking in an RV, bro. What else you got going?
Money is always worth the time.
Like, could I catch a scalp while I'm doing this, maybe, and make a lot more?
You could.
I'm guessing these videos aren't going anywhere, right?
Dude, it takes you 3 minutes to get it done. You should have been done like a week ago when I told you about it. You would have been up.
Remember, they didn't show up right away. I had to wait for them to verify my whatever.
Okay. Yeah, dude, it takes 2 minutes. Then just click it and be done with it, bro.
I'm about to go get me some comp.
I think it's a little pricey right now, isn't it?
It is a little pricey right now, yeah.
I meant the free comp.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, it's like $10, bro. Hey. I thought you were saying they were giving away coins.
It is.
Not the whole. Yeah, not the whole coin. You know the 0.0000.
Yeah.
Four.
Yeah, but just convert them into what you want to scalp and turn that into real more money, bro. It's not a big deal.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's something.
What you do is
It's not bad for
you
just signing up for free, pretty much.
right. Don't you just have to like throw it onto Coinbase Pro like right when it's like at a bottom, and then throw it in there, and then let it go up with it?
Honestly, though, if they're giving you dollar amounts, maybe I should wait to do those until everything's cheap again.
Bro,
They might not be there anymore.
Just get them done, bro. You want me to do them for you? Give me your access to your Coinbase.
If they're gonna give me $8 in comp,
Give me your access, bro.
maybe I should wait until it's $8.50.
I'm
I
gonna need
can make 50 cents by waiting to do them.
Just give me your portfolio.
Bro,
I'll do something with it, bro.
I'm lit, bro.
I wish I was lit.
Oh my god. Ethereum looks more bullish than Bitcoin.
Bitcoin is trash. It's old, slow, dinosaur. Nobody cares about Bitcoin no more.
I thought that's how people felt about Ethereum.
There's stuff being built on Ethereum. There's nothing being built on Bitcoin.
Bitcoin just needs a little bit. It's going to go one way. Up.
Yeah, I just don't like how everything's pressing against the ceiling, man. I don't like that one bit.
One final
Your
question.
opinions on Ethereum?
Yo, you guys want to trip out, dude? Put on a pair of 3D glasses and then whip out the Ichimoku cloud.
Man, what are your opinions about Ethereum's high fees? Anyone?
I'll say bye. I'm just joking.
Oh, no. Sincerely, I have a bit, but just wanted to know.
Can you say that again? I apologize.
Is that I'm asking if what are your opinions on Ethereum's high fees, high gas fees?
I don't know anything about it. I don't trade Ethereum, to be honest. If I had the chance, I would probably try to mine it.
It's really expensive to move Ethereum from one wallet to another. They are really they charge you a
Maybe
Yeah,
they know something about the future price than we do.
sorry.
So maybe the developers of each of Ethereum know about the future price coming, but more information than we do. Maybe that's like a comparison to the future price of what it's going to be.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe they like the money. Money.
Oh, money's great. You know, money's everything. That's what it's all about. But one thing, what are the fees though? Like, can you explain to me what the percentage you're paying based off of being sent?
expensive.
Well, I have an example. I cannot give you the exact percentage because it changes well for what I can understand.
Right.
So
Are you probably referring to like Coinbase transfers? Because I mean, Coinbase, I heard charges a lot more.
no, it charges a lot to move it for whatever wallet to whatever wallet. I got robbed 2 times, like transferring to Binance to MetaMask. They charged me a fee. I think that I was like $200 at the time or $300, and the fee was something around like $20, something like that, something really high, 30 to
Yeah.
$20, something
Right.
like that.
20-25%.
And then they
I was gonna
charge
say,
me. Then they charge me again because I have to move it from MetaMask to running to try to buy a fucking Axis, and then they robbed me again. So there was too high fees. In my opinion, that was really high. Dodge doesn't cost that much to move it from one wallet to another, but Ethereum, I think they got their own.
Don't trade it. I mean,
But no complaints.
right.
It's the game. They put it clear. That's the fees. That's the game. You wanna buy it. That's the shit.
That's
It's
probably what
really
they're gonna do with E2. They're gonna like end up making it to where you could transfer it to E2 and you won't have any fees at all. But at the end of the day, you'll still be moving around the original E, right?
yeah. I hope so. I hope they improve that. But I like a lot the things they're building in, like the gaming thing. For example, Axie Infinity is built on Ethereum network, and it's really solid game, and that could also make that Ethereum is a solid coin, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, did you look into that the Six Dragons game that they got?
No, please tell me.
It's a um, it's a what was it blockchain uh chain link I'm not sure. There's a lot of different companies that are working with them, but yeah, it's a pretty cool looking game. But I'm not sure how they integrate. I think it might be like that. Just was it E? I'm not sure.
Nice, man. I think that the gaming community token slash crypto trading has a lot of future. For
Yeah,
example, you see all the things that happen with Axie Infinities, SLP, and around that theme, those were the only coins that were pumping when everyone else was dying, was bleeding. That was really impressive. Now they're dumping, but it's like nice coins to have on mind. There are like few projects. Like another one is Plant versus Undead. It sounds trashy, but I think the coin could pop a little bit as always, but not pop and dump because there's a game at least at the end, and not that pop and dump. There's another one that's called My DeFi Pet that also has a token that's DPet, and now it's pumping. It was like in $3, then it went up to 9. Why all the markets didn't? So it's a thing to have in mind. The new games and the new tokens. Another game I saw was big time. It was in Binance. They were announcing it. They were selling some NFTs pre-sale and some pre-sale beta you can enter like and have some previous NFTs that will give you some advantage in the game further on.
Right,
And
right. Yeah, I know about the like the different just different items in game that could be like special items only
yeah,
create like only created once, and like it can be cheap now, and that same item can be traded. And that same item can be traded throughout the game, but it'll only be one item, and it'll only grow in value because yeah.
yeah, that would, yeah,
Yeah, I'm all about that, man. I really believe in the virtual reality and how that's really gonna like change in the near future for NFTs, cryptocurrency, shopping. Like, there's a lot of different things.
man, totally. Someone was saying today, I don't know in this chat or another, that World of Warcraft was the first like model to the cryptocurrencies because you can buy things, and that's a pretty fair assessment. That they weren't like crypto shit, but they were selling and buying things before
Yeah.
everyone else could
No,
think
well,
about it.
well, like Orange Box. I mean, what is it? Team Fortress Classic. People were paying for certain items on there too. I mean, there's a guy that was talking about some earbuds, like in-game earbuds, and they were Apple iPod earbuds, but in the video game. And only so many people like got them for free, and like, but later on, years later, you could trade them for like $100, $200. I'm sure now you have to pay like $300 to $400 for those same earbuds in the game.
Man, that's crazy. I played a lot. One game that's called Pokemon Poke MMO, Poke MMO, Poke MMO. It's a MMO game of Pokemon of all the versions,
Yes.
open world, and I like trade and make breeding a lot. And if you could sell a shiny, like with nice statistics, like 31, 31, 31, for a lot of virtual money in the game or real money in in the lives. People pay money for that. They pay you in your accounts for you to sell them the shiny whatever. But that has been happening a few times now. Axie Infinity and those games are taking it to another level, I think, and it's nice projects.
I wonder what the laws are on like crypto gambling.
I don't have no idea. Have you gambled on crypto?
They have casinos online, I think.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, I know here in Tennessee, I think we have a no like online gambling something. I'm not sure.
But
Uh,
But like it's like trading.
hold
What happens? What happens if you're a
on, hold on,
gambler?
hold on, hold on. What were you gonna say?
Sorry. That what happens if you're like gambling and the price goes down? Like you're trading where you're gambling. How does it work?
You don't worry about really the price. I guess. I mean, you just really focus on the amount of coin and what
Okay.
coin.
Yeah. You just gamble in that coin and winning that coin. Okay.
Yeah, you really would just would. I guess you could say since it's a coin, I would look at it as more like playing poker. Like I play virtual like VR poker, and it's free. It's part of the Poker Star online, and I think they got like live like actual cash prize winning. But I just thought it'd be cool, just like I don't know, like if it was legal, I would most likely do it. But if not, it's fine. I wouldn't uh, suggest anyone else break any laws or anything like that.
Sorry, is gambling illegal in all U.S.? Is that in Colombia is fully legal, but how is in U.S.?
No, it's in different areas when it comes to online gambling. Like you know what MGM is?
No.
The casino, like you can download the app and you can gamble. Like you can basically like send money and place a bet on so and so or whatever. Like I don't think we were able to do that. At least not very long.
Yeah, I think that there are a lot of industries looking forward to the crypto. Like the other day I saw the UFC having a Dogecoin symbol. Maybe they thinking to use Dogecoin in some betting system, something like that. I don't know. I'm just freestyling around over there. I just saw Dogecoin in the UFC. It was strange.
You just gotta look. I mean, we got ATMs that give you Bitcoin now.
ATM?
Yeah, I've got ATMs all around me that you can buy Bitcoin at.
Well, here is really weird, man. The government has the government has a lot of banks that are allowed to trade. You can pay like you can be legal with the cryptocurrencies, but the people that know about cryptocurrencies here are less than the 0. I don't know 5%. Less the really really low.
But I think the percentage, like the whole world, only 2% of people actually know about this.
Yeah.
Imagine when everybody finds out.
If you're not in the booth, it will be too late. Hey,
So
man,
who wanted to play some Overwatch yesterday or the day before? Cricket, cricket, cricket.
sorry, I didn't understand it.
Never mind, it's fine. Yeah, this polka dot really moves, huh?
Sorry, who was the guy that was talking about the gaming stuff?
Oh, that was me. Overwatch.
Overwatch?
Yep.
You sounded similar to expected. Sorry, but I think yeah. I don't see you.
Good evening, everyone.
What's up?
Yeah, but Overwatch. Do you have any games online, on chain NFT stuff?
Not here. Been anyone paying attention to
What was it, bro?
Sorry, push stock sucks. I was asking if anybody's paid attention to ETC the last couple hours. It's gone a couple percent. Um, everything's kind of ran flat all day long, but it's jumped up a couple percent last hour, 2 hours.
ETC is the Asian market. They love ETC. It's their pump and dump coin. So keep an eye on the Asian market when it wakes up. I see a lot of traction with ETC.
You got any thoughts on Polkadot, Saw?
I love Polkadot. Should get as much as you possibly can right now before it goes back up to 25 or 35.
Yeah, I've only heard good things about it.
Bro, there's so many things being built on Polkadot right now. I'm seeing it like every damn news feed I see these days. It's like all of a sudden we're going on Polkadot now. It's like, I don't know, good things are happening.
Today.
Plus, I was following it like before this drop when it was trading in the 25s or 35s, and it's a strong coin, bro.
Agreed.
Yeah, if it comes back down to 10 again like it was, I'm gonna go pretty heavy on that bag.
Each freaking candle is like a 1.5 or 1.25%. Like the movement is pretty high percentage. I'm gonna wait for the RSI and the stochastic to like, oh man, dude, these 3D glasses with Ichimoku, dude.
Yeah. Got some mushrooms or what?
Hey, did anybody buy that Robinhood IPO today? I know, but they said 38, and I was like, yeah, I'll take a few of them at 35. So I put my order in at 35, and it dropped down to about 34, 33 and a half, and then bounced back up to about 38. And anyway, so I got a bag at 35.
Yeah. So you think that if BTC retraces, Polkadot will get cheaper? Because like looking at the chart for Polkadot compared to Bitcoin, I mean, dude, Polkadot looks like a rocket. Bitcoin looks like a flaccid bull pennant.
You sure do like the plastic bull pennants.
Yeah, I'm pretty picky with my purchases, and Polkadot's on my list, so if that tells you anything. I can promise you, I made a lot of people money in the last week with all the Matic talk that I was talking about. They hopped on, they made a lot of money. I guarantee it, a bunch of people did.
I don't doubt it, man. You've been kind of straight up with everybody.
I really want to find a dip on this polka dot now. That's what I want.
I would wait for these prices to come down a little bit. Unless Bitcoin hits 42.5, then I still think that these things are coming down.
Oh, I am setting my alerts on Polkadot for oversold on the RSI.
Thank me later.
Oh yeah.
So when do you guys plan to sneak out of the market? Everybody's talking.
Select.
Anybody else hear that?
Sorry, the name of the guy of the gaming, how is it?
Expect this?
No, the other man, the other guy that I think he's interested in gaming and NFTs gaming.
It was me. I wanted to play Overwatch with somebody later.
Yes, expected, but no, I was talking with another guy about the NFTs and all those stuff, good stuff.
Oh yeah, it's not me.
Okay. But what's that game you're talking about?
Overwatch.
Yeah, but Overwatch has NFTs.
Maybe? I don't know.
Okay. No. No, it's that this game that's in Binance blockchain called Big Time has NFTs unique in the game, and you could buy a pre-pass, get some of those like unique items that could help you in the game, and later on those items will cost a lot because they're unique and has special powers and some stuff like that. That's why.
What if y'all been playing these games for years
Dude,
and y'all actually been
there's
mining
been an
Bitcoin?
insane amount of money spent on. There's been insane amounts of money spent on like weapons or like in-game real estate on some of these games.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of money behind those.
Like I think I've heard of a sword in one game going for like thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars for like a
Man,
sword skin in a video game.
that's stupid. I just heard the like one of the axes.
It's pretty dumb, yeah.
Yes, stupid. I just heard one of the expenditure axes was like $160,000, something like that.
So you pay $160,000 for a sword in a video game that
No,
the servers for the game don't even exist in 10 years.
yeah,
Like the game's obsolete now, nobody plays it. Like what now?
yeah. Many coins could be like that. It's like an investor. It's like a chance, a casino, as you said. But many games could last like 10 years if they're good. So you can be trading like in 10 years, like a stock market. you know.
Have you heard of them buying real estate in like computer real estate?
Sorry.
Like virtual land? I heard,
Yeah,
I heard people paying hundreds of
there
thousands of dollars for that crap.
a lot, but a lot of games have that opportunity. I don't know if the Central Land has it. I haven't looked it, but Axis has it. You can buy land, and that's like the expensive stuff you can find. The land, the fucking land.
Like you were saying that, oh, it's near roadways or, access points, and that's why it's so expensive. And couldn't you just put it anywhere? I don't know. It just doesn't make sense
No,
to
but
me.
sorry.
I just like you just can't comprehend it. It doesn't make sense.
No, I'm talking about virtual. In this case, is land like you have like a landscape when the people can go and play in that game, and there are special bonus and features that you win because the people are playing in your land, for example. Or yeah, you can craft something special in that land that no one can else can because you have a resource, for example, in some game. So that land costs a lot, like in real life. But virtual land, it's an NFT land.
I got you on that. I understand that.
I remember a few years back where you could like buy a star and put your name on it.
Maybe buy some moon rocks.
What's the point of doing that?
It's the thought that counts, right?
Yeah,
In the month.
like spending 3 months' salary on a diamond ring. I mean, it's kind of dumb, right?
At least you got something physical there.
I don't know.
If,
I think
if
that
you
in
can keep
these
the girl.
cases, sorry, go on.
Oh, nothing. Go ahead, man.
No, no, nothing that in these cases, I think that the land could be a nice trade, like any asset. If you buy cheap land in any of these games and trade it fast within maybe 6 months, depending of game, 1 year, you may have a big pump, a nice profit, but nothing else, in my opinion.
So, in the whole network, out of all the games, you have that one piece of land and no one else has it?
That one pick away, I don't know. That item, are you asking me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No one else can
Yeah,
have it.
yeah. There are few items that you can find in special dungeons, only in special events, or if you have the pre-pass, something like that, that are unique in the game. Only one, so that's why they will cost that. But I also heard that there's a game when you can craft one if you have the correct skill being a blacksmith, something, and have the material that you have to kill some dragon or something like that, and then you craft a unique sword that only has one power that you can use if you have that sword, for example. So that's why they will cost a lot for the geeks.
Yeah, but if you do that, if you buy this virtual land, I mean, what's the market cap on that? I mean, is it infinite amount of land? You know, is it never going to be worth anything more than what you got scammed into paying for it, or what's the deal with that?
Worth
In
as much as someone will pay you.
I only can talk about Axis, the project. I know it a little bit. They have limited land, like in the real world, so they're pretty expensive because of that. And some future characteristics of the game will be developed on the land. So if you don't own the land, you won't ever have some benefits, like a playground for the fucking Axis, or sorry for the F word, or something like where they can reproduce, and you will gain some mine some coins by letting some other people play or reproduce their axis on your land, for example. But those
Monopoly.
lands are limited. Yeah, is the
So,
game you
so
just
you're
mine?
sorry. Go
Sorry?
ahead.
No, no, sorry.
So you're speaking of the game Axis on online specifically.
Yeah, that's the only one I know that the land concept is limited. The NFT concept is applied in many games, like the sword game, for example, Big Time. In they you have items, special items, but the land game, only one I can talk of. Maybe there are others that is limited. The land is axis, and that I know that's gonna be valued if the game is well accepted within long time. The land will cost more because people want to play the game and they want to have more benefits like more SLP per day. That's why what you win when you play the game, you win some amount of SLP, small love poison, podium it's called, or whatever. So that SLP is a coin. You can trade it on Binance. And to reproduce the axis, you need that coin and another one that's called AXN. The famous AXN that has pumped a lot of these days is because of that. People want to enter the game, and some other people need to reproduce the axis. But each time the axis reproduce, they get expensive. You have only 7 chances to reproduce an axis. So that's a way also to limit like the inflation in those axes because you they only have 7 chances of reproducing themselves, so you cannot have infinite axes. Yeah, that's one way to limit the game. And someone who wants to enter the game has to buy 3 axes. So there's the breeding part. People that only try to buy AXN and SLP to breed axes. That's why those coins were pumping like freakishly way because they were having like a typish of economy their own. That's wanted to people enter the game to reproduce axes to have more SLP per day because if you have more axes in your team, you need 3. But if you have 6, you cannot play with 6. But you have them, you can mine more SLP per day. For example, you have more chances to play player versus player and all that stuff. Yep. So I'm out.
Is this the same game that they were referring to last night that has a like you pay a certain amount of money for the characters and then you breed the characters and you get more powers, more or whatever, and then if someone decides to get out, they sell it back to the game, and then it repays the current players in the game 95%. Is this the same thing that you guys were talking about last night?
I'm not sure, man. This game pays you in 1 month. You recover your invest in 1 month because of the SLP you're mining per day. So you sell it, or you hoard it, or you trade it, whatever, and that's it. That's this game. Then when you wanna go, if you wanna go, you can sell also your axis, but that's an extra. You win more. But in 1 month, you gain your invest. And if you have the NFT, the axis you have is unique. The ones you breed are unique. So that's why the game is pretty solid in my opinion. Bid over bought at this time, the AXN and the SLP, but uh, I don't know, nice things to have in mind. But for now, for me, it's too expensive. Like for new player, if I was a new player, this moment is really expensive. Pues, I don't know, depending. For some people, it's like a cheap, but it's like $1,500. Like each axis, that's good. You cannot buy whatever shed there is. There has to be like a breeding process behind it, like a purity in the axis, and the powers have to match with your team. So you choose a good team, you're paying around $500 for each axis. And that's bit expensive in my opinion, like 3 consoles, something like that. Has anyone else played that game or any other game you want to share? Something else? New coins? What's popping up? Okay, cricket, I suppose.
Sal, I want to pick your brain. I heard you talking about signing up. I think it was Finance Pro, where you get like 35, $40 worth of coins or whatever. But anyway, I want to pick your brain about that. Maybe tomorrow. Tonight, maybe not the best night, but I want to pick your brain tomorrow and maybe get your link. That way, you get a credit for it. But
It's on
Coinbase or Coinbase Pro.
No, Coinbase.
Okay, well, maybe I'll holler at you tomorrow and get your link. That way, you get a credit for it too.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I got a referral link or not, but yeah, that's good looking. It's just on the main Coinbase platform. It's not Coinbase Pro for all your trading and stuff, but they'll give you those free videos on the Coinbase.
So Coinbase Pro is the one that's cheaper to do the trading. So can I do that on Coinbase and then like?
Yeah, you can do that. Just take your coins from Coinbase and go trade it on Coinbase Pro.
So I didn't get a response back. So I think the push to talk screwed me over. I want to transfer everything out of my Robinhood because I put about 10 grand in there the last week or so, and with them going new IPO and not having a wallet yet, I'm just kind of scared to leave that money in there, and I'd like to transfer it out. So I may holler at you tomorrow if you're around and kind of figure out the Coinbase thing and see if I can get it over into Pro.
Yeah, it's super easy. I'll be around tomorrow. Just hit me up when you got time. We'll figure it out.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, man.
So is everybody still, planning on Bitcoin going back to that golden pocket, after the death cross, or have we kind of changed our thoughts on that, or what?
I honestly haven't looked lately. You have to wait for like DaReal and them to get back on. They got their charts up and stuff.
I got my chart up and I see Bitcoin from since the beginning of the day trying to go down to retest 38K resistance support. Sorry.
Yeah, so we have whatever it's kind of labeled as the golden pocket, where it's going back down to like 25 to about 28.9, and I just kind of wonder if you guys are still kind of predicting that. I'm kind of seeing that in my charts, but I'm new. I've been doing this since about December, and just kind of been lurking online, listening to everybody, and kind of trying to emulate the charts that everybody else is doing, and I'm kind of developing my own opinions, but I'm not ready to lose a bunch of money yet either. I kind of like to get a little bit of affirmation. I'm just kind of wondering if you guys are still seeing the.
Yeah, if you wanna see, I don't wanna take the microphone more, but if you wanna see my shot really fast, uh, yeah, I have an idea what you're talking about. I don't get to that number in the same way as you, in Fibonacci's way. I get down there by the megaphone pattern that's down here. You wanna see it? I'm sharing it.
What's your channel?
Hashassin, like the assassin of the hashish, something like that.
Hash Assassin.
Yeah, hash assassin.
That's awesome. Cool.
So it doesn't look like a cool flag or whatever.
when you're in my screen, I start telling you. Tell me.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. So what you're seeing here is 15 minutes. I have this ascending wedge, you can call it, like from 2 days ago. This ascending wedge, I think we broke it today or yesterday at night, and we're trying to retest the angular resistance up here. The volume, the volume didn't help, so we go down, try to retest it again in this way. We didn't get back there. Then get rejected again. Now again the volume didn't help in the positive way. So we're heading, like, in my opinion, trying to head down because we don't have any volume. Any blown for any direction could take us anywhere, but at this phase we're going like down because the gravity or whatever you can call it, because we don't have volume and people start selling a little bit. So in that point we broke this formation. I'm gonna go out to 1 hour, and you can see that this formation is inside a megaphone, and the 38 line I got drawn here is exactly in the angular resistance of the megaphone, indicating that let me show you, indicating that if we retest that 38 resistance and we fail to resist it and we go down, like we break it, I think we're gonna bounce from here at the first, at 38. But then if we try to retest it again and we break it, I see us pretty much going down here to this line, blue line. If you see the megaphone pattern could break this way, anything could happen. No, we can also bounce from these. These are the EMAs 50, 100, 200. They are pretty down, so that also indicates we need to go down to retest those EMAs. The megaphone pattern, like, also sustains this thesis, and also this resistance over here could suggest a bounce around 33. If we fail to bounce, go further, we may see around 29, in my opinion. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
Good.
I kind of agree. I battled at about 38. I kind of regretted it. You know, we went up to about 41, whatever. So I regretted it a little bit, but looking at my chart and kind of plotting everything out and kind of seeing the golden retrace, I'm looking at about 28, 9, 29, 2, somewhere around that area, and then kind of hovering around there. And I was just kind of wondering, I was trying to get a little bit of confirmation to see if, you guys kind of felt the same way.
Sorry, man. I think I've been sharing you Dogecoin screen all this time and talking about BTC. So I'm gonna change my screen. Sorry,
Yeah,
but
that's you
yeah.
doing that.
Yeah, I kind of wonder.
Hello, hello. Can anybody hear me? Hear me?
I can hear you, but I don't see your chart yet. It's like loading or something.
And circle of death.
And now you see it?
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys. I think that too much. Annihilating hashes for me.
Yeah, you've been assassinating the hash too much.
Yeah, man. Smashing that shit. Knocking the fuck up of that shit. Yeah, but for real, if you wanna see the chart now, the chart in this, it's at 1 hour. Yeah, this is the megaphone I was talking about, the green one. Inside is the sending wedge we were in today. As you see, we broke it. We are like zoom out, but you can see. And here's the retest I'm talking about. Like it's trying to go to there, maybe bounce a bit, in my opinion. If it can also go down straight, whatever. But I think that this point is crucial because if we don't bounce with strength up, we may go down with the strength. And that's the 33 point I was talking about, 33.9, almost 34, really. And that's the confluence of three EMAs, 50, 100, 200. That's also a nice bouncing point. That's why I say if we break that point, we go down to 29.30. That's it.
You don't take 40 as support.
40? Uh, we're under 40. We are at 39, 9, 25. 40 at this time is more like a resistance, in my opinion. No, I don't know. What are your opinions?
Yeah,
No,
so look at the 4 hour and look at the 1 day and see how much it changes your chart.
Here I am the 4 hour. Yeah. What? Okay. This white line is the 40, 41, but I call it the 40 resistance. Is the 40K we've been trying to pierce through today. And what my opinion, my outlook is a little bit bearish because we tried to break it with nice volume, but we got rejected, and now we don't have that enthusiasm in the people. So maybe we're getting rejected down. But that resistance, that 40K to 41K, something about that. Yeah, that's an opinion. Also, you can have a nice party goes in, nice pump, everybody goes in, everybody famous. Also, could happen. The volume is tricky sometimes because of that. But if things continue this way, we may go a little bit down. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not.
You cut off, man.
Sorry, I was saying I'm not knocking what you're saying at all. I'm looking left, and we're just barely touching the resistance from a little ways back. So I'm just kind of I'm kind of trying to take it all in. You know what I'm saying?
No, man, please contradict me all as you can. No, I'm just saying my point of view. It's okay, yeah, or whatever. Yeah, it's a conversation, but it's what I'm seeing. If you want, I can take it farther down and see the one day, and you will see that we're also knocking in a downtrend angular resistance that's really strong in one day. That's normal.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I feel like we're hitting some serious resistance, and with the golden or with the death cross, and
You could have. Can't hear you, man.
sorry, man, this push to talk's got me messed up.
Yeah, me too. So what were you saying?
So on my charts, if you go back out, say a day or maybe even a week, it looks like we're going to head back down around 28, I don't know, 28.6, 29.5, somewhere around there. We're going to kind of hold that pattern for a little bit. So I don't know. I was just looking for some confirmation on that, or maybe some better TA than what I have, because I've only been doing this about 8 months.
I don't think that doesn't matter really much if you have like logic and common sense. But man, if you wanna see, that's what we're talking. We're talking the same thing. That's a big channel in BTC downtrend. That's one day, and the green thing we see here is the megaphone pattern we'll be talking about all day. It looks really steep in this view. That also confirmates for me like also a steep downtrend movement that to correct that movement a little bit. And because we're touching the upward channel and it's a rejection from the angular line, also a rejection from the 40K line, horizontal line, is a confluence really important in this one. We are. If we break it, we are really bullish. But that's what I'm seeing. We can also go in the worst case scenario. Don't need to scare anyone. Just saying. You can also go technically and try to retest the downward part of the channel. That's also a possibility. And you can see it in the worst case scenario like around 16, 17K. It's not what I'm saying. Just saying is what could happen in these circumstances.
You just killed 3 people. I'm just kidding.
No, I completely understand what you're saying. I mean, that's kind of the same position I'm in.
Just prepare yourself.
I'm trying not to get left out in the weeds too, in case we've reached the bottom and we take off. I don't really believe we have, but maybe I'm not an expert, so.
I like to be bullish. It looks like we tested it like 4 times and been above it before, so why not this time? But it looks like it's turning.
I didn't. So.
So it looks like it's turning around on your RSI. Coming back.
Yeah, I have the RSI here in my indicator. I don't use it that much, but yeah, crypto is crazy. I also think that a lot of people trying to not get behind could also change the thing at any moment. So we don't know, but the things are like this way in this moment.
Yeah, I mean, I see the RSI, and I'm just,
You
Is that
cut off,
2.3 right
man.
there? What's it doing?
What did you say, Spectre? Sorry.
What? I didn't say nothing.
Ah, okay.
You talking about me? You talking about?
Okay. What did you say, man?
I'm looking at your chart. I was trying to see what it's doing. I can't see it. Hold on.
kind of pools or kind of cold.
You're about as good with the pushes talk to me as me.
Yeah, I keep pushing to talk, but it keeps cutting off. But I was saying I would like to see asbestos charts too. If you got something ready to go, I'd like to see that.
Get ready
Got
for
nothing.
get ready for a rave. Get your glow sticks out. He's got all kinds of colors and lights and shit. So yeah, get ready.
Yeah, he's got like 16 rules.
I only have 3 rules.
Bro, you told me it was 4.
It was 6. It was 6 rules like 2 days ago.
No, it was 3. First, recognize if you're in an uptrend or a downtrend. Second, there has to be a bullish candle above the EMA steps. The third one is the steps have to be crossed. End of story.
Bullshit. You had 4 3 days ago. No joke.
That's literally it. The fourth would be, well, 1 would be bullish candle, 2 would be over the EMA steps, 3 would be steps crossed, 4 would be recognize the trend. It's simple. Recognize the trend. The 3 things have to, convalesce.
It's funny because I don't see you as being someone that follows rules. Kind of seeing you kind of doing your own thing in life. It's the RV and freedom and stuff.
I dig that. I want.
They're not rules. Strategy. There's a difference.
I'm going to buy an RV tomorrow when I get.
But yeah, you're right. I'm definitely not all about rules.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, but seriously,
Push the top.
if you got the lines, running below the histogram, they're more accurate when they're below than they are above the histogram, or no?
You talking to Expectus? Because he's probably the only one that does that.
Histogram. Wait, what?
Yeah, no. Rick was talking about something about the MACD being below the histogram, coming from coming from below the histogram that the projections when they cross is more accurate. Is that the same thing you're talking about, Aspectus?
No, I was talking about the not Ichimoku, Hikinachi strategy. The MACD is not even involved in that, though you should probably use that in the RSI as well to back up, what you're seeing on the candles. What I'm talking about uses a double EMA, set the stair steps, and then Hikinachi candles. I guess I could show you if you're interested.
I wouldn't mind seeing it. It's just only been doing this a few months or 8 months, and
I'll show you. It's just
you guys jump from RSI. All this different stuff. So for me, I'm just trying to like.
It's one way to help you recognize a trend reversal and or the continuation of a trend. So I'll tell you, it doesn't work if there's not a lot of volatility.
So pretty much where we're at right now, because it's been trading horizontal.
It hasn't been working very well because there's not enough volatility for the three things to really trigger that often.
Yeah.
But
maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll wait till we got some volatility.
No, it takes 2 seconds to look at this and figure it out, man. Just my chart's up if you want to look. There is enough volatility here for me to show you where it does work.
All right, I got you.
Okay, so these are Hikinachi candles, right? Let me just kill everything. I'm gonna kill everything but the Hikinachis. No, that's fine. Whatever. Let me get rid of this. Yeah, these are Hikinachi candles. These are regular candles. Regular candles are very, noisy, but they're more accurate to price, They can, things can get a little like, sketch sometimes. When you don't see anything else other than, okay, there's these two red candles dropping here, you might get scared into exiting a trade, maybe, So if you look at the Hikinachis, they take a lot of that noise out.
So what's your indicator there on the bottom? Is that a histogram or what is that on the bottom?
That's just volume. Oh, that's RSI. That's the MACD. So, but what I'm trying to just show you is just the Hikinachi strat. That's the one you were asking about, right? So, here. This will be a good area to focus on right here, this tip. So yeah, you're falling. You're really looking for the turnaround. You want to find a good turnaround. This could be a very hard way to discover where it's turning around. You know what I mean? Like if this is what you're looking at, you might not think, hey, this is the bottom. You know what I mean? Even if it was to pull up a little bit. I mean,
so that orange and red cross, is that what is the orange and red cross?
those are nothing for right now. Just get rid of those. Just trying to explain the Hikinachi candle. So the Hikinachis, they are these candles. Each candle is the market open and the market close, and the wicks are movements
I'm
beyond
sorry,
that.
bud. You're a robot real bad.
Hold on. Any better?
Can you guys hear Spectus, or is it just me? He seems like he's a robot and real bad.
Any
Yeah.
better?
Yeah, he actually sounds fine. He's having no problems at all.
Same here.
So Expectus is good. Maybe you're having some issues on your side. Maybe reset Discord or restart it, because I think you're probably having the issues on your side.
Yeah, give me just a second.
Nah, bro, I ain't been looking, bro. I'm eating food right now. What do you got? What, your prediction? So where are we going?
Can you guys hear me? I hear Sal. I hear Sal clearly.
We can hear you. In 4130 something is what I heard. All right, let's see what you got.
I'm on your side, man.
Sorry, Spectus. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's okay. You couldn't hear me. You know. You got. Is it better now?
Yeah, sounds clear.
Okay. So you know how a normal candle works, right?
Oh yeah.
So the Hikinachi takes an average of the previous candle into consideration in the way it's formed. So what you end up with is a trend that has a lot less noise in it. You look at this little dip right here. This is where we're going to focus. I'm going to put a here. Okay.
So is that the inverse head and shoulders that we had like early this morning or late yesterday?
I don't really see an inverse head and shoulder. Or wait, yeah, I guess I do, sort of. Yeah, yep. But yeah, check this out. So you got the noise, all this green, and the downtrend. You put Hikinachis on. And you have a lot less noise in the downtrend. I know these candles are probably hard for you to read the way they are. Hold on, let me change those.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah. Into the.
That might make more sense to you. So if you look on the upswings, there's a lot less noise. It's just, it looks like a smoother transition. There's less that might shake you out, you know? And to make that even more confirmed, you add these double EMA lines. Now the rules to pinpoint a reversal are the EMA lines. If you look at them up close, when I zoom in here, you'll see that there's gray and white, right? Well, when it's in a downtrend, the gray is always on top. When it's an uptrend, the gray is always on the bottom. Now, another thing that you have to look for is these candles with wicks on top and the bottom. Well, with Heikinachi, those are indecision candles. If it's in an uptrend, you want no wick on the bottom. You start to see indecision candles, right? It indicates that the trend may reverse, but not really because it kept going up. None of the rules right here, maybe, but no, not really, because that's not a full flip. That's like an indecision. If you look at the steps have to cross. So you'll have gray on top. Right here. Nope. Right here we have gray on top and we have a bearish candle with no wick on top. That's the indication that it's definitely a reverse trend. So even with this noise here where you might have got panicked, these rules here, the EMA steps would have kept you in the trade.
But do you really need that since we came out of a bearish pivot into a inverse head and shoulders? Do you really need to understand what's going to happen next?
Let's just say you entered a trade here, right? If you had entered a trade here where you have a bullish candle, it's above the steps and the steps are crossed properly, you'd enter the trade here. Here, you might get a little worried. You know what I mean? Like the price wicked all the way down to here, man. You know? Here, even the price wicked all the way down to here. So you might have gotten out of that trade. And you might have even lost money on the fact that, you sold around breaking even and you had to pay the transaction fees, whatever. But according to these steps here, the rules for a sell were not met. So you would have stayed in the trade and you would have gotten all of this. All the way up to even here, you would have gotten faked out. But the rules were not met. And you would have made it all the way to right here. That's where the rules were met for a trend reversal. And then look what happens. Now down here, none of the rules are met, even though it looks like it may be the end of the reversal and it's time to move up. None of the rules were met. Or, the EMA steps. You're above them. You have a bullish candle, but the steps didn't cross. So you stay in the trade. Or you stay if you're waiting for it to move back up, however you're doing it. If you're shorting, you stay in. If you're just waiting for your buy, that, even though it's deceptive, was not it. The steps didn't cross. So you move down, more. Right here, the steps are indecisive. Right here, the steps crossed. You enter your trade. Now, the steps are grays on the bottom all the way up to here. Oh, what do we have? We have an indecision candle, and then we have a bearish candle. However, the steps did not cross. You are still above the steps. You stay in the trade. Here, you have fallen under you fell under. However, this is a bearish candle, no wick on top. However, these have wicks on top. They're indecision candles. And this right here, the gray, you'd have to zoom in to really see it, but the gray is still underneath. So you would not have exited the trade. You would have exited this trade. No, that's indecision. That's gray still underneath. Indecision. Here, that's gray on top. But That is an indecision candle. So you would have stayed in the trade. Here, yep, it just flips back up. You're still going up, still going up. Here we get more gray on the top, and we have a bearish candle. So here is where you get your sell confirmation. You're under the steps, you have your bearish candle, and the steps crossed. Oh, look at that. So that's how that strategy works.
So does it work most of the time? I mean, if you put a ruler on that, I mean, what's the percentage?
It works unless the price gets sideways and no volatility like it is now. Like let's just go to now. What are we looking at? Dot. This doesn't count. Dot's actually doing stuff, so it's working with Dot.
Right.
Let's
So,
look at
so
Bitcoin.
if you look at like ETC for the last 4 hours, it's gone pretty much straight sideways.
Bitcoin, it's not been working very good with Bitcoin. So here's an example of when it doesn't work on this stuff. It doesn't work very well in this stuff because you don't really have enough movement for the conditions to be met ever. All of these candles have wicks on them. So
Yeah, so
yeah.
that's where it keep getting screwed up.
So in this case, this strategy doesn't work, right? You need the volatility like this. You need the swings, you know, you need the volatility for this strategy to work. So in this case, you just turn them off. Go to normal candles. Do your best to figure out what's going on from there. Now, however, these steps can still be a helpful tool with normal candles as well. But really, ultimately, what you got here is a mess. And I don't even want to fucks with that. And honestly, I'm
So
nervous about
so
fucking with anything
before you
because I
enter
feel
or
like
exit the trade,
Bitcoin is about to drop, in my opinion. And I don't
yeah,
want to be stuck in a trade on anything going long, like when Bitcoin decides to just randomly do that out of nowhere. So I'm kind of just.
before you
What were you gonna say?
I said before you enter or exit a trade, do you go like 15, 30, 1 hour, 4 hour, 1 day, like see
Yeah,
what it's doing?
yeah. You want to look at least the 1 hour, because I mean, are you really gonna be in a trade longer than an hour? Maybe you are. Maybe look at the day and get an idea for what the day's trend is supposed to be. Wow, my chart froze.
Because it's flaccid.
Let me reload that.
Yeah. To be honest, I've been stuck in trades for up to 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, there is one thing that does help. Like, say, for instance, you're in this position where you're like, okay, as far as the daily goes, like, you know, with the Iconachis, Bitcoin's going to just keep going up. Normal candles. This was a bearish looking candle earlier. But now look at it. I don't know. I'm pretty well confused on this. Look at that MACD. The MACD looks bullish as hell. The RSI, it has room to go. I don't know. Earlier today, this was a bearish looking candle. It's flipped green on us. I don't even know anymore.
To run just
Oh,
off the
this is dot
MACD
again.
and maybe
Hold on, this is dot again. Hold on. Here we go. This is the daily I recognized earlier. Yep. Here on the daily, we got the MACD looks a little less bearish, but or bullish. Still kind of bullish, but this RSI is reaching, overbought. And you do. There's that bearish looking candle that I was talking about on the daily there. You still have this, but I mean, on the daily, it could already start coming down before this even takes effect. Really, like it could be a drastic price swing before this registers. I think that this is more effective on like the 30, the 1 hour, you know. And if you were to
Yeah,
like say
that was
recognize,
my point. That was my point. If you scroll out and draw your trend lines, where do you see it landing?
well, hang on.
Yeah, when I this, and then when I scroll out and draw trend lines, it like totally.
I usually do my trend lines on the 1 hour, and then clean them up on the lower. Like so, if I did trend lines, say for I don't know, let me find something. Hit the wicks on the 1 hour. I don't know. That's a crappy trend here. Bitcoin sucks to chart. Here's something that maybe lines up. All right, yeah, try to line them up to the candle bodies. Or the wicks, I mean, on the 1 hour. And then when you go to smaller time frames, they usually line up. Hold on, 5 minutes. Hold on, I gotta boost my computer. Hold on. That's smoother. You'll see that they don't really line up. You can fine tune them. I don't know. It depends on what I'm trying to do, man.
Yeah, I have the same. I have the same problem. Yeah, I can draw all this stuff out. Looks great, and then I scroll out a little bit, and it's like, well, wait a minute. This doesn't make sense at all.
Yo, you still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
Here's a tool I've been liking to use lately. It's called the regression tool or regression trend. It's right down here on the bottom, right? You can take this guy. You just pick a starting point and an end point. Look at that. I've been digging this one. But of course, that doesn't work when you're doing angled, like wedges and things, whatnot. Let me find like a decent pattern on this Bitcoin, man, somewhere.
Yeah, with big.
You cut out.
I'm sorry. It seems like with Bitcoin, I can't get anything straight unless I zoom way out. I can't get a trend on a 1 hour or a 30. I have to go out to the 4 hour or the 1 day or the weekly.
Yeah, that's why, like I said, I usually use the 1 hour. And then I tighten it up when I get to the lower time frames if I need to. And on the 1 hour, I try to include the wicks. Because you know that on lower time frames, there's all kinds of price action where those wicks are. Like, I never did think this was a bull pendant. This guy was trying to call it a bull pendant earlier, and I just saw it being too sloppy. I'll just delete that.
Yeah, I probably sound like I'm trying to jam you up, but I'm not doing that at all. I'm just trying to understand why every time I make a trade, it goes the opposite direction of what I think it's going to do.
You're not jamming me up, dude. This is probably more realistic of what's happening with Bitcoin right now. You just use the trend regression tool. Just pick the width and boom. That's probably, more usable for what's actually going on here.
Well, I appreciate it. Spectus is coming up with the new prospectus.
I don't know if it's new. This stuff's been around for a while.
Well, every time I try to do it, I fuck it up. So, appreciate it.
I just stick around in here, listen to the Discord a lot. You'll learn a lot. And whenever you hear something you don't know, Google it and you'll learn. That's how I learn.
Yeah, I've been lurking around, before lurking around in Tame's channel all this time. Like I said, I bought in Dogecoin when it was 003 back in December, and I've just pretty much been screwing up ever since.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
No, I'm just testing mic. Sorry.
Who just farted?
I think that salt has a indigestion.
Somebody just farted live on the stream.
That wasn't real, bro.
Are we sure? That sounded wet and moist and real. Who's farting on the stream?
It's his eye. Who's this?
That was a weak fart. Sounded like queef.
Yeah, that's Mr. Hashman's calling. Every time I let that fart, he'll pop up out of nowhere. He's the Hashman.
Well, I was riding that ATC, but I don't know if you guys the same spot.
I didn't hear, man. You cut out.
I was saying I was riding ATC, but it just took a shit all over my chart.
Oh.
Buy the dip. Buy the dip.
Yeah, I'm about ready to dump the thing. I wrote that up from $13 to $204. You know, when it had that big spike, and I don't know if it's worth chasing that anymore.
Well, man, you're in nice profits. I would risk more. I don't know, man, but nice profits.
I still like it.
It just seems like everybody likes to, you know, pump and dump it.
Not everyone.
Got any guesses what the true price is going to be? Because I've hodled it at $13 a share or $13 a coin, all the way up to about 48, $49 a coin.
Yeah, you should hang on to it. You should have. I think you should have hung on to it. It's one of those that's going to go up. I mean, give it time. It went up to 204 this year. It's going to go back up.
Yeah, I did the diamond hands from 13 to 204 and then back down to 40, and it was like shit.
But just keep hanging. It's they all have to start somewhere. Everybody wants instant gratification. It doesn't always work that way. Patience does pay off.
What are you guys talking about?
Man, we have like a hot mic. You were appearing like we were not. We're going to talk.
Yeah, but what coin are they talking about? They went to 200.
ETC.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I got a little bit of ETC. I'm just sitting on it, waiting for it to do whatever the hell it wants to do.
Me too, Sal.
Yeah, it's got potential. It's a really good swing trade. Like, you can get some really good gains on it.
I like the way you think, Sal.
Just FOMO. Just do it.
What point are you thinking of selling, man?
Banana coin.
He said banana hammock.
Why, do you want some of my banana coin?
So, what do you think the equilibrium is there, Sal? Do you think it's $13 or $40?
I think it was kind of riding up with the Ethereum train, you know, going to 4,200. I think that had a lot to do with it getting up to where it was. Right now, I think it's kind of where it should be. And it'll probably jump up eventually. But yeah, like she said, just kind of sit back and wait.
But are you thinking on selling that in one point, or how much do you think on waiting that?
Which one, banana coin or the ETC?
You really have banana coin for real?
Bro,
And coconut coin too.
Bro, go look in general right now on Rain Man's tips. Looks like a banana coin to me.
Okay, yeah, nice. That shit was ripping today, like 4%.
I like bananas.
Yeah, I like coins.
So
So
you
what do you
can say whatever.
think your highest? What do you think your highest buy-in is on ETC? If you believe that it's maybe going to shoot back up to 204 again, what do you think your highest investment point is? Because I had it at 13 originally, and now we're 49 bucks, and at 45, 40, and 38. So what do you think it is?
I'm not rebuying any more ETC right now. If that tells you anything, I'll buy right now where it's at or low, way lower, like 40, 38, 37. But no, not until this market figures itself out and Ethereum's on a roar, then I'm not buying any more ETC right now.
Right. I was thinking like 32, 33 again.
I think where it's at, like the 40 mark is probably where you should be keeping your eye on it. I think that's kind of where it's going to sit for a while once things kind of normalize.
You may be right, but if Bitcoin goes back in, then I think ETC is going to go back to 30.
Just watch the price, and as the price goes down, just buy what you can, and just average out, and just keep buying and accumulating. A little here, a little there adds up. Stack sand.
It's weird. I hear that from a lot of Doge holders. Gods. Just saying.
Yeah, but you can add different. You can diversify your portfolio that way too.
I'm trying to maintain about 100 shares. Or
Push the talk.
I was saying I was trying to maintain about 100 coins and just
Push the talk.
Tongue to talk. Just use your tongue. Usually that works.
yeah, tongue to talk. I'm saying I'm trying to maintain about 100 coins. That way, if it goes up $1, I make $100. If it goes up $2, I make $200.
100 coins of what?
ET.
Oh.
Yeah, but if it goes up $10, then that's a lot more.
That is more.
And it's done it before. It's gone up 10, 20.
Yeah, like I said, I was at 13 when it went to 204, but I had diamond hands, and I waited until it fell all the way back down to, 32, 33, 38. Now it's 49. Basically, I should have took my profits. I'm older now, and I've traded longer, and now if it went back up to 204, I would take profits. It's just hard to learn when to take profits on the way up and then when to get out on the way down.
You don't lose until you sell.
true. Y'all watching the overnight and the S&P? It's a bloodbath.
Sorry, you say XRP or what did you say? S&P or XRP?
It's a bloodbath like I haven't seen overnight in a long time.
Bro, is this Tatty Triangle? The one and only?
I don't Yes.
Legend, bro.
I don't know about that, but I'm just talking the spy shorts. Get ready, guys. Get ready.
Salute you, man. Teddy Triangle.
Say again, bro.
Just saluting you, man. You're famous.
I don't know about that. I don't think so.
That means AMC's gonna rip.
Yeah, this might be it, guys. I mean, we've touched the top of this trend line 3 times now, and this might be it. Got this Delta scare coming overnight with COVID, with the CDC releasing all kinds of new shit, new mask mandates. The vaccinated could spread the virus. Like, this is what will spook the hell out of the market. So just beware.
Yeah, but I thought Jerome Powell was pretty cool, calm, collective yesterday on his thing to where it wouldn't spook too much.
Oh, he was totally cool, calm, collected. He has been for the last. Jerome Powell says nothing, literally nothing. But overnight, the CDC, there was a leak of a message that was going to come out from the CDC tomorrow that said vaccinated people need to wear masks because vaccinated people can still catch it and then still spread it. They just don't get sick themselves, but they can still spread it. Walmart just issued a mask mandate in all of their stores nationwide. So we might have a bit of a Delta spook coming up here. So just stay on your toes, guys.
They did recommend it like yesterday.
There's wait lists in skilled nursing right now. This is no joke, y'all. I mean, seriously, no joke.
Yeah, and 99.5% of people that are in hospitals right now are not vaccinated. So if you're on that side of the aisle, and when I say on that side of the aisle, I mean on that side of the aisle, get your head out of your ass and pay attention.
Hey, I don't think we should turn this into a vaccinated or not vaccinated show.
It is.
Yeah,
I
have a son in the Navy, and half his ship has COVID right now, and they've all had the vaccine.
Wow.
I've had the vaccine. They've all had the vaccine, but none of them are dying.
No, they're testing positive, but they're not being hospitalized or dying. That's what the vaccine is. Nobody ever said you couldn't get it.
You guys, it's going to mutate. Don't you understand that? It's just making itself
When you take
stronger.
this off the YouTube channel.
Yeah, we're on our third mutation now. Anyway, we can get off this, but all of you on that side of the aisle, on that side of the whatever of science, pay attention. You're going to be the reason that we shut down again. You're going to be the reason.
Stop watching the fake news too. The magnets don't stick to you.
So off topic, so we don't get too crazy. Taddy,
Let's
I
go
remember.
way off topic.
Yeah, I remember when I was a couple weeks in with Thames, and I remember you switching to Taddy Triangle because they kept calling you Triangle, or you kept saying it so many times. But then the chat, and I was part of the chat, like completely turned on you. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it was funny as hell. I was calling out a technical triangle that was on the chart, and everybody on YouTube thought I was joking, like a triangle wasn't like a thing. And so I was calling it out, and I got blistered with like Taddy Triangle. So yeah, I changed my name, I leaned into it, and here we are.
Yeah, good stuff, man. I liked it, man. It was funny.
It was really funny.
That was the day of Head and Shoulders, no?
There's been a lot of Head and Shoulders as well.
They were calling Head and Shoulders, triangles, a lot of names that they.
Yes.
I will admit, I was in the chat, and I was putting a ton of triangles in the chat, bro. It was great.
I know, it was hand over fist, and I was like, these guys hate me. I mean, most of them hated me. And then, sometimes I'll throw political shit out there, and then they hate me even more. But yeah, that's when I went ahead and became Taddy Triangle, which is the dumbest name ever of anybody on Discord or YouTube. It's the stupidest name ever, but it's kind of stuck a bit.
Yeah, I see that. Welcome. I'm glad to see you and Expectus. Come on over to the real side. Like you're gonna learn a lot more and just be able to mesh a lot better with our group, because we're all looking to just like learn from each other. We're not really into the drama. There's been like one event where it's been like dramatic in the last month here, and it wasn't even that big of a deal. But we're just like showing charts. We're sharing our screens. We're really, learning each other's indicators and just growing together. So it's good to see a couple of you guys come over. I know Static came over for a little bit. Not a huge fan of Static, but it is what it is. Obviously, you got to expect this. I think Qui-Gon's been here a few times. So a couple of you cats are coming over.
And I kind of lost my way here because Tame is streaming, Pisket streaming, Adam is streaming, Rick is streaming, but I don't know which one of those is heard on YouTube. So there's sometimes I chime into a channel and we're all talking, but it's not streaming on YouTube.
Yeah, Rick switches it sometimes. I think Rick's trying to, I don't know, he's trying to get some more people over here as well. Go over there, kind of swing his link out there, come on over to Crypto Down Under, which is cool. He's just marketing and stuff. But yeah, he switches over a lot of times from us to Tame's Discord, which keeps it fresh, keeps it live. It's all good, add a little drama here and there.
Yeah, I think Tame should just open channels to his stream, Pisket stream, Rick's stream, like all of it. Like just keep opening it up,
Yeah, you could. Just network.
So we can all find the same thing. We get on YouTube and it's one stream.
Well, I heard Rick.
Go ahead.
Rick jumped from his stream to Tame stream to Pisket stream to Static stream, and I'm telling you right now, this was the best one out of all of them.
Oh yeah.
There was less drama. It was just more everybody wanted to share and help each other. This was way better here than it is anywhere else.
Yeah, but if Tame just allowed all of them, we could pick and choose. If something got too political or wasn't our bag, we could just stay on Tame stream and just switch a channel. Go to Pisket, we can go to Rick, we can go to Static, we can go to wherever. But it was one channel. I think that'd be a little bit easier. Except YouTube would only be able to hear one stream because there can't be multiple streams.
I see what you're saying. I don't think that Discord has that option right now to be able to do that stuff though. So kind of have to just go with what you want to go with for the day, you know.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I know there's a with Discord, I know it's a little bit tough, but
So what are you doing for coins, Taddy? I know you're into the spy and stuff like that. What are you trading for cryptos?
nothing. I'm
Wow.
completely out of the crypto market right now.
Haven't you been like that since like a couple months back, right?
Not it's been about a month and a half. I'm waiting for 8 cents, and I know this is redundant because I've said it night after night. I'm waiting for 8 cents on Doge, and I'll be a buyer there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit.
Yeah, you're gonna be waiting a while.
I'm not sure about that. If the stock market crashes,
Well,
and
yeah, no,
it's a
you're right
if
about
it's a
that. Okay.
risk off environment, it's going to go really fast. And we don't yet know. I don't yet know that crypto is going to follow equities down, the rabbit hole. I'm just kind of waiting to see. And if that happens, Bitcoin's going to drop back down, and Doge is going to drop back down. And I'll be a buyer for all of them, but I'm just kind of waiting here. The equities are going to make a pretty sizable correction really soon, and it's going to spook the market and freak everybody out. And all these, retail
I didn't know
stocks
you'd be
never
saying
go
that
down.
like 2
Crowd's
months
going to
ago.
bid. What was that?
I agree.
I was just
Completely.
listening a long time ago. I was just listening. I think you were saying that a couple of months ago too.
Well, that was a wave 4 of, and I know if people don't count waves, they don't want to hear it. It sounds like a bunch of bullshit, but that was wave 4, which I got short on and kind of shared it out. And now this wave 5 up is kind of an ending diagonal, which again, that may sound like Greek to some people, but I think we finished it today. We made a marginal new high. We've got massive negative RSI divergence, and I got short right at the close today. And if you guys look at the overnight futures, it's a bloodbath. I mean, it is straight red.
Sorry, Taddy. I've been trying to see that strategy of the counting waves. I've tried. It's really nice, but I don't know how to read it. If you want to share sometime your chart and tell us how you do it, it'll be really nice. I heard you like we're in the fifth wave and something, but I don't know.
We're hang on. We're ending a wave 3 from the COVID lows. I think this is all just my thesis and a lot of other really smart people's thesis. We're ending a wave 3 from the COVID lows. I think we should drop down on the SPY to about 390, 388-ish, which is a huge drop. I mean, it's like a 13% drop to complete a wave 4, and then we'll go up in a wave 5 to complete that, which probably won't complete until like May or April of next year. But that's my thesis. That's what I've been charting for years, literally. But I think today.
Can you share your screen sometime? It will be really nice if you want.
Yeah, I'm. My screen would be Thinkorswim, and it's so convoluted and it's so hard to understand because, like, when we're going up, it's always impulsive. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 waves up, and then one down, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and wave 3 is always the longest, and it's Elliott wave theory. When you go into an ending diagonal, everything goes in wave 3 structures. So you go 1, 2, 3 up, 1, 2, 3 down, 1, 2, 3 up, 1, 2, 3 down, and then you finish with 1, 2, 3 up. If y'all want to pull up a chart of the SPY, like a 4-hour or a 1-day, just count it. You can count it yourself. It's not impulsive at all. It's 1, 2, 3 up, 3 down, 3 up, 3 down. That's an ending diagonal Elliott wave, perfect classic. And we just completed a third wave up. So I shorted it, on a wing and a prayer, and I'm short, and the overnight futures are straight down. So I'm feeling really good with my position, and they're options. I'm just trading options. I took some puts like some 430 puts for like August 13th or something. And when I wake up tomorrow, I'm hoping they're going to be about 200% in the positive. But it's almost impossible to explain. It's crazy. It doesn't make any sense. Well, how the hell do you know what an ending diagonal is going to happen? Well, you just have to watch it form. If you go back to like the lows in May, it's 1, 2, 3 up, 3 down, 3 up, 3. We don't go up in threes unless it's an ending diagonal, and it's all Elliott wave theory. And if you don't believe in that shit, then you're not going to believe what I'm saying.
No, I believe in all the theories. They have a background, and I like to listen to know to maybe get to the same conclusion in different angles or different conclusion, but nice technique, man. Whenever you have the opportunity to share your screen, the graphic you're talking about of many years you've been trying to chart, it would be really nice if you want to share it with us.
Yeah, my chart's a mess. Like I said, I'm on Thinkorswim, and it's been so choppy and so messy. And from the low a couple of days ago, if you look on a SPY chart, we go kind of up in 1, down in 2, up in 3, and we keep tagging the same trend line, the same top of the trend line, all the way back from like April, and we've tagged it like 3 times now, and I'll try and put something together on my chart. It's a mess because my charts are always messy, and I don't want to share messy charts with people that they'll just look at it and be like, what the hell is that? But I'll try to put something together at least to show my thesis. It's not, I'm not saying this is what's going to happen. It's just what my thesis is. And when I checked the overnights just now, it's 11:20 p.m. my time. It's getting wrecked. It is a bloodbath. So we are going to make a massive gap down tomorrow in the SPY. They may buy it all up all day tomorrow to make a retracement, but it's the biggest overnight dump I've seen in about 5 or 6 months.
Where and on what, Taddy? What you talking about?
On the SPY futures.
Uh,
The futures are the only way to look at it because it never ends. It goes 24, well, not 24/7, 24/5 until Friday. Then it shuts off on Friday. It opens back up at Sunday at 4 o'clock. But don't ever watch the actual SPY. Just watch the futures because it doesn't have any gaps. It shows all the perfect Elliott wave tags, and it's a way better way to watch it. But if you just if you go to Google and just do E-mini futures SPY, and you'll see it is getting killed. And of course, like I said on this channel a couple days ago, it's earnings week. Everybody was like, oh, we're bulls, we're bulls, we're bulls. Everybody's bullish. It's earnings week. Facebook, Google, Apple, Amazon. And I just kept saying, it's sell the news. Amazon's going to release amazing earnings, which they did, and Amazon's down 7% just overnight. It happens every time. We buy the rumor, buy the rumor, buy the rumor. When the actual earnings are released, we sell the news. Those earnings are amazing. Yep, we're going to sell it. Amazon's down 7% overnight, guys. Just be aware.
Well, also keep your finger on the pulse. Like there's certain companies out there that the U.S. government is never going to let go broke. Think about Delta Airlines, American Airlines, Halliburton Oil, GE. There's several companies out there, and I invested after the Corona dump. Dumped in March, and I bought in April and May, and there's certain companies out there that the U.S. government's never going to let go, because Delta, American, Halliburton.
We saw that in 2009. They were not going to let those companies go bankrupt. You're right, but the next dump we take, is it going to be bankrupt worthy? It's just going to be a really scary, like 13% correction.
Well, I bought American and I bought Delta. I bought American mainly. I bought American when it was $9 a share, and now it's like $22, $23 a share. I mean,
That's a long-term hold. That's a great buy. That's a fantastic buy. Well, it's a long-term hold into probably April or May of next year, and then you'll have to make your own decision. But that's a great buy.
Yeah, I mean, to jump from.
So, hey, Taddy, when do you
What's up?
think that when do you think
It's all
Bitcoin is going
now
to jump?
profit, but they're normally $50 stocks, you know. So.
Oh yeah, I remember American Airlines at the bottom of the COVID dump was like $6, and I just kept kicking myself like, buy this, buy this, buy this, and I couldn't bring myself to do it because I didn't know how far the COVID dump was going to go. But that's a great buy.
Yo, Taddy, when do you think Bitcoin's going to do its thing?
Man, I really don't know. We're sniffing up on 30,000 again. I think we've got another C leg down. If you guys are familiar with corrections, A, B, C. We took this big old dumper and down in A. We've gone up in B. I think there might be a C leg coming down. And if it corresponds with equities, and like just generally risk off, which I think that's going to happen, but I don't know. It's my thesis that when the stock market corrects here, which I think has actually just begun, literally today, that Bitcoin and Doge and all the coins, all the altcoins, I think will follow it. But I'm not sure about that because I've never really measured it before. Maybe some people get out of equities and get into crypto. I'm not sure how that goes. It's like usually gold and the dollar is the opposite of equities because if people get out of equities, get out of stocks, they get into the dollar, safe haven, they get into gold, they get into silver, and they have an inverse relationship. I just haven't followed crypto close enough to know if there's an inverse relationship. My thought is it's going to be. That's like my general thought is, well, crypto is a risk on. It's a risky asset. So if there's a risk off environment, I think crypto might come down with the stock market. So if that's the case, then I got Bitcoin coming to about 20,000 and Doge coming to 8 cents. If that happens, it kind of all has to happen together. And it's totally just my personal thesis. I don't recommend.
Right, that's based on theories of the stock market. But what about the charts, man?
The charts, I'm still in. We've gone down in wave A in Bitcoin. We're coming up in wave B, which could end at any moment. And I think we have another wave C down, which will unfold in 5 waves. So you can chart it on a daily chart, on a 4-hour chart, and watch it. If it starts tanking into the ocean, just count it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and pick your spot down below. If Bitcoin gets to 20 grand and Doge gets to 8 cents, I'm a buyer all day long. But I won't buy any bags on the way down. Again, just completely my opinion. I've been trading for about 15 years. So it's just charts, just Fibonacci, just Elliott wave, technicals, all technicals. I don't trade fundamentals at all. When Jerome Powell spoke on Wednesday and the Fed announced you saw what happened. Just a whipsaw of bullshit. None of it meant anything. And the market went in the direction it was going to go anyway. It just kind of gave it a reason to go there really fast. So I'm not a fundamental trader at all. I'm all technical. So if I'm looking at Bitcoin for just a major correction, I'm looking for 3 waves. And we've already got the first one down. I think we've gone up. That we're going up right now in wave B, and I think we have a wave C down to come.
Well, just keep in mind if the corona fucks us over again, invest in the.
You got muted.
I'm sorry.
You were onto the right thing. This new Delta thing, it just broke through the news today. There was a leaked document from the CDC about vaccinated people being able to spread it just as much. So that's what I'm talking about. That's the fundamental catalyst that could kick it off the cliff.
Yeah, exactly. My youngest son is in the Navy, and half his ship has it right now, and they all had the vaccine, but they all have COVID.
Well, yeah, you can test positive for it, of course. I don't think the vaccine was never touted as you can't get COVID. The vaccine was if you get it, you will not go into the hospital and die. That was the 95% trial rate by Pfizer and Moderna. So we all know if you're vaccinated, good for you. Good for you. But you can still catch it and you can still spread it to unvaccinated people just the same as before. It just literally the vaccine helps you.
And how's that going to affect crypto, you're saying?
If there's a scare, if there's a Delta variant scare saying that, oh shit, now the CDC just released, and most of us have known this for a long time. If you're vaccinated, you can still catch it, but you won't, go into the hospital or die, and you can spread it to other people.
No, I understand that. What you're saying is how's that going to ruin? It's going to ruin crypto or help it?
Well, just if you look at March of 2020, when there was a scare, there was a COVID scare. I think what they're going to call this crash is the Delta scare.
Yeah, but I think that in this time it's gonna have less effect because we already lived that pandemic fear, and people are not like that susceptible to the news like in that scale.
True.
It is gonna be the
Sadly, crypto is actually
No, it created a drop
I
in the
don't think
market
it'll
because
affect us
everybody
like
pulled
last
their
time, to be
money.
honest. There's too many of us who are against it that kind of think it's bullshit anyway. So when they come up with something where they're going to, I don't think everybody's going to be so freaked out.
Yeah, there were plenty of people against it before too, and guess what? They had Trump rallies, and guess what? Those fucking towns became super spreader events, like,
Yep,
and the virus blew up there. So you know what? That's fine. There always were non-believers.
No.
My uncle died.
Think
My
about it,
uncle
though.
died.
It created.
I would much rather use crypto during COVID
Not non-believers.
than actually use dollars or.
It's bullshit. My uncle's dead. Thank you.
No one said it wasn't around. I'm just saying that it's not as people. There's a lot of people who don't believe that it's as what they're making it out.
It created
Well,
a
my
market.
uncle fucking died. I'm sure he fucking believes it.
Okay, everybody dies and everybody gets sick, and I get it. I'm sorry about your uncle, but I'm not saying that it's not bad or nothing's there. I'm just talking about what the extent of locking down everybody.
But that's what we're talking about, bro. What's going to hit the news? What's going to hit the newspapers tomorrow? Is the Delta variant?
That's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm talking about market sentiment. So everybody's going to pull their money out because they're afraid of losing their jobs. They're afraid of, whatever, afraid of COVID, afraid of losing their jobs, afraid of not making the same money they were making. So they're going to pull their money out. And that's what I was saying earlier about investing in companies that the U.S. is never going to let fail, like Delta Airlines, American Airlines, Schlumberger Oil, Halliburton Oil, GE, those companies.
Even though they're going to stop us from traveling?
Yeah, they're gonna do airlines will do a vaccine mandate. Show us your vaccine certification or you can't fly. Joe Biden announced today that the entire federal government needs to be vaccinated or they have to get tested 3 times a week, which is a pain in the ass. Google, Facebook, Netflix, the New York Post, they've all announced you can't work for us if you don't get vaccinated.
Wow.
They're private companies. They can do whatever they want. You know what? I grew up going to elementary school, and every fucking year that I went to elementary school, I had to show a polio vaccine and this vaccine and the mumps vaccine, and I had to show that in order to go to elementary school. So it's no difference.
No difference. I don't think we were on lockdown like we were going to be this time.
Because it was a worldwide pandemic. A little bit different.
Yeah, well,
And private companies can do whatever the hell they want. If Walmart wants to say you can't shop at our store unless you have a mask on, Walmart can fucking do that. No shoes, no shirt, no service. Same thing. No mask, no shoes, no service. They can do whatever they want.
Technically, they can't because I've
of your
actually had people
freedom.
go to Walmart and they fought it and won. Technically.
Okay, it's not an impingement of freedom. It's an individual companies can say, this is our mandate, period. Just like when I was in elementary school, I had to have a polio vaccine to go to elementary school. Was that an impingement on my freedom? No. It's a public health thing. And if y'all want freedom and y'all want our businesses to be stayed open,
You're telling me that if they force me to get the shot, that's not public freedom.
You can't force anybody to do anything. You don't have to get the shot. Then you can't go to Walmart. Is that an impingement on your freedom?
What if they do it to where you can't drive now? Or you can't get a license.
Well, they're not going to do it so you can't drive. You know that's a stupid argument. They're not going to do that.
Okay.
If you go into private businesses that require a certain thing, whatever it may be, if you have to have socks on or shoes on or a shirt on, like 7-Eleven has on the front of their door.
Well, why can't I just wear a mask? If they say the masks work.
You can wear a mask. They're going to say you must have a mask to come into our gas station, just like they did for the last year when I went in.
Individual businesses can make up their own rules, and if you don't obey their rules and they ask you to leave, leave. If you don't leave when they ask you to leave, then you're trespassing and you can be arrested.
But I feel like the mask is not going to be enough this go around. You'll see.
But they're trying to implement also passports, vaccine passports. You know.
There you go. There's one right there. Passport.
Yeah, you won't be able to enter to some countries if you're not vaccinated.
That's not control.
Price action.
I'd like to say that was already the case. There's already been some countries you can't.
One world order. Watch, guys.
Yeah, Rick will tell you Australia is one of them.
They've already started that. I watched it. That's crazy. They said it out loud.
I'm not talking about the COVID vaccine. I'm talking about pre-COVID.
I'm talking about New World Order.
I understand the New World Order.
But guys, you should all understand what the mutation of the virus.
There's a lot more going on than we think, guys. Just so you guys know. Not to be conspiracy theorists.
Crazy.
Well, look at South Africa 2 weeks ago, man.
That's sad.
Did you see what happened there?
Oh yeah, I watched all the videos. Crazy.
The riots, like.
Oh yeah. Sad.
Yep. That shit's coming here too.
How about Colombia?
Man, I'm living in Colombia. They're trying to do this down here, but if you understand the situation,
hey, y'all gotta take it up to the YouTube channel. That will take them down.
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, no. In any means, it's on
There's a
purpose.
whole other channel we're gonna talk to. There's a whole other channel about this to talk in, not YouTube.
By the way, I'm sorry for yelling. My uncle's a sensitive subject, and
no, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean to expect this. I didn't mean to, I wasn't trying to, take away from that. My bad, brother.
I hear people say that, and I wish that people didn't feel that way. Maybe he wouldn't have died.
I hear you.
Guys, but to summarize, I think that in many
Yeah, just let him finish real quick, and then we'll change topics.
Yeah.
Good, let him finish.
I'm gonna finish. No political, no shit. In many countries, some situations seem like on purpose, and I'm gonna leave it like that. Okay, let's go.
Okay, so he's done. Change topics. All good. Like I said, it's all good. I think it's a bummer that we can't actually talk about things, that we do have these limitations. I haven't said a word during this whole discussion, but it is sad that we can't actually express ourselves because of this situation. But I get it. We'll hold off. We'll talk crypto. It's all good.
You can.
Speaking of Bitcoin, how's Venezuela been doing with the Bitcoin in their country? Does anybody know?
No, I don't know. Venezuela is a hell of a weird situation in general. I've been watching documentaries on them and like live Al Jazeera channel videos, and it's really bad out there, man. They're like getting water from the sewers and stuff like that.
You're talking about Venezuela?
Yeah, Venezuela's bad.
Oh wow. But then them having Bitcoin as the currency, that doesn't like that didn't like help the economy at all or anything.
Yeah, I think it's good for them to get some sort of a currency. Like if you were to look up Venezuela right now and like put up like their currency, the way that they do it, and this is probably good for them to have it digitized, is because like their their dollars consist of like a loaf of bread costs like 200,000 Venezuela dollars, because it's like, I don't know, they're worth pretty much nothing. And so when they go to the ATM, they have to take out like hundreds of thousands of dollars of paper. It doesn't mean like it's not worth anything. So it would help them a lot just to kind of like get all that back to normal. I think it just made their dollar worth like hyperinflation is pretty much what it is. It's like thousands of percent compared to what we are. So I don't know. It might be good for them. I haven't heard enough about them.
They're the first to do it, right? That was what's been told.
No,
Yeah, I
if you
heard
wanna
about
take,
that.
if you wanna hear this like in more detail, they are our nearest country, and that's the bolivar. It's really depreciated. Like 200 bolivars is $1 or less, something like that. And they use the US dollar like in the today, like in daily transactions, they're using the US dollar, and they're trying to implement some crypto also.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's a shitty situation, and I think that they're trying to implement it, that system in Colombia. The same. Communist, socialist, the same. Chile, Peru, Argentina. There's some serious shit happening, and there are a lot of really confused, ignorant people in this country that they think that socialism and communism is an option. I don't get it, really, but it's what happening. And if someone wants to get deep in it, I'm willing to go to another channel and talk about it to the situation, because I live here in Colombia and I have a family and friends in Venezuela also. So it's long talk.
Yeah, but is it going to make a difference in terms of like Bitcoin's value just because another country is using it? Maybe, if that's kind of what you're going with
That's
that.
what I was kind of going. Like I figured by them doing it, everybody kind of jumps on board, even though I already feel like it's going to be the future anyways. That's why I'm heavily invested. But they're the first to kind of actually do it.
I don't know. It might be just about power with them with that
Yeah,
situation.
that's true.
Bitcoin's gonna do what Bitcoin does, bro. We can't. It's you just gotta let it do what it does, man. I don't know.
I'm not a fan of Bitcoin, to be honest, at all.
I don't like Bitcoin.
I'm a bigger fan of Ethereum when it comes to like the big dogs.
Yeah, just tell me what's being built on Bitcoin right now and what's being built on Ethereum. I can tell you probably hundreds, if not thousands, of things that are being built on Ethereum right now. So if there's fundamentals and value behind it, yeah, I'm way more bullish on that scenario.
Yeah, just because the country accepts it doesn't mean.
I guess it's more just like the people who don't know the cryptocurrency world. They only know Bitcoin, right? So I feel like when countries are starting to use it and the name is kind of been out there more, people get more comfortable with investing into it. I guess is more the theory for me. I guess I don't know. Even though I'm a monstrous XRP person, but that's kind of where I think it's going to go to. But whatever.
Well, just those countries, those third world countries, or countries that are failing, just because Bitcoin's worth something here doesn't mean it's worth anything there. I mean, Bitcoin could be what it's worth here, but when you go there and inflation of the prices of everything they're trying to buy with it goes up so much, it's really not worth anything.
I mean, but if it's worth something here, wouldn't it be worth something there for? I mean, wouldn't it be the same thing?
Yeah, but
Well, not really. I mean, if they could come here and spend it here, yeah, it'd be worth something. But if they're stuck there, and you could assign a worth to it, but everything is so inflated there, it's not really worth anything, is it?
That's true. I figured we go there, it's worth a lot.
Yeah, that's the point. If you can trade in Bitcoin, buy it cheap, and then sell it here in Colombia and in any country, you have 4 times the buying power more than a dollar. That's why.
Yeah.
And I guess, Cleo, I see where you're going with that, and that's good to see a little bit of news about Bitcoin because I don't really hear a lot of developmental news about Bitcoin. But you also remember, like, Bitcoin's been around a long time. Like, it's had many years to do these things that you're putting out. You know, why is it taking 10 some years to do anything? So I don't know. I think like the new polka dots, the new, you know, any types of layers for Ethereum and stuff like that, I think has got more potential in my book. But that's just my opinion.
True.
Leo.
What I don't get is how nobody knows who's the creator of Bitcoin, is what I don't get. Even though I kind of got into this in 18, 19, it's obviously been out longer. Like, how does nobody know who the creator is and all these speculation about who it could be and who Natat, whatever his name is, you know, nobody really knows. I don't understand that.
I don't think a lot of people know the scenario with that. I think that people think that Satoshi, I think he gave the rights or some permissions to the actual Bitcoin blockchain or whatever you want to call it, but I'm not really sure on that. But I do believe that he opened access to a certain set of developers to do these tweaks or whatever you want to call it. So I'm not sure if that's true, but I did read something about that.
Because I just thought like the developers, like I don't understand how all these other tokens are able to do more things, but they're still stagnant. I don't get that. And if they were as capable, had more capabilities, it would be used. The utilization of it would be huge, but they just don't. I don't get it.
Check in general real quick. I think she asked you as well, and there's a couple things on Ethereum and Bitcoin. She's mad bullish on Bitcoin, which is good. I'm all about bull and bear, Cleo. I think it's great to debate, so it's all good.
Who is
Yeah,
this talking about?
it doesn't really matter what the worth is. You know, it's whatever we as a group assign value to it. You know.
True.
Yeah, if you go to general, Danny, she put at you as well. It's Cleo. She's really intelligent in terms of like crypto markets and fundamentals. And if you ever need anything, she usually sends you something to say, hey, this is what
Cool.
it's all about. So just check general chat.
Yeah, I will. I appreciate that.
No worries.
I'm sure I'm sure this has been talked about on here, but I don't know if it has. But I'm sure it has. How's everybody think about quantum? I keep wanting to jump in that, man, but it just keeps flying.
Cleo, you know anything about quantum? Let's see how quick she is. Is it QNT? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that one.
What do you know about QNT, Cleo?
That fucker skyrocketed, dude. I remember seeing it. I got 30, and all of a sudden it's at 170. I'm like, God damn it.
So Cleo likes QNT. That's a good sign, in my opinion. And then if you go to general, again, you'll see the chart for QNT. They just put it up for you. It's waiting to check out.
I'm gonna look it up right now. Thanks, guys.
QNT gonna make mad money, yo, is what Cleo said for all you YouTube chat people.
I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just afraid it's gonna be like a, pump and then dump. Obviously not a pump and dump, but like a. I don't know. I'm just kind of scared to get in. Now I want like a retracement or something.
Yeah, Danny, just so you know, Cleo has got a ton of XRP too, so she'd be a good person to talk to about that.
Yeah, I love XR. I'm heavily in XRP right now.
I mean, technically, for anybody to make money off crypto, isn't it a pump and dump? Everybody.
True. I guess it's I don't want to hop in while it's, I don't know, it's while it's going up and all of a sudden, like I feel like I don't want it to be like ICP, where I was like, oh.
Right. It depends on where you catch the pump or you catch the dump, because for somebody to win, somebody has to lose, right?
She wants to know what your take is on XLM, Danny.
XLM is my third. It's Doge is my.
Oh, you lost me at Doge. I heard something good about XLM though. Nice stuff.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
No, I just tuned you out when I heard Doge, but go ahead.
No, XLM is the step brother of XRP for me, so I love it.
There you go. You know about the Coinbase thing, right?
What's that again?
You know about the Coinbase thing?
With them. I just heard about it.
Come on, man.
Don't tell me. Hold on. I want to see if I remember it. Fuck. I just heard about it. God damn it. That's what made me freaking buy like $2,000 worth of it the other day.
Bro, it's the Coinbase card, bro.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, dude.
4%, man, on everything. Mortgages, car payments, vacations, stuff for your lady. 4%, bro. XLM.
Huge.
I don't even like XLM, but I do now because it just keeps filling my portfolio every time I make a purchase. So I'm bullish on it nowadays. I'll be shilling the hell out of it soon enough.
Totally.
Sal, is that part of that Coinbase thing? When I switch over, I can tie into that or no?
Yep, it's Coinbase card. So you got to go on Google and just put in Coinbase card, and it'll link it just like with the Coinbase Pro Coinbase Pro does. It's kind of tough to find it in the Coinbase, so just put it in Google, and then it will put you on the wait list, and then you'll get access to the card within a couple weeks. You don't need the card. You can just use the number that's linked up to your platform, and then it literally every time you make a purchase, it goes right into your platform. It just gives you free coins every single time you use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna holler because I want to get your link, and that way I can hook up to it and get that all set up, because I want to make sure you get a credit or something for it.
I'm not sure if Coinbase does that. I'll look into it. I mean, you don't have to, bro. I've told everybody this. I'm just looking out for y'all. I mean, we're a community. It's all about that.
I'm good. I'm good. I understand that, but I want to kick a little bit back to you if I can. I appreciate the help.
Yeah, no worries, man. We'll figure it out for sure. Let's get you on the waiting list first, and then we'll figure all that stuff out. But yeah, I'm putting all my fiat into Coinbase. I'm just using it as my bank right now. It's working out really well.
Yeah, some of those things you guys were talking about, giving like 6% up to 74%. I'm like, well, fuck. Why would I even invest in crypto or anything else? I got $10,000. Why not stick it into one of those things?
Right. You can do two things. You can do it that way, or you can put that $10,000 in your closet, which some people do, And then next year when you go look at it, it's going to be exactly that amount, $10,000. Same with the banks. They don't pay you shit.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You got to make your money work for you, bro. Got to hedge against the inflation as well. So find something that can, make sure your value of your fiat doesn't decrease and you guys can handle that. If inflation does come, I'm sure it is, but we'll see.
Oh, it's coming, brother. It's coming.
Bro, I don't get it how we still have all these rental. I'm not going to get deep into any of this stuff, y'all, and chatter in general and all that, but I don't know why, like, we haven't seen the rental moratoriums or whatever the hell they are, and like the foreclosures. I haven't seen like all the housing market come down and all these people get foreclosed on, because I think that will affect the crypto market, affect the economy, affect all that stuff. So I'm just kind of waiting on that.
Yeah, I don't know about Arizona, but it's happening here in Texas. It's happening.
Yeah, we're not seeing it in Arizona. We're seeing a lot of people buying. I'm not seeing any foreclosures, nothing really going on out here. But I'm waiting because I'll be buying that real estate when it does. You better believe it.
The problem here is you buy, a $400,000 house, you buy it for $100,000, you're still paying taxes on the $400,000. It's fucked up.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm sure there's got to be a way around it. Some loophole. So it says rental assistance until September. A lot of people going to be homeless. I wonder if they're going to keep prolonging that damn thing though. It's been like 2 years.
It's been 18 months for sure.
Like really, man. I personally, I've never taken any. I got one stimulus check for my $1,200 like a year ago or whenever. I haven't done any unemployment. I haven't done anything. I've been working this whole time, and I don't understand like how the hell it's still going on. It's crazy. So in my opinion.
Yeah, I felt the same way. I haven't missed a beat. I've gone to work every day for the last 18 months. And it's like a bunch of people I know are staying home and getting paid extra $300 a week and all this bullshit. And it's like, man, what about all the people that actually went to work every day? It's like, god damn.
Yeah, it's a tough situation, but it's yeah. Again, I don't know anything about like all these programs and stuff that's what I mean by like I don't really know like what you're allowed to get and all that. Like, is it still going to be prolonged or what? And it looks like a lot of people are talking in chat like unemployment rate has dropped. Why do you expect massive foreclosures and homelessness? I think it's more so that people have their mortgage in like 12 to 14 months that eventually they're going to have to, no matter if they're employed or not, still going to have to come up with like 10 grand, and good luck with that. So that's kind of what my opinion is on that. And people don't want to work because they're still getting unemployment. That's why jobs are around. There's 9 million unemployment, or there's 9 million vacancies in jobs, and there's like 9 million people unemployed. It's a lot of extra money that's going around.
No, I agree with you. And that's what I was saying earlier. Do your DD and you can find some shit to invest in and make you a lot of money, because there's a lot of businesses, there's a lot of industries that are lacking right now. And if you do your DD, you can find some stuff to throw your money into and double it up.
Yep, I'm waiting, bro. I've been stacking. I've been living in the minimalist lifestyle lately, and for all the right reasons, and putting in the OT and just been stacking my fiat like no other, because I'm waiting for my opportunity, bro.
yeah, if we have another pullback like we did last March, in 2020, last March, man, we're all going to get rich. If you've saved a little money and you've had a job and you've saved a little money up, man, you're going to have opportunity. It's coming.
Yep, I'm waiting.
Is it today or tomorrow? Vital from Ethereum is supposed to have like a meeting or something, or is that today?
London Fork or something?
Or something like that. I remember like there was supposed to be a big talk or meeting with him.
Oh, if it's the government, that was yesterday, and that was Elizabeth Warren. And
No, not that one. It was Vital. He was supposed to talk about.
I don't know.
Because today Ethereum was pumping.
Yeah, Serrano and Clio, I think they have a link for that Twitch deal. It was supposed to be with the developer and then another thing. I think it had something to do with Doge too. Didn't you see that?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah,
they're gonna link up.
Yeah. I think that might have been. I don't know what day that was actually.
I could have swore it was today, but that's why at work I'm like seeing Ethereum pump, and I'm like, holy shit! Every time I almost got out, like for some profit, but I'm like, nope, staying in.
Yeah, just hold that ETH, man. I don't know. I'd hold it.
I'm a hodler, dude. That's my problem. I never take profits. I took one time, and the Doge because I had to. It was stupid for me not to, but yeah, dude, I'm a freaking hodler of all hodlers.
Oh man, it might bite you in the long run, bro.
Oh, dude.
There's nothing wrong with taking profit and leaving your coins in there, letting it do its thing. Just take what you got extra, and then still you have the same investment. Let it do what you were gonna do anyway.
And that's why I hopped on these discords to learn from you guys because, yeah, dude, I was a newbie when I got in and didn't understand retracement and yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
I knew it was never a loss when you bought it at 0.00002. But still, the number I was looking at 70 cents, I was like, holy shit.
So super weird story. I have an SDR, which basically brings in leads for me. I'm an account executive for like an IT company and whatnot. And, he's trying to make a name for himself. And, he comes in and tells me the gist, and we go into the demo and try to sell these C-level execs, our software, the whole nine. But I was like, hey man, do you know anything? Are you into crypto or what? And I was like, really not sure what he was going to say. He's like 20 years old. And I was like, I'm just going to ask him, what's up? Do you have crypto? Do you trade crypto? And sure enough, he does, man. He bought Doge in December at 0.00 some shit.
Mm-hmm.
And he took his money and tricked out his truck. And now he's got half of his bag, but he did take his profits. He tricked his truck out, and he's still a holder. So there's light at the end of the tunnel.
No, for sure. I bought a house from the Doge. That's why my girl laughs. I go in my garage. I got a 4-car garage, and I said my man cave is gonna have a big Dogecoin on there. She's like, wow, well, because this is what kind of helped us. It boosted it for us to get the house.
Right on, man. I'll take the invite and we'll party. Just don't
always.
invite
If
me
you're in
into the
Cali,
garage.
come on down.
Just don't invite me into the garage, bro.
No, dude, you'll love the garage.
Fucking Doge.
You'll love it.
I used to love Doge. Don't get me wrong, but the SNL got me, and then
SNL got everybody.
I know, but then it got me again at 42 cents. And I'm like, you got to be shitting me right now. And now I'm holding it back at 2358. And I'm like, you guys gonna burn me 3 times. But the first two, I mean, I wasn't all that experienced, but it's whatever. But yeah, I'm a little bitter at y'all.
You got to look at it like this is because how I look at it is if we knew what we knew now, that would never have happened. And I feel like honestly, Doge is what kind of got me into the cryptocurrency, game. And so like, I took, I wouldn't say I took a loss, but like, yeah, would I've loved to have sold at 70, whatever. I ended up selling at 50, and not all of it, but like a good portion of it, but you live and learn, and now you won't, you won't make the same type of mistake. You're gonna make mistakes no matter what, because with all the manipulation and not knowing, I mean, for me, I should say, and not knowing the charts as well as I'd like to, but I learn all the time. It's gonna happen, but I guess I preach to the choir very well, but it is important to take profits.
Yeah, because you don't get that enjoyment, right? All you're doing is just a grind. You don't have any like positive feelings about it. You know what I mean? Like you bought the house, you remember it, you loved it. That's a good feeling. So profits are important. And also Sal's SRS 1980. Sal's holding at 70 cents. That's why he's pissed. No, I actually sold at like 64 cents. I took a 6-cent dip, which I never sell when an L. And same goes for the 40 something cents. I just sold it because it was trading sideways for too damn long. But yeah, you're right. It got me at that. It got me. Y'all got me.
See, but I tell people that you don't realize how many friends that I wouldn't say I influenced, because they came to me and asked. I became like the
pushy.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Nope.
I was a little bit of an influence to my community, I guess, of friends, and because they seen me kind of hyped up about it, because obviously, who wouldn't be? I was holding like freaking 300,000.
300,000 Doge. Bushy.
Can you hear me? What the?
Yep. Use your tongue, bro.
Let me fix this.
Yeah, I hear you. I put in my whole bag just to buy down so I could get out of the fucking Doge on Sunday.
No, but I people were coming to me like, what should I do? I go, look, my goal is the dollar. So like, you guys can't like hop on the bandwagon, not thinking for long term. I go, if you're thinking short term at this high, of where it's at, I got in below a penny, and it cost me $1,500. And then I slowly kind of got in, added more to it and totaled out $3,000. So it cost me $3,000 to get all that. So like, I go, I'm always going to be in a profit. So I told my friends, I go, you just got to like understand it. And they see it skyrocketing, and so, I got friends at 60 cents, friends at 50, and I tell them all, I'll buy your fucking coins if you don't want it. If that's because like they all got like $1,000. I'm like, I'll buy it off you. I'm not tripping. I'm like, if that's the case, if you guys are mad, I'll buy all your coins, but don't get mad at me when it goes past $1. And so, they all go, I'm gonna hold. I go, don't sell it. Do not sell it. I promise you it will go back up. I feel it will. If not, I'll just give them the money back.
So what are they holding at right now? Like, what was their entry?
I have a couple I have like these are my good friends. I have randoms that but I have like one buddy. He's like $5,000 in at like 62 cents.
Ouch.
He got in super late, but he's not tripping. He's like, dude, I'm not worried about it. He's like, I'm at a major loss. I go, it's okay. I go, just don't look at it no more. Just get rid of the app. I told him. Another one of my friends, he's in at like at 40 some odd cents. I've got one that's freaking 72 cents.
Yeah.
And he didn't put that much. He put like $2,500. But I told them all, I said, just chill. And if it's an L, it's an L. Fucking who cares? I mean, we'll make it up somewhere else. And I told them, I give them a different option that I felt, which is my, XRP, and they got in at, 45 cents, and so, a while ago. And so that now they got their money back. So I said, don't even worry about it. Like, you got your money back, and wait till next year. But, again, it's funny because they all laughed at me with all these shit coins. And I'll be honest with you guys, man. I made a fucking lot of money on these safe moons and elongates and, all these little ones that people laughed at. I tripped myself out. Oh, I just jumped on it. What's that?
Said you took some risks, man. You
I
put
totally did,
$1,500
dude.
in Doge, brother. That's a risk in itself back then. But it looks like it bought you a house. So what?
Yeah.
Who's the chump now, right?
Well, you know what's funny is how I got into it was in December. Somebody mentioned it, and I said, "Oh, Elon's blah blah blah." And I'm like, "What?" And I remember seeing it on Coinbase, and I'm like, "Oh, that's weird." Okay, so then I went, and then I just said, "Fuck it." I went on Robinhood, obviously like everybody else did, and I just threw a little bit at it at first. I said, "You know what? You got to take risks sometimes," and and it was money I wasn't worried about, and then the January came, and then my friend was like, I'd say January 1st, he's like, dude, go put money right now. I promise you, I promise you. And I'm like, what? And so I said, fuck it. And I threw a big chunk. And then when that 8 cents hit, we were all at work, and literally I'm in it with a customer, and they're all banging on my glass.
Nice.
Sell, sell, sell. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? They're like, sell. And I can't do nothing. I got a customer looking at me like, what? And I'm like, fuck it. I didn't think it was like that. And I'm looking at like 20 some odd grand, almost 25 grand. And I'm like, holy shit. And I'm like, and then it just freaking went. Like I couldn't even like, I was so pissed. And then I just held it. And everybody cashed out 20. My cousin had 520,000 of it.
Oh my God.
I know, dude. He was like, right now, he's like, Danny, I swear I wish I still had that. I go, I told you to hold, man. When you should at least sold some. Don't get rid of all of it.
Yeah.
But they got greedy. They got like, okay, well, this ain't going nowhere. It's like going on. I'm like, and we weren't educated. And I wish we knew that. I wish we knew about this before we, But like I wish like all the guys that come on here and know the TA really well and understand how the crypto world works. I wish I had that knowledge when all my friends in like back in 2019 and 18 were telling me, do this. I remember my buddy was like Cardano, and it was like a freaking 2 cents, and I'm like, what? And now he tells me all the time. Remember when I used to tell you about that one? He loves Cardano. I just thought it was a funny name. And I'm like, what? Yeah, well, I'm sure we all have these stories.
I think we'll get another chance, bro.
We will, dude. I'm not even worried about it. I've set myself up right now that if everything takes a shit, dude, what am I gonna do? Which it's not, but people talk shit and say, oh, the world's gonna fucking whatever. I actually have fun with it, man. I enjoy it. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, we got a 2% adoption rate right now. We got a whole road ahead of us, bro. Lots of time to do lots of trades and
totally
ride on these trains,
Yeah. I just need to learn better. I just need to get better at taking profits.
So just come tell us when you're in the profit, and we'll basically tell you to take profits, bro.
No, I sometimes get embarrassed to like hop on. I'm like, hey guys, because it's like I want to learn, but I don't want people to think that I'm just trying to like because I'm not. I don't always have my computer next to me and my phone. I don't like to It's like I feel like my phone doesn't really help me that much. I like to actually be able to click and turn my shit on. I need to actually set up my phone better. But yeah, no, that's why you guys are like my second. I'm always on. It's static, but I can hop on between here and static all the time, and But no, I definitely appreciate you guys with your guys' knowledge because you guys definitely are like my second home.
Yeah, we're a pretty good community, man.
Totally, dude. It's funny because I've always respected Rick, because this is Rick's Discord, right? Or no?
Yep.
Yeah, and so I always respected him when I was on Thames, and I felt like he was like in the middle between. I knew his stuff, and I never got on here. I popped on. He set me up, and then I never really paid attention. And I was like, let me check it out. And then I'm like, oh shit, no fighting. There's no one's on one side of the fence. It's both sides of the fence. Okay, cool. I like it.
Yeah, with Tame's stream is just a little bit too bullish on Doji. Like the whole damn place is biased on Doge and going to the moon, and it's always good to have a couple bears in the conversation. If you know what I mean.
Totally. And this, just the respect. I like, this is just the, that's why I like, that's why I like hearing Static. That's my home over there. But it's, it's nice to get like, both sides. I feel like your Cleo is our Pixie. It's kind of funny.
You have somebody like Cleo over on.
Oh, dude, Pixie is like, I was reading what she taught. The knowledge that Cleo throws out. Pixie the same way.
Uh-oh. Cleo's got competition.
No competition.
Cleo's a bot.
Where is Rick? Anybody knows where Rick is?
What's that?
I've not heard Rick for a long time. Where is he?
Who's Z?
Rick?
Oh, Rick. I don't know. Cleo, has Rick been on in the last couple of days? I took a break. I had to step away from the Discord for a minute, get focused on my end of quarter. I'm in sales, had to really focus. I still got 1 day left. So yeah, I wouldn't know if Rick was on here. Rick's painting, it says.
What do you do, by the way?
I'm a account executive for a reputation management company, like a software as a service.
Nice.
Yeah, it pays pretty damn good, bro.
That's cool, man.
Hell yeah. Get to meet all the good-looking CEO ladies of the worlds,
Sal, Rick was on Tame's channel like 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago.
Okay, so Cannabis Bud, or I forget your name again. Looks like Rick's over at Tame's for a minute. I'm sure he'll work his way over here. Ashman.
Welcome, Mr. Sal. You are very quiet the past few days.
Question is like, I really love his TAs and the way he speaks. It's really good to listen to him. I can say that I'm missing Rick right now.
Yeah, he's painting his parents' house, and he's with Tame's channel for a little bit. He'll be over here soon. And Apocalypse, yeah, man, it's been a couple days, bro. I missed y'all, but I just had a little scenario happen late at night a few nights back. Had a couple mods come at me and about being a little too bearish on Doge, which I've never changed my course on Doge. I don't know why I came that time, but so I just stepped away and focused on my career for a couple days and trying to finish out my quarter. So it's all good.
That's all that matters, mate. This is part time.
Don't take your eye off the ball, man. That's all.
Yeah, bro, that's where my dry powder comes from. So I got to focus on that first, obviously, so I can have some money on the side.
I know that feeling.
Yeah, buddy. And it just makes it so when I trade, it doesn't bother me none. It's money I can lose if I want to. You know what I mean? It's not even gonna affect me.
It's true.
Yeah, but Apocalypse, I've been listening to you guys for the last couple of days, but it was good to step away and focus and yeah, I've been listening to you guys the whole time. It's all good.
As long as you're fine, that's all that matters.
Bro, you owe me 50 Doge. Of course I'm gonna come back, man. You got 1 day.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna buy it today.
Sounds like a plan. 50 more Doge for my portfolio, y'all.
So you don't have any Doge at all, you said?
I got 100 Doge at 2358 in my Robinhood, and then I have a whole bunch of Doge in this general chat that everybody seems that it's funny to tip me this trash. But yeah, that's what I got. And then I got 50 more coming from Apocalypse because he said it was going to 12 cents about 30 days ago, and I said that's not happening. Just not
close. We're close.
No, we went to
no close is no cigar.
16. I'll take 16.
16 is not 12, bro.
No, I said 12.
4 cents away.
Nominate.
How's that close?
You're telling me 16 is not close to 12?
We were at 20 or 22 when we had the chat, bro.
You're talking about then. I think like a while ago.
No, 1 month, bro. He's had 30 days or so to make this happen and just didn't. He looked at his chart, looked good, couple tweets came in, B word came in, and his charts got wrecked.
Yep.
Yeah, but
Easy
let's
as
all
that.
be honest. Nothing, no matter how you look at the chart and where it's going, it's never gonna end up how you think it's gonna be.
Yep. Ah,
Anything,
we were
especially with FUD and all this bullshit that pops in the air.
Speak for yourself. I'm on point with my predictions.
Huh? Yeah,
I was saying I've been pretty on point, even with these tweets. The best way to do it is what Cleo said: just short that shit right after the tweet. Boom.
Yep.
You know, here's the thing. I keep hearing about shorting and long. How do you do that?
Go to Qcoin.
Okay.
I use Binance.
Go to futures.
Okay.
Pick a short and make a purchase and basically get out of that short if it's not parabolic enough, because that short will start to reduce in value. So, you know, yeah, it's just like a long, you're going to get a percentage, but in a short, it's just you're going down. Obviously, it's the same concept.
So I'm sorry if I'm kind of unfamiliar with either both ways, but so if I want to spend $500 in shorting it, do I lose? Like, so how does that work?
I can explain that. Basically, what you do is you put. I use USDT to do shorts. Just works better. And what you do is you put a price point where you put your short the amount, then it shows you the accumulation amount that you are. Let me show you my screen first, then I can show you.
What's your name, brother?
Apocalypse. Let me just buy sells those.
Is your screen up here?
Not yet. No, give me a
Not
moment.
yet. It'll be. Let him get his 50 Doge purchase real quick. Let's get that off.
Odd question. What would the fees be for Doge transfer? I've never transferred Doge before.
Not sure.
I'm sure it's cheap.
Cleo, I bet you could probably do it in tips, but I don't know. Might be able to do it in the general chat tips like they're doing it. I've had people tip me Doge when I don't want it, but
I saw that tip thing. How the hell does that work?
I don't know. You have to ask Cleo. She's
You walk up to the stage and just make it rain on them.
Do a Ric Flair.
Sal, where are you from?
Give me that dope.
From Arizona.
You could give me that.
Arizona. We go up there for bike week.
Nice. You talking about
I ride Harleys.
Yeah, I'm a crotch rocket guy. So I my first bike was a Kawasaki Ninja 600, and then I got it up to my last bike was a Yamaha R1, so 1,000 cc's.
That was the first bike I ever rode, and that like, dude. And I'm not really a big crotch rocket guy because I feel like I'm like a monkey fucking a football because I'm a tall guy, so like I just couldn't do it. But that bike I'd kill myself in that bike.
It's got juice,
dude.
I topped it out on Pima Road, if you're familiar with Arizona. So I went from like Thomas Road down to like Chaparral where the Pavilions is, and
I'm not familiar with the area at all. Sorry.
Well, basically, I topped out the bike at 197 miles an hour on one road, no helmet. No helmet.
You guys don't do helmets out there. I can't do that. I felt weird.
It feels too weird. I can't see.
I can't do that.
It doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
So I topped it out at 197, and then my front wheel was hydroplaning, literally like crazy, bro. Good times though.
Dude, I'm like I do 110 on my 120 on my bike, and I'm like freaking out.
I was young though.
I'm a cruiser, bro. I like to cruise and blast I got a road glide, so I like to just cruise and sit back, and I got the Cadillac.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, we're big riders out here in Sacramento.
Is that where you're in Cali? I was in Santa Barbara for a while there, but I went to college out in Santa Barbara. Was there for about 3-4 years.
I love it there. It's beautiful.
Expensive as shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm used to that. I'm from San Jose, from Silicon Valley, so I know how that works.
Yeah, I went out to Isla Vista a lot. That was my go-to HIV. Isla Vista out there.
Nice.
Alita. Good time.
Are you born and raised in Arizona? And then went.
Yeah, born and raised here.
That's cool. Yeah, we used to go to so I work for a car dealership. So like we used to take the salesman out to Arizona spring training every year, and it used to be in Scottsdale, and I freaking loved it'd be like St. Patty's Day that weekend every time we'd go down there.
Yeah,
and
that's where I
you
am.
guys would light it up there. Well, the car guys are back. We used to stay at the Valley Ho. Fucking old that. It's a nice hotel, but it looked like 70s. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's where I'm from, bro. Scottsdale. So next
I love
time out
Scottsdale.
here, let me know, man. We'll blast it up, chop it up.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, we stopped, like I'd say about a year before COVID or 2 years before COVID. We haven't gone since then, but we used to go like clockwork. I used to freaking love it there. Next time I'll definitely. I want bike weeks when there's like our thing. But when I come out there for bike week next year, I'll let you know.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
You still riding? You said.
No, I had my baby, my firstborn, and then
congrats.
that's good. But I sold it because I was like, well, I don't want to.
No, I hear you.
Wreck. And then I got 2 more kids. I got twin boys now, so good luck.
Nice, that's my dream.
Popping them out, bro.
That's my dream, man. I got no kids, but that's my dream. 2 twins.
Just happy wife, happy life first. That's what my recommendation is to you.
No, yeah, I'm learning that with mine.
Fuck.
It's okay.
What time is it there by you, Mr. Cell?
11:26 p.m.
Yep.
So it's still early for you.
Oh yeah.
It's not early for me.
Getting the party started.
Not early though, but you know what I mean.
I guess. Yeah, these nights I'm usually up till 2, 3, 4 a.m. with you guys.
Oh yeah, dude, I remember those nights. Fuck. When I'd say, like, was it May? Oh, dude, I was getting 2 hours of sleep, 3 hours of sleep. My girl's like, "Who the fuck are you talking to?" I'm like, "Robin Hood." She's like, "What the fuck are
I'm
you
just
doing?"
checking out how this tip thing works. I'll get back to you there, Mr. Cell.
Yeah, no worries. I've only been waiting a month for it. No biggie.
Yeah, it's just that it got there, but there's something else that I'm starting to see on the patterns, and static came in yesterday as well, and yeah, kind of.
This morning, right?
Well, my yesterday. I'm not sure if it was your morning though.
It was our morning time.
And he actually explained a few things that they're seeing on BTC and Doge as well, and it makes sort of sense what
bearish.
I was seeing. No, but the static is on point. He reads candles. He doesn't really use a lot of indicators. At our current moment in time, it makes sense what he said. So yeah.
Share.
Basically, shorts and sweets of it is BTC is forming a big ass bear flag at the moment, and Doge is also forming a what did he say? Was it a bearish pendant or bearish? Can't remember now precisely his wording though. It was I was busy in meetings at the moment. I just caught half of it though. But it was definitely not looking good according to his spectacles. He's thinking Doge can go down to 8.
I see it.
Yeah, he said people in his
Sorry,
Discord also see it going.
if someone has a better explanation what he said, please take this lead. I don't mind.
I was here. I don't exactly remember everything he said, but he did say it is going down, like super low.
I mean, if you look back, if you look back, you can see it. The trend is going down. He's been calling it 8 cents since like 2 months ago.
When has Static been right? Has anybody ever heard him been right?
Yeah. When he hit 25, he called 16.
He called that 25 2 months before it. He went to 25 when we were at that
No. He called 25 like 2-3 days before it hit 25. That's how him and I met, because I pulled out right before when he called 25, and
I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna listen to this guy. He sounds smart. This is way back in the day. And then, like 3 days later, boom, it hit 25.
Yeah, but I think he only got that one. I remember that. It was a long time
That's
ago.
what started his 25.
It was long time ago, yeah.
Yeah, and then I don't like after that it went up a whole bunch of times that he called it was going down. So I haven't been following him that much, but I don't know. Is he like have you guys literally seen him be right in the last month, 2 months?
Oh,
I mean, you
yeah.
go out there and watch him.
25 about
I think
3
a lot of
times.
Before he got banned from Tame's channel, I saw him be right 3 times.
Mhm.
I wouldn't. Fairly good what he does. He doesn't give time frames though, but he's on point.
I think I think I want, and I don't mean to say lack, but I think that the part that he is learning is like the bigger aspect besides just like the technical analysis part of it, like, you know, because when you're in the crypto, you kind of have to look at more than just that. There's a lot of, like I said, market manipulation. There's a lot of, you know, things that there's a lot of things that pop up that he's learning, you know, but and he knows, but he just you know, guys like us who, like, I'm a researcher, so like, you know, I start to look at shit and like really see, and he's more the technical, and I think if he had more of that side, he would be, I think he would be spot on a lot more. But he, you know, he's called a lot. He saved me a lot of fucking money. There's been times where he said, sell it. And I'm like, what? He's like, do it. And I'm like, fuck. And I did it, and then fucking he called it, and I was like, holy shit.
All right, I'm gonna.
But you know, again, no one's perfect, you know. But you know, the guy, you know, he's been. If it hits 8 cents, I'm gonna be fucking. I got bags. I've been holding for like two months at 8 cents. I'm like waiting. I'm not getting rid of it. I just want it to go down there so bad.
If that thing hit 8 cents, I'll be happy as hell, jumping right in.
There's a guy, I don't know if you guys ever follow him, and you guys might laugh, but I follow him on TikTok, and I think it's Pablo Heenan or something. This guy is another, but he's like a real, like, really, like, looks in it deep, and he swears it's gonna go to 20 cents, and he laughs at everybody on how when, you know, they shorted out all the shorts, and they start like last week and whatnot, and he goes, I called it, and he did call it. He always shows his old videos, and he said this is what's going to happen, and he's calling it precisely. And he says right now it's going to hit 45, and then it's just going to go down to 20 and into the 20s, maybe 18. So I've always had that in the back of my head. I'm like, is it going to happen? I want it to happen.
What are you gonna do if it does happen?
I'm buying. I got so much powder waiting.
Yeah, I got a bunch waiting.
Dude, I hate looking at it. That's why I have orders just sitting, trailing down. And I learned that too, by the way, from you guys. Is I used to go like 20. I'll put 20 at, like, you know, whatever limit order I put it at. You know, I didn't realize that, like, it won't catch it all. Because there's times I'm like, why the fuck it went past it? How the fuck did it not get it? Well, I didn't know that you gotta kind of like trail it, you know, if you don't get into it, you know, early. I always thought that if whatever number you put and, you know, it's not there yet, it's gonna, you know, it'll gobble it all up, but that's not true. I never knew that. For the longest time, like, what the fuck? I'm like, it's touching it. Why isn't it freaking, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, for clarity, the only reason why I was holding the bag with the Robinhood SNL scenarios is because they shut down, and right when that thing went above 70 cents and didn't let people sell. So just heads up, that's why.
Oh, that's a bit messed up.
Oh
That is
yeah.
fucked up. Trust me, I've got caught in those too. I was in freaking, what do you call it when that happened? When it first happened, I was in GameStop.
Thank God I wasn't in that bullshit.
No, but
I wanted to buy,
I wanted to buy at the 65 cent, but I wasn't able to because I took my lady away for her birthday. But it's a closed place where there's no signal whatsoever. Yes, and if that was the 9th of May, I think. That 9th of May weekend, and there's the SNL period happened. As I got home on that Tuesday, I saw the price. I was like, God damn, thank God. I didn't buy and I couldn't sell them. Jesus Christ.
You know, it sucks. I had a sell order too at like at 65, and I canceled it. Like an idiot.
Mate, it happens.
I'm
Bro, I had AMC when it was $2.35, 50 shares.
Oh yeah, I got AMC. I actually hopped on the FOMO at $9, and I'm still holding. I have like 1,500 shares. I'm still holding. I'm an idiot. I know.
Yeah, I'm there with you. I'm Ape Nation with you, bro. We're all.
Oh yeah, dude, I am not.
the right
Dude,
reasons.
you know what's been killing me, bro, Sal, is the option calls. I just learned that, right?
Yeah.
And I bought an option call when it started to, like, what was it, like 2 months ago, when it started, when it had like that real big pump, and everybody got excited, and like I got it. I did an option call for $23, and Static's like, don't do it, D, don't do it, and I'm like, I got to, bro, I got to. I said, why not? I'm like, he's like, don't do it. It was like $19, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm doing it, and it was only like, I think $50 per share, and so I bought like, I think 23 of them. I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it, and it fucking skyrocketed, and I sold like I've got my profit back, and I'm okay. I'm gonna see. It went all the way up to $50, and I cashed out hard on that one. But then after that, I fucking lost my ass because every time I go in, it goes down. I get my expires, it pops back up. I'm like, what the fuck? Every fucking right now, I'm like, I did the $40 call for the 30th for tomorrow, and it's fucking going down. And I know right when tomorrow hits and it ends, it's gonna go back up Monday.
Yeah, maybe not your MO, bro. Maybe stay away from the options, brother.
And I'm done with them. I told my cousin, I said, I'm like 17 G's down in the hole with option calls. Facebook, same fucking thing. I did a puts. I've never done puts calls in my ever, and my boy was like, God, and it was like headed for a puts. It was gonna get liquidated, and all of a sudden, it started going down. I'm like, okay, and then I fucking got into a deal, and it went up to like, what is $6, whatever it went up like $70. I'm like, you have got to be fucking kidding me. $70 it went up. I'm all, dude, I just got reamed on that one.
Hey, yo.
I know. Oh my God. Why couldn't I just buy a call option? No, yeah, I'm gonna sit back for a little bit. I'm just hoping tomorrow AMC just go up to $43, please. And
I'm in Cajun Traders channel, and we just started learning options about 3 weeks ago.
I need to learn it better, man.
What I've learned, what we're learning is that you have to play the ones that are in the money already, because you'll win about 70 to 80% of the time.
That's what I've been.
Out of the money, it's hard, man.
I don't do out of the money no more. I do more like because I can afford it. So I know that they're more expensive, but I'd rather just do it in the in the money. And I don't know what it is, man. I you know what it is too, is also taking profits. Like I'll be up $1,500 and I'll get greedy.
Yeah, because I actually this morning I went up like 70% on one of them on REG as a put, and I wanted to pull it, but then one of the guys was like, no, don't pull it, and sure enough, it went up to 100%. So we're still waiting tomorrow. Let's say it drops more, so we'll sell it tomorrow. But we all do it together too. So
see, dude, it happened to me. I did the same thing. I got greedy, and then it went down. I'm like, fucking, I sold it, and then like a fucking rocket, and I'm like,
yeah,
you gotta be kidding me. Why is it me?
You got to learn the Greeks, what all the Greeks need. That helps out a lot also.
Say that again?
Guys. My first option I did 3 weeks ago. My
Mic check.
I said the first one I did was $50 contract, and it ran 1,200%. First one I did, never
I
took
love
profit.
it.
I was waiting for more. And
You
it
know, my
went down.
problem too is if when it goes down, I'll try to I'll buy more, and then it just screws me even more. I'm like, okay, I'll buy it for like right now. My average is 180. It's at 39 cents. I'm like, do I just buy a shit ton so I can let it go up to like 50 cents to get the fuck out?
Right.
I'm like, fuck.
They're straddling.
What's
How you
that?
guys doing this morning? How you guys doing?
How you
Talking
doing?
options?
So Clive is in the house as well. He's really experienced on stocks and options, so you might be able to get some info from him.
Who's that?
My name's Clive.
Clyde, how you doing, man? I'm Danny.
Good. Been doing this about 5 decades.
Right on. Yeah, see, I'm still learning the option calls, man. I'd rather be doing that than actually owning the share. I like the gamble. I like that quick.
Yeah, that's not.
I know it's dangerous. I know.
My brother's that way, and he's been hitting for about $1,000 a day almost on these options.
I just got to take the profits when I'm up, man. That's what it is.
Yeah,
well, tomorrow's looking horrible. If you guys have any long positions, you are screwed.
Have any? Say it again.
If you have any long positions for tomorrow, you're screwed.
No, mine ends tomorrow.
Are you long? Are you long or your puts?
I'm long. I have a call option for tomorrow for $40.
Stock.
Yeah, I got a long option for ANC for $51.
Market is down huge.
I know it's gonna be worse tomorrow. I heard.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be horrible, and you're on a Friday.
I know.
This is why. Yeah, my brokerage firm won't let you trade options unless you have a minimum 185,000.
Fuck.
Yeah, and you of course can't get out of it now because the market.
And I had a chance to get out today
too. Down about let's see, 150 points on the Dow, and let's see.
Something came out. Bad news too. I heard.
$204. You're down 1.35 on the tech and 0.5% on the US dollar.
Somebody was telling me to pay attention to the SP 500. Is that?
Yeah, that's down 0.5% right now. Getting worse.
And a big tip, because Adam Up came into our channel and told us a lot about options. He said buy out, because you can buy time. You know what I mean?
Say that
buy
again.
a couple of weeks out.
Say that again.
I said Adam Up came into our room to tell us about options, and he told us buy time. You know what I mean? Buy a couple of months out.
I've never done that before. I always wanted to try that. I think I did that one time with
buying a year out.
Media.
Be buying a year out.
Yeah, even a year out. Yeah, just
like I saw one for Ford. It was like I think a $15 option call for Ford for January 2022. It's got like 140,000 open interest, and that's probably what my thing is. I look at open interest and I'm like, okay, I see freaking 100,000. Something's going on, and so I get FOMO.
Yeah, option is a pure gambling game. 95% of option traders go broke. It is the hardest.
But then I always see option calls is to be in and out. You don't want to like sit in it. You want to be in and out.
But you need enough money.
That's the problem. So when I have money, so I keep fucking.
No, I handle a mid-8-digit account.
But
I won't do it.
Yeah, and I need to get smarter with it and not stop being so stupid with it.
Try.
Well,
how long have you been doing it?
To be honest, I've been January is where I got more into the stocks, but crypto is more like what I'm more heavily into. But stocks I got into like in January. But option calls I got in, I'd say about 2 months ago. Like, but more like this past like 3-4 weeks, I started, really playing with it more.
Yeah, and the guys that are more advanced in that in our Discord, they play both sides. They'll straddle it. They'll play a put and a call.
Yeah, I've seen that right there. I've seen that before, and I'm not I understand it, but I don't know. Like, my buddy told me, he's like, you won't like it. I'm like, why? Like, because you don't like gain a lot. You want that big money, and I'm like, well, I'll take any kind of fucking money, to be honest.
Yeah, you're like my brother. He wants to be in and out. But like, he'll put down like $1,000 on a contract, but he'll be in and out. You know what I mean?
Dude, I'm telling you guys, the past 3 weeks, literally, you guys would laugh and be like, what the fuck? What I've lost, and how much I had, because I greed. Oh man, it's good to know there's a Discord. You guys have a Discord that teaches you guys that. That's something I'd love to join, man, and like listen. Because I'm not really good. I'm not a visual. I'm not a like watch a YouTube video and learn. I can't because if I want to ask questions, I can't really.
Right.
You know.
Well, every morning before opening, we all get together and we talk about.
No way.
And then we start playing them.
Oh yeah, I love. Which Discord is that?
It's Crypto Goonies, Cajun Traders. He's on. I can send you an invite. Who's this?
Oh yeah,
speaking?
please. Yeah, I know. I've talked to Cajun before. It's Cajun's Discord.
Yeah, it's Cajun's Discord. Yep.
Oh cool, man. How's he doing? I haven't seen him in a minute.
Oh, he's doing good. He's sick as shit right now.
Okay. Yeah, he was on. I heard him on Statics in the beginning, but then I heard they had like a fallout or some shit. That guy was. I liked him a lot.
So this is Danny. Yeah, I'll send you an invite, Danny, and I'll let Cajun know.
Hey, is it possible I could get one? Can I get one of those invites as well?
Where do you live, Danny?
Yeah.
Where do you live, Danny?
I'm in Sacramento, Cali.
Okay. Because I'm opening up a trading floor in Houston, Texas, for live trading.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you?
Houston.
Houston, nice.
I sent y'all a friend invite.
Live traders.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. What was that?
We hope to have 100 live traders.
Nice. Good luck with that,
Eventually
brother.
we'll have a Discord, etc. But for now, I'm not going to promote that here, obviously. I'm here.
No, I respect that.
I help a lot of people in stock.
We appreciate that.
Yeah, I sent y'all friend invites, Medicinal and Danny.
What was your name, brother?
My name is shopltnt.com. My name is Dirty. I was just playing around and I changed my name.
Okay.
Stock I got is doing fucking shitty. I'm down like 80% on the stock. It's OTC stock. It's a joke.
Thank you for sending the invite. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no, I'll send the original invite. I just wanted to send you a friend invite so I can get you on my list. So I can send it to you.
Yeah, I added you.
I'm at work right now, so as soon as I can dip off.
No problem. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I just happened to wake up here. I was the Chinese market just opened, so I looked at the U.S. market. And it looked ugly for tomorrow.
What do you guys think about Lucid? I've been in Lucid since like I got like 400 shares at $12. I've been holding.
There's no room for another EV manufacturer.
That's a beautiful
tell you a lot
car, man.
about
That's a beautiful car.
You got about 160,000.
That thing is fucking beautiful.
Yeah. Do you think that $160,000 electrical vehicle is going to sell what?
I mean, the Tesla does. And I get it. I get it.
Now
I get
becoming
it.
affordable because we're seeing them now on the road more because people are being able to get them now.
I think that's the thing with Lucid is that everybody wants a luxury electric car, and let's face it, Tesla's not.
No, it's a piece.
So the Lucid comes in.
It does look dope though.
The Lucid comes in like I'm in the car business, so when it comes to that, like that's like my forte. That's like
I sold cars.
Oh, you did? Yeah, I've been doing it for 20 years, so like that's my forte. So, like, the Lucid is like that's like the talk of the talk right now in the car business. You know,
sure,
so
but how many are you really going to sell in the United States at $100,000?
But you'd be surprised, my friend. You'd be surprised. Right now, let me explain.
Car
Right
market,
now,
15
right now,
million cars.
the car business
I
right
know
now
the car
is
business.
crazy. I'm selling diesel trucks for 20 grand over. People are
yeah.
spending 100 grand on a Chevy
You come.
Silverado.
One of my friends is CFO for a 40 car group. We talk every morning. They're getting 20,000 over
Oh,
schedule for
easily.
the
The salesmen are
you
bumping
can't
their
get 'em.
heads, making
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
25 a month, and I'm like, I do finance there. I'm a finance manager, but you know,
He's the finance director, CFO.
that's what I do.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's
so
the
you know, so
CFO
right now
of 40.
there's no inventory, there's no chips, so that we got the supply and demand right now.
I know. And Mercedes
like-
is 50 grand over sticker.
That's crazy, man.
And it's not going to last. I could give you a long dissertation about the auto business.
Oh, I know it's not gonna last. I can't wait. I want it to stop.
You got another 10. You got another 10 years, Ken. You got another 10 years because electric vehicles are going to be. I mean, GM. Which manufacturer are you with?
I work for GM.
Okay, he does too. He's over 40 stores, and they've laid out all that. You know that they came up with the software to show where you can take your GM anywhere in the United States for the filling stations, the electrical vehicle stations, etc. Software they just rolled out. The financing software is all becoming virtual.
I don't know, man. I've heard about that. I still feel like
they've already implemented it in Houston in 40 stores.
I don't know. I still feel like people wanna talk to somebody and wanna, I don't know.
No, they don't. It's not heading that way. You know what the average? Okay.
You think 10 years? That's pretty early. You think 10 years?
No, it's happening. It may even be by 2030, 60% of the cars will be electric.
Wow.
And your job is going to be pretty much automated. Right now, in the 40 stores, they can pretty much be done with 3 people. All the finance. The finance is just going to be totally automated. They already put them into pilot stores in Houston, and they found out they can get almost. Let's see, they were doing about 2,700 a copy. They're up to about 3,500 a copy, and the average deal takes about 15 minutes.
That's crazy. That's unheard of.
Yeah, three people can handle 40 stores.
Wow. I'm hoping for. I want to get out.
Well, you're going to be able to get out, but I think you've got 5 more years of good, huge earnings coming ahead, and then it's Tesla and the others. You're familiar with the Texas Dealers Association, correct?
Say it one more time. I couldn't hear you.
The Texas Dealers Association.
Yes.
Okay, those are going to go away. They're absolutely going to go away.
It's funny, I heard
that. Elon's building a factory in Austin. Okay, you couldn't buy. You can't. The Texas Dealer Association must have a dealership. Blah blah blah. I'm very familiar with the deep roots of all the car manufacturing.
You think they're all going to go to electric, really?
And they're going to have to, according to the Paris Accords. GM is not going to use any more gas.
That's Biden saying that. Now, you get a different president coming in, it's going to change it.
No, it's not. No, it's not. All of quiet.
You know how many people,
all of Europe
don't like electric?
There will not be an electrical vehicle in Europe by 2030. I'm sorry, there will not be a gas vehicle. So where are you going to go? Manufacturers are going to go electric. Period.
Yeah, but Europe, nobody really drives in Europe.
Not
America really rely on it.
I understand that, but it's just going to happen. We're already heading towards it. All of GM's vehicles are going.
We got rid of all of our cars except the Bolt and the Corvette, the Camaro we still have, and we got rid of the Cruze, the Impala, the Malibu's gone. Yeah, we don't have any cars anymore. Only the electric Bolt.
Well, the average vehicle on the road right now. What do you think? It's the average. The average number of years a car is currently owned on the road is 12 years. 12 years.
Now you're saying?
Highest ever.
I mean, I guess because I see people coming in and they trade their cars in. Oh, you mean right? Oh, I get you. I'm sorry. I thought you were asking the turnaround. Sorry.
The average vehicle on the road right now.
Yeah. Well, that's true.
Yep. So you have to look. You can't look at it just little California. You can't look at it as little half of the United States. You have to look globally.
Totally.
You're not going to have a choice. You're just not going to have a choice. GM, Ford are not going to make any more gas vehicles. Already pulled up. And that's if they weren't, don't you think you're being able to sell cars right now at premium prices because the chip problem, right? That chip problem wouldn't exist if they were doing gas.
You know that the pandemic was my best year I ever had.
Yeah, I understand that.
That was the biggest year I had in the car business, and I did pretty well. I was shocked.
I have about 10,000 shares of GM. So I'm very heavy in that. I'm very heavy in Ford. I don't think Tesla will exist in 5 years. I think Elon will be. They're only 2%. Electric vehicles are only 2% of the market. But I have to take a quick break. I'll be back.
No problem, brother. I hope he's right. I want out. Every day I'm like, I want out the car business, man.
Talking to
Well, he said you got 5 more years.
I don't see 5, but well, I don't know. Who knows if we're all alive in 5 years? We'll see.
Whoa, chill.
No, I'm just saying, with what's going on in the world, I mean, who knows?
No, I feel you, but chill. I just got into crypto. I'm doing good. Chill.
There you go. I to be honest with you, my thing is this. I set myself up with the crypto, so hopefully in a couple of years I'm retiring. I just need XRP to hit.
No, I feel you.
That XRP just spiked, man. Fuck.
How far do you think XRP can go?
Yeah, that's a question that I keep seeing on videos up to you know what, but XRP has the potential to go 10,000, but realistically, I see easily $5 easily. That's like it's like I think right when it gets it finished with the lawsuit, $5 easy, even $10. I say $22 by end of the year.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, with everything about it, like, I know there's a lot of negative connotation attached to it too, but it is still what it is. It is associated with big institutions and money.
That's huge.
Yeah.
My only fear was in the beginning, I thought, okay, well, Ripple can just get away from them. And I personally, just off the research I've done, I feel like XLM is a better coin for because they do pretty much the same. It's cheaper, faster, and can do more transactions. But XRP is already kind of ahead. So I don't really kind of out there, but I don't know. That's why I kind of stopped myself from, I put in XRP every week, no matter where it's at. I don't give a fuck. I put $20 every week. I have it recurring since like the past 4 months. But XLM, I said, how cheap it is right now. I said, why not? And I use XLM a lot.
Yeah.
The transfer.
Yeah, both of them. XLM too.
And when I was buying those shit coins, I was using XLM a lot.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. XLM too. Like, I don't know the details about the projects, but it makes sense because the gas fees are so low, and everyone uses it so much.
Well, XLM, the creator came from XRP. And
okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he created his own coin. or
Nice.
help develop it, I should say. And yeah, but you know,
So you think that
I'm sorry.
you think that price of XLM is gonna drop lower than where it is now?
So here, I mean, again, because Bitcoin is like the controller of all of them, right? You know, you kind of, you gotta, you know, if Bitcoin drops, what happens? Everything drops.
Yeah, all the altcoins follow.
Yeah, I feel personally, I already have bags set, and then people, my friends go, "What the fuck?" I have bags of 15 cents for XLM, you know, because I feel like once Bitcoin gets into the 20s, which again, this is just me. Everybody might have their own little theory or whatever. I think that there's going to be a dip, and then that's when everything's going to, you know, start skyrocketing. But, you know, you can't say never, because I think it could happen. Because look, my favorite time of the year just passed. What was that, 2 weeks ago, when everything was just so cheap? I wish I bought more, but XLM was at 20 cents. 20 cents. You're going to tell me 15 cents can't happen?
Yeah, I feel you. I see your view.
XRP was at 50. I've only bought $2,000. I should have freaking dumped a big load, but I feel my number, since I've been saying it for the past 5 months, my number with XRP, I said it was going to hit 46 cents, and it almost did. And it's because of freaking Bitcoin. Once Bitcoin pushes out, again, this is not financial advice. Once Bitcoin pushes out, right now everybody's all hyped up. They're dumping right now into it, and then it's going to take a plunge. The whales are going to take everybody out. Institutions are going to jump in at a cheaper rate, and then that's when it explodes. But you know, that's kind of how I see it. And right now, I feel like it's at that time where it's getting to where it's getting everybody all excited. We're bullish, or you know, it's going to go. Then it's just going to have a retracement back down, and then that's when it's got to be careful. You can ride this wave for a little bit right now, and who knows? Again, it takes catalysts change it. You know.
Mic check 5.
10-4.
Over now.
Danny, you remind me of a lot. I know I have a lot of car people on my investment channel, and you remind me of very much so. And one of your issues is that you're sitting there working during the day and to trade. That's tough. That's tough. And
100%. Thank you. It's true.
I know. One of my friends has lost $250,000, and he has to pay taxes on it because of the wash sale.
Don't even. You're gonna give me anxiety right now.
Well, here's what you.
Don't give me anxiety right now. You said the 2 worst words.
Start small. Start small. I don't know what your volume is. I know that you guys make lots of money, and you love the action.
It's hard to start small.
What are you in your mid-30s, early 40s?
38.
You got decades ahead of you. Okay.
I know.
Start small.
You know,
it took me 10 years to make my first million. It took me 38 seconds to have my first $1 million loan. Speaking from experience of almost 5 decades, okay, 3rd generation. And I like this channel because it's very open to bears. Right now, this summer, very quiet. But options, there's something. I'm not going to take up a lot of time on the channel. I know.
No, I appreciate the info. No, keep going.
Well, there's other people, other discussions.
No, yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
Let me put this very brief. Okay, is that let's say you have to realize Wall Street, those guys work harder than you ever did. Okay, they have MBA. First year or two as a intern, guess what you get to do? Get to get the boss's coffee, wash his car, do his lawn, take his stuff to the cleaners, all that. After 2 years, you are not. Wall Street people, the average trader is not a trader. He's a salesman, and sell what they. We've got a bunch of Apple we need to get rid of it by 2 o'clock. Okay. You trade. People think Wall Street traders trade like we do. They don't. They sell whatever's on the lot. Let's put it that way. You can familiarize yourself with that. A whole bunch of XLP, or we've got a whole bunch of Bitcoin today. Traders are at the top level of the institutions. If you're a partner, then you're doing trading. Now you know how that works. It's only percent of the entire market. Guys have MBAs. They've been in there 10 years. Everyone thinks, oh, they're trying to screw us. They don't give a shit about us. We're lucky we can actually be traders. But your issue is you don't have the time to sit there and watch it by seconds. Okay?
No, you're right.
And option traders have to watch it second by second. So just take this in, okay? You're in the slowest time of the market, so you can't get hurt too bad. Okay? Market's going to open tomorrow, and it's going to be ugly, absolutely ugly. You should be out of the options on Wednesday or Thursday, not Friday. Then out of whatever options you were in or out of long before that. And it's going to plummet tomorrow. That being said, whatever you're in, you're in. Okay, that's done. Okay, you're 38 years old, got time to learn how to trade on a low level, so that when you retire, probably in about, I think your industry's got anywhere from 5 to 15 years left. Okay? And then it's all going to become automated. People are going to order their cars directly from the internet. Look at Broom. Look at CarMax. Look at all of those automation. Okay? Who would have thought back in the 90s that we would do $1 minis and $50 minis? Right? It's just coming about. People don't want to go to a car lot and negotiate with you, okay? Because you're going to rip their heads off, okay?
True.
That's what you do, okay? And now it's going to be all online. Okay? They don't want to go through that. We do. My generation does, because we like to tackle with the professionals and see how good we are. Okay, we're not fucking good. You guys hold the keys to our car. Okay, it might be on the roof. Okay, I've worked for. You ever heard of Landmark Chevrolet?
That sounds familiar.
It was one of the biggest ripoffs ever. I mean, you guys are making mid 6 digits a month. Okay, wow. Car sales. You know, I was in charge of the internet. I sold 150 cars a month, okay? Because I handled all the phones and I handled all of the internet.
You sold 150 cars a month yourself?
That was no, it was actually 300. I got half of every deal, and I never test drove a vehicle in my life.
Wow.
My paychecks were $160,000 a month, and I never had to leave my office.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. But start small and work yourself through, and you'll pick it up slowly. Learn. Remember why you've got 2 ears and 1 mouth. Okay. That being said, I'm going to return the channel back to you guys.
No, I appreciate that a lot, man, and I'll definitely take that, because you're right, and sometimes I need to hear that and kind of slow myself down, and I think that goes for everybody too. And,
everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face, according to Mike Tyson.
I've been punched and bit in the ear.
There you go. Okay. Thanks, guys.
But I get back up.
Hey, thanks, Clive.
Thank you, Clive. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, Clive's an OG, bro. I just sit back and listen and learn, bro.
I love that, man.
That's the one dude I will just shut up and listen.
Totally.
And I respect that dude, bro.
That's all. I love that.
Yeah, thank you for that, Clive.
100%,
that was awesome.
man. He's right.
I'm sort of like your dad. Okay, you're going to learn. Okay, and as I said to my dad when I asked him the first time for some condoms, he says, "Your face is enough."
That's funny.
Thanks, Dad.
Thanks, Pops. Is Claude on this Discord a lot, or does he have his own Discord?
Nah, this is his Discord with us, man. He's part of our family.
I love it, man. That's cool. I can appreciate that.
What up, Sal? I wonder how much of an effect this bloodbath tomorrow is going to have on Doge or crypto.
I mean, it could be one of two ways. Either they take out and put into there, or everybody just pulls everything out.
Well, it sounds like my AMC call is screwed.
Oh, don't get me started. After when he told me he's all tomorrow's gonna be a bloodbath, I'm just like, I'm taking the L right now.
Yeah, mine cost. I bought a $200 call earlier this week for a $51 strike price for next week. Not looking good.
Well, you still got a chance.
Yeah, I definitely.
I got a $40 call for tomorrow. I'm done. I bought at 249, average at 180. Got 8 calls. I'm done. I'm out. Fucking, I can't believe it. I should have freaking got out the first 3 hours. I was up.
I swore it was gonna go up this week.
Me too.
And it just didn't make sense to me. What happened?
That's what I said. I'm like, well, it's not going nowhere. I'm like, what the fuck? And I know
it's
this.
Crazy. Cajun called the same thing. Cajun called it going up too.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna get rid of my shit, my shares. I mean, I've been holding on strong since a long time ago, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm not getting out of it.
I just sold my shares last 2 weeks ago at $51. I bought them at 11.
Yeah, I'm in at 9. I'm like holding. Yeah. I should have got out at 70. Fuck.
Oh yeah, that was a nice. But I held on to that too.
We didn't know. Just like it was another fucking Saturday Night Live. It touched the 70 and. But you know what, man? I just don't want to be the one that's sitting back and all of a sudden go, fuck! It hit 10,000. I mean, it's not gonna do that, but you never know.
Look, that's crazy. You said that number. I've been calling that number forever.
I have to with it, man. It's so funny, but even though my heart says but like even though like my gut says like it could, but realistically, I'm happy with. Give me a 100. Give me 200. Right, I'm happy. Right.
Static yelled at me one time because I told him it was going to go to $100. And he was like, why? I was like, because I'm just hoping and praying. He was like, hope don't make no money.
I know, he's like that too.
Bro, imagine if you get frustrated, get out of it, and then it go up to...
Bro, let me tell you, when GameStop, that's when I really like even knew what the hell a squeeze was. I got in GameStop at $85, okay? My boy was like, yeah, I just came. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, whatever. I bought like a little. I bought 4 of them. You know, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And I, all of a sudden, it shot up to like 125. I'm like, oh, cool. I got out. And then all of a sudden, bro, it went all the way to 5, almost 5. And I'm like, and it was bouncing back and forth, and I'm like, do I get back in? The FOMO was kicking in, and I'm like, if I fucking held. Or if I bought more. I mean, there's so many things. You just every time you get out, it goes up. I'm like, I tell my cousin, I go, bro, when I get out, you buy. He goes, why? I go, because I want my money back. I'll go halves with you, because every time I get out, it goes up.
Yep, and then when you get in, it dips.
I tell you, Tesla has been like the killer for me. And he told me, he said, don't do it. Tesla's gonna play with your emotions. I said, no, I'm gonna ride this one. Every time, I'm like, it hasn't been 647 in forever. It went down to 625. I got out, 678. I'm like, this mother.
Yeah, I called Tesla. I was looking at calls. Go ahead, boy. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. I was just saying I've seen Tesla since like August last year, and it was a roller coaster.
Yeah, my cousin said he made a lot of money, but lost. He said he made like 25 grand like 2 weeks, and then dumped and lost it all in 3 days. I go, you stupid, but I can't talk now.
Yeah, I called I was looking at calls for Tesla yesterday because I figured it was gonna go up, but they're so expensive.
Dude, it's crazy. Like I need to listen to that guy. What was that guy's name again? Clyde. Clyde. Oh, I need that. I need to listen to that more. I need that kind of someone to kind of calm me, you know, because I get excited. It's like a rush for me. I don't know. But you know what? You know, it's like again, man. I you guys might laugh, but I'm blessed for Doge because it's again it gave me this opportunity, and you know it's you know there's some certain things that happens to you in your life that you know give you an opportunity to be able to do this kind of things, and that gave me the opportunity, and I would never have invested my money in shit like this. I used to always be against the stocks and that. I'm like, nah, hell no, I don't do that. Nope, it's too risky. And now look at me. But it's you know I've set myself up and stuff to like I'm letting sit and then I play, and hopefully 5 years I'm you know in Clyde's spot. I'm telling the youngsters going, hey guys, you need to start small.
Clyde, feed your dog, by the way. Been barking in the back, bro. Give him a
I know, is
snack.
that him? I was wondering. I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to be rude. I'm like, who's
He has,
fucking dog?
he has like 11 Pomeranians or 13 Pomeranians that he breeds and sells and stuff like that. So.
And they all have diamond collars.
Oh God.
The whale.
Whale.
I love it. I got an English bulldog with no diamond necklace. You know what's funny is what got me kind of more into like you know crypto and all that is literally I laugh because I can't believe I even thought even going on this was TikTok. I learned a lot, you know, from you know guys talking and whatnot. There's a couple of guys I follow, but I never thought in a million years I'd be on TikTok listening to you know these guys getting a lot of information.
We're on our way parabolic, fellas.
What's that?
Chilling style, we're on our way up. See this 41,000 real quick.
Still got that busted mic. Good stuff. But you are saying 41.5 is where you're, 41.7 is where you're going to? You think it's happening tonight?
Yeah, we're on our way right
Got
now.
1 day.
We're on our way.
Okay.
Within the next couple hours, we're on our way. About to start moving.
You don't make me buy BTC, bro. I'm killing me, man.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hello.
Go.
So after we hit this, predicted 41, I'm hearing a bit about. Are we looking at a predicted comeback down at any period of time?
I think once you get to 42.5 or so, that's confirmation that we're making a reverse. So I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah, that's the same number that's been saying in the Discord Gage in Discord.
I say 45 is our max.
So what's your plan of attack? Are you trying to buy a dip or what? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, well, I've noticed a lot of things have been sort of rallying upwards. Long-term holder, but so I'm just looking to potentially get the best prices I can. If it means waiting like a week, 2 weeks, that's fine by me. I'd just rather get things at the bottom rather than just keep investing, but just at the top of each one.
Yeah, I mean, there's other coins too. Don't forget, you know, just because BTC is at an all-time high, all coins will follow. But there's other coins that you can still make gains on while you're waiting, right?
Very true.
Yeah, today I bought some of that IQ coin and I topped up some of my seller network as well.
XLM.
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot about them. I will probably, I probably can't afford it soon, but I do plan on getting into either XRP or SLM. SLM.
Danny's ears perk. He loves XRP.
Oh, I got a boner. Oh yeah, XRP baby and XLM. And they're cheap. Why not?
Doge is cheap though too. What about that?
Yeah, but I feel like XLM and XRP have more of you obviously a major utility backing, and
Oh, you don't say.
you don't say.
Yeah, imagine
But
that.
no, but hold on. I'm not done. But Doge has the hype, which I think can out-trump both of those. And we've seen it.
Because Doge is going to the moon.
There you go. Rockets.
Doge to $1.
You know. Here's
But
the thing.
does that moon thing mean it's literally going just to the moon on some Elon flight?
I'll take it.
Hell yeah, and he's gonna
I'll
throw the coin from the satellite, and it's gonna be flying from space until it hits.
Because he's saying to kind of just do what he did with that one Tesla, just shoot it into space, right? But it goes to the moon.
I'll take it. Go space, moon, wherever you take. I'll take it. Give me any type of publicity.
I mean, I'm not hating. If that hype gets it to $10, let's go. I got 3,000 Doge. Let's ride.
I'll be happy with $1. Because then if that happens, then everybody jumps on. When that rocket is going, you've seen it. Everybody's seen it already.
Yeah, but
every other time there was a price set, it was not only achieved but exceeded, and with Doge, and that only brought in more people because expectations were exceeded.
And I think that the people that are waiting, and as soon as their numbers get hit, there could be a sellout. But I feel like I don't think that would happen. I think they're gonna want to stay on board.
I think there's going to be a massive sell-off at $1 as well. But I mean,
totally, 100%.
It'll bring in all the new people again.
100%.
You guys can look at it. Go in the general chat. Looks like BTC is the first to go to the moon. Looks like Doge just got shafted. Just go and check Cleo's post.
I love Sal.
She's a computer.
Do any of you guys have cold wallet?
Say it again.
I was just asking if any of you guys have like cold wallets. I was looking at some of those nano ledgers, seeing if they're worth getting.
It's funny. I was really looking into it the other day too, because I kept on hearing about that. That big thing with like China and Joe Biden's like, there's gonna be a cyber attack, and it sort of made me think like, damn, do I need to get one of those and put my money on there? I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Or keeping it on exchange?
Bro, why do you need a ledger? Like, honestly.
Again, like, they're saying that there could be a cyber attack. Well, if that happens and we get like this big, huge cyber attack, I feel like the ledger is more of like a security than, being on a platform, right?
Yeah, but a lot of these platforms have your coins in cold wallets. They're ready for an EMP. They have stuff set up for that. They have backing. But if you just are going to be a holder and you're not going to sell your coins, then yeah, just get a ledger. Buy it from the manufacturer. Don't buy it from Amazon.
Yeah, very true.
Right? Spend the extra couple bucks and just get it directly from the manufacturer. And then throw it in your closet if you're not planning on doing it with the coins. But if you're going to be trading coins and moving them back and forth, and bro, just use a damn exchange, man. Coinbase has been around a long time. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah, it's true. I'm holding, so I guess for me, like we could maybe, you know.
Hey, Dan, I got a question. Is this your original name, or did you have a different name?
Is my real name Danny?
No, not your real name. Your Discord name. Did you change it, or has it? Cause you remind me of somebody else.
My name's Danny.
It's always been Danny. All right. I was thinking of. I'm trying to think of who that was. The guy that used to come and change Dan all the time and say shalom.
Honestly,
shalom.
when I got on the Discord, I'm like, why the fuck did I put my name? I was gonna put the car guy or the car fuck, but then I'm like, fuck, I don't give a shit. And then I'm like, why did I put my fuck? Static was giving me shit. He's like, bro, what the fuck? I'm like, who gives a fuck? I got nothing to hide. I'm like, who gives a fuck?
Hey, bro, the first thing I said to you was nice coat.
Dude, yeah, thank
never
you.
even talk to you, bro. You know what I mean?
I know, I appreciate that. I don't forget that.
Hell yeah, bro.
You know, it's nice when you hop on and somebody like, you know, it says, hey, you know, it's kind of nice. I respect that, man. Thank you.
Oh yeah, dapper life for life, bro.
I heard that. Then suit and tie is 90% of my life.
You bet it. You bet.
You know, it's funny. I lost like a good 45 pounds. I kind of let myself go when I went to the new dealership, and I literally have 15 suits that don't fit me no more. As of like, because during COVID, obviously, you know, everybody lost weight or gained weight, and I got back in shape. But I got like 15 pairs. I literally have 25 pairs of suits. It's like crazy. I have like this like fetish with suits.
Yeah, I buy new gear pretty much every week, bro. That's just my new thing I do.
Yeah, I love getting them custom made, and picking the inside, the stitching. It's like, I don't know, it's cool. Mine are all named. I'm like, you can name them? He's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, I'm done. Sold.
Clive, you got an open mic, bro.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm hearing your parrot.
That's my Pomeranian.
Throw your mic at it, bro.
Clyde, how many do you have?
13.
Holy shit. God bless you, man. That's a lot.
I have, you talk about investment.
I can't hear you.
Yeah,
Throw your mic.
13 little dogs equals one big. Just one big dog.
That's
13
crazy.
very expensive dogs that are flippable that make you a lot of money.
That's like 13
Oh
grand
no, I
easy
feel
right
you
there.
on that. I used to breed pit bulls. I know what kind of money he's dealing with over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. My buddies, they all do pit bulls here in Sacramento. And he goes, Danny's like, I'm all, how much is dollar? Like $900? He goes, what? He's all, you're looking at about fucking almost 100 grand right here. I go, shut the fuck, 10 grand a piece. I go, what? I go, I would never for a pit bull. He goes, these are pocket bullies. He's already talking about it. I'm like,
some people will. A lot of people will pay.
10 grand. My dog is 5. I got an English. I got a Merle, and when I was gonna go buy her, the guy's like, yeah, he's like, I charge 15 grand for these dogs. And I'm like, what? He's like, because mine has like blue eyes and it's like a Merle color, but they don't last that long, which I found out later on. But I trip out, man. How expensive they get.
Yeah, our main stud makes about $100,000 a year.
Wow.
And
That
don't
dog,
mess around and let him come trained.
That dog don't
You're
come
really
from nowhere.
talking money.
How do you deal with the noise though? Like one of those dogs, the decibels that come out of them is like equal to like 5 big dogs.
You learn to use hearing aids. They sleep a lot. I mean, they get active. They're playing right now, but I'm gonna have to turn this back on.
I love when Clyde talks. Like you hear like 5 yaps. I love it. If he's a dog lover, that's cool, man.
But for real, those dogs, the Shiba Inus, they go for a pretty penny if you breed them.
And whoever's got the pit bulls, jump in the general. Looks like Cleo's got a pity for you to look at.
All right, I'll check it out.
It's pretty dope hat too. It's kind of cool looking dog.
Oh wow, yeah. It's like I got a blue pit bull like that too.
Oh, dude, I miss that. That's like my old dog, man. I miss.
So Cleo, the dog that is two up or one above the fake dog, the Doge, whatever that thing is, that's eating the bone, is that your backyard or whatnot? Is that in South Africa? Because literally I have no idea what South Africa looks like. I just stereotype the hell out of like Rick all the time on Australia. I have no idea what you guys look like out there when it comes to like your land and stuff. So if so, that's cool that you posted that. Oh, looks like it is your yard. That's cool.
Every time I hear South Africa, I just get like flashbacks to District 9 and that guy, the prawns are coming.
That was a good movie, bro. Kind of.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was different. Yeah, I just think South Africa. I'm just an Arizona guy, like in the United States. I have no idea what South Africa even looks like. You know what I mean? It's like when I see Rick, he showed me his parents' house, and I'm like, you guys have like real houses out there? Like I had no idea. Like it's crazy. It's like nicer houses than we have out in the U.S. It's crazy as shit.
Yeah, in Australia, it's a bit weird. I feel like the property market's very monopolized. Like now, anyway, it's not so many individual builders, and then if people are building, they're building out of like package housing. So like you just pick a house out of a book and go, yeah, build me that. It's not as good as it used to be. Like a lot of the old houses have a lot of character, but now you're starting to see a lot of uniformity throughout it all.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a trip out to Australia. I think that's one of my next spots. I think that'd be way cool to go out there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, man. Well, we got a bit of everything. You can go skiing here. Like you can go to the desert. You can go to the jungle. You just got to travel a fair bit to get to them.
Yeah, how long is the flight though? I think it's really, really far, isn't it, from the US? Like 12, 14 hours maybe or something like that, maybe longer.
Yeah, it's pretty far. I'm originally from England, so I moved over here when I was 19. So I've been here, like 12 years now. That was a 24-hour flight. And then I flew to the States, and yeah, I think from here, I think it's like 16 hours.
Wow. Yeah, that's a hell of a flight for me. I'm gonna have to drink a lot of vodka and orange juice or something, knock me out or something. But yeah, that's a long flight.
Sleeping pills, bro. Sleeping pills.
Xanax.
Tequila, shit. That's a great view, by the way, Cleo. I appreciate you putting those pics up. That really helps me a lot. See what, especially with spatting and stuff. I really couldn't get a picture of what it looked like out there when he was telling me about it, but yeah, it's way cool.
Yeah, I'll try and get some Australian landscapey type stuff around me as well. I'll chuck them up at some point.
Yeah, that'd be
so
cool.
you guys can have a look see.
We're in a bubble, bro. So anything we can see, we'll take it. Especially with COVID, like we can't even travel. There's like you can't do shit.
Yeah, man, it's pretty rough. Like we're having all the lockdown. Like I know we had a breakout in one of the southern states, and then it's just blowing up all again, which kind of sucks. So everything's gone back into lockdown.
That sucks, man.
It's good though. I'm classified as an essential worker, so I get to go out and do stuff still.
Yeah, and I knew when this was coming that I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna make sure I have a job that's remote, that I can stay at home, work from home. I don't have to worry about going out to the, COVID and stuff, and that's been working out really well for me.
Yeah, the good thing about Australia is the population isn't that high, and it being a big country, we're all pretty spread out. So we're pretty good in that aspect.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop by. I won't even tell Rick. Just show up at his parents' house, Google Map it. Hey, what's up, Rick? Hey, Sal. What the hell? Thanks for letting me stay.
Yeah, where's Rick been? I was going to hit him up, see if he wanted to get some beers this weekend, but he hasn't been around.
He's been painting his life away. He's at the other Discord a little bit as well. He'll be around, I'm sure.
Hey, Cleo, are you listening? I want a recipe for that weird South African vetcock bread or whatever it's called.
Hey Sal, are you in any other coins like V-Chain?
No, I'm really picky with my coins, bro. So I just do the Matic, Polkadot, Ethereum. Yeah, I just keep it really simple. I'll use Litecoin as a hedge because I know it's not going to tank below $100 each. And then Bitcoin SV is a really strong coin in my opinion that also doesn't get wrecked during the downward trends. But yeah, I haven't really gone on like Uniswaps, Pancake Swaps, doing all these weird other coins. That's what I'm.
What's your guys' opinions on those privacy coins? Do you reckon they're going to last? Because I can imagine the government would be pretty strict on those once they sort of set regulations in place.
I'm not sure about that. Again, I'm super picky, super old-fashioned.
Was it you, Sal, that got me onto the P coin or whatever it was?
Hell no. Wasn't me. P-Coin?
Yeah, that one that you mine on your phone. It's not even released yet, but I was doing some research, and yeah, they reckon 50 cents to $1 it's going to drop at initially.
Oh, you're talking about the Pi coin. Yeah, PI coin.
Yeah, that's the one.
Keep using your phone. Click the one button every night, and yeah, people think that it'll go from $1 to $10. So if that's true, then shit, I already got 200 and something just sitting there waiting. So that'll be way dope.
Wait, that you mined on your phone?
Yep.
It's like cloud mining, I think, is what it's called.
It's like it acts as a node, and they give you coins. So that once it gets listed, they'll be worth something. It's in the referrals. If you go in there, my link is in there. I have a couple people on it.
Where's this link?
Should be in referral codes, I think. Hold on.
Danny, you still there? I swear to God, Danny sounds like, now I know his name, Rabbi Money. That's who he sounds like.
Danny's in general. Well, I've seen him in general, but he sounds like that cat off Suits.
Bro, he's wearing a suit. No doubt. That Pi coin's in referral codes. If you guys want to look at it, it's literally, it takes 2 seconds, and then it gives you a certain amount of Pi per day. Start to invite your other friends, and then everybody starts building your network up, and then you just get more coins, I guess is the way it works, but it's easy.
And you said it's called PiCoin. I'm in referral codes now.
Yep, it's the first one with me. I just posted it.
I was wondering if it's going to be worth setting up a node on my laptop or something, because apparently you get more if you set once they actually drop that part of it. You'll get more Pi.
But if it doesn't cost me anything and I push one button a day, and I've been doing it for like probably a month and a half, it just, why the hell not, right? And it sounds like they're really working on it hard, bro. Once you get into it, they do developer updates. They do all this shit on the front app and says when the rollout's gonna be and all that cool stuff. So I don't know, it's pretty cool, man.
Thank you for that. Appreciate you.
Always, bro.
It's backed by a university. Is that correct? Stanford or something like that? I can't remember.
Yeah, it looks like it's a group of Stanford PhDs that started this. And honestly, I got it from Tame. He's the one that gave it to me as the code to jump on his network, and then I just been spreading the wealth ever since. So
When you link to someone that has a bigger network, do you get more coins like off the start, or do you have to build your own network either way?
I'm not sure actually. I know
Because I
that.
know
Go
like
ahead.
gaining people on your network gets you more coins per hour or
Right.
whatever. But I didn't know if you got the referral code from someone that has a big network already, if you automatically got in on that.
He's on my security team. I don't know if that helps you any, but I forget his name, like his real name. It's on his Instagram, but maybe it's Josh or something like that. But yeah, he's on my network. He's on my security team, so maybe it is kind of what you're talking about. Like it all works together somehow, some way. I don't know.
I don't either. I was just wondering if you knew.
Well, I'm using it, and I think I've got you and one of my other friends in my security team. So I think if you join a link from somebody, you join theirs, but you start your own at the same time.
Yeah, because I probably would have been getting a lot more if I was a part of Tame's immediate crew, right, as security, because he probably has a lot more, and I'm only getting like 25.25 per hour. So it's probably my own immediate network of security, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think it works like that. Yeah, if we could all get everyone in here to join just one, we'd probably all get a fairly decent amount.
Yeah, like I said, it gives you a notification, says push a button, you do it one time, and then doesn't do it again for the whole day. Comes up again tomorrow. Like it takes me a half a second to do it.
Do you guys have storm gains in the States? It's one where you can do a similar thing, but you mine BTC.
Maybe. I'm sure there's a couple of them out there.
Because like after I had a look into it all, I went around on the internet and had a look, and there's actual companies that you can pay, and it's sort of like a subscription thing, and they mine like out of their big factory for you. I think it's a similar type thing, but on a bigger scale. That's why they're charging.
If you get a link or something, throw it in, and maybe we'll jump on yours if you got something like that, you know?
Yeah, I haven't actually like done it. I think they were charging like close to 1,000 a year, but they were mining multiple coins for you over a period of time.
It's like cloud-based mining. Yep. So you rent their rigs. They basically do the mining for you. Instead of you buying the actual miners, keep it at your house. You rent a certain amount of access to those rigs, and then they pay you out, pretty much.
Yeah, I was wondering if there was any feasibility to it, like if anyone has even tried doing it, if they could just chuck something in general or just let us know. 'Cause I thought it was quite interesting, but I want to know where your profits sort of weigh up on it.
The only thing I do have is like a link that will tell you the most profitable things to mine that I can send you, and then that will give you a little guidance on like where to go, what direction if you're planning on mining. But It's pretty informative if you are planning on doing it. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, sounds good. Did any of you guys see that gold shell Doge miner? Like, I know there's some people who don't like Doge, but apparently it was pretty profitable. It was like $700 for a unit. It was an ASIC miner.
Not me. I don't mess with the doji.
Yeah, they had some pretty half decent figures on their website. I think it was like it gave like your average electricity cost, and then how much profit you'd make, and then it gave like at the end of the year, I think you'd make $1,000 profit. So you'd pay off a unit and still be in $300 profit, and then after a year, it's all profit.
Whatever works, right?
Yeah, we're all chasing that money.
I'm gonna send this to you in a second here. Alright, just sent that to you. It's basically going to give you differences on the profit per coin, which to mine, and then you can kind of pivot which direction you want to go in terms of buying a miner, renting cloud base. It'll at least tell you what's going to make you money out of it.
Yeah, sweet. Thank you, man. Sounds good. I'll definitely have a look at it tonight.
Yeah, that's from Clio, so it's usually pretty legitimate when she sends stuff like that.
Damn, the Instagram crypto scammers have found me, finally. Get messages from all these Arab dudes now saying, oh, you can win thousands of Dogecoin. Just click this link.
Why don't you write back and say why? Why would you want to own Dogecoin? Am I clicking nothing?
Hey, I'm gonna get some rest, y'all. Good talking to you. I'm gonna holler at you. Thanks for putting me onto this PI mining thing. I'm gonna check it out.
You got it, bro. Yeah, keep up on that mining idea, bro. I saw that link, or I saw you right back on that, but keep us posted on what you get done on that, bro, for real.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Sure thing, bro.
So what do you do for work, Sal?
Sales. I'm a good old salesman. Yeah, it's exciting. I work in the IT field, like software as a service. So I sell Fortune 500 companies their software and get them up to speed with technology. So yeah, it's good times.
Yeah, nice, man. Do you ever want to leave work and become like a trader, or?
Yeah, I can do that while I work. So pretty much I work from home, so I trade all day anyways. But yeah, I don't know. I'm good where I'm at. The whole remote thing, work from home, I'm loving it.
Yeah, I got a couple friends who got lucky and got to work from home. They say it's pretty cruisy.
Oh, it's easy. Yeah, I'm an entrepreneur at heart, though. I mean, I've had a couple Instagrams and e-commerce stores and all that jazz, YouTube channels. I am an entrepreneur by heart, but I have to make sure that I have my foundation set, and then I can do all the hobbies on the side, and not have to stress about it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you always got to have a stable foundation before you start doing anything big like that.
Yeah, 'cause YouTube they can shut you down any day of the week, bro, just for the stupidest things. And I had 10,000 subscribers. I had videos that got over 9 million views. I mean, I was making a lot of money, like $5 grand a month out of YouTube, and they just shut me down for some bullshit, and that was my income. And I'm like, you know what? I'm never gonna put all my eggs in one basket on a platform, even if I'm doing really, really well, because they just shut your ass down, and then where's your money? So I can't do it. I gotta pivot to more of a stable situation.
Yeah, I'm kind of wishing I sort of got my financial affairs into a better order at a younger age. I think I definitely messed around way too much when I was younger, and yeah, I'm sort of banking on crypto these days. Like I'm putting in what I can and hoping that in the future it's gonna help me out.
Yeah, there's a
Too
lot
many
of
girls, too much partying, and all the other naughty bits that go with it.
Yeah, I can relate to that. 2 baby mamas, 3 kids later. I'm right there with you. Lots of partying, doing my thing. But now I just live a minimalist life and stack my money and wait for my next big opportunity, like the dip when we got all those the crash of the market and all that. Everybody got rich off of that, bro. I'll be there waiting on that next one.
Yeah, definitely. I think, yeah, like I was saying in general the other day, one thing I've learned from crypto, like learning just to get things like a little bit cheaper here and there, like waiting and sort of stuff like that. I've learned a lot financially, so I'm looking at my options instead of going like, oh, I want a sandwich, but if I get it from here, it's $5. If I go around the corner, it's $2.50. Like just little things like that are helping me from crypto, if you get me.
Yep, I get it. Yeah, I think we're in a downward market right now, but I think everybody's gonna be happy campers as soon as this thing flips. And we'll be all making money, so we just gotta wait it out.
I know this is off topic, but have you guys seen the show, The Startup? It's on Netflix.
Bro, I was just talking to somebody about that. I only watched one episode, and I was just telling everybody about the first episode on, and I haven't seen anything. I haven't watched it since, which I'll probably do tonight. Now that you mentioned that, but yeah, it's literally the first episode is this girl is mining crypto, and this is like 20 years back. They're like showing you guys like what happened when Bitcoin first came about, and literally the boyfriend comes in and is like, "Yo, my electric bill is like $500. We gotta get this shit out of here. You gotta get it out." And she comes up and just punches him right in the face, grabs all her miners, takes it to her mom's house, and her mom's like, "Yo, get this fake currency out of here. You're ruining your life." And she's like, "It's gonna change the world. It's gonna be the new digital currency." And oh my God, I know it's gonna be a good show. I didn't want to keep watching it because I knew I'm gonna get into it. So yeah, I'm glad you reminded me on that because it's looking really good.
I just started season 2.
Oh damn. So the first one's good, huh?
The story changes so much, but it's so good. And it's
Is it like a?
they do
You go ahead.
coin. I looked it up. The coin that she created, but I guess it's called Gen Coin on the show. But they do have one in real life.
Bro, what was your name on Discord prior to this?
33,000.
God, you sound familiar, bro. You sound like I'll let you know when he comes in, but he's from New York. Are you from anywhere in New York or what?
I went to St. John's University. My dad's.
Yeah, I can't remember his name. He's always in here though, and he works like super late and stuff. I'll introduce you, but you guys sound like identical. I thought you were pulling some shit on me right now.
Well, I work. I'm working now. I work from 9 p.m. to 9 a.m.
Yeah, this dude works like 2-3 jobs too. He's hustling to get that money, bro, to get into crypto and shit.
Well, I ain't doing all that. One 12-hour job is good enough for me.
Yeah, I can respect that. Yeah.
6 days a week, 12 hours a day. Enough for me, man.
That's a while in the making.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to be.
This that startup show, is it based on a true story or?
Might as well be.
I don't think so. No, it's just a fictional show.
But it's pretty accurate, bro, because I can even remember those times, like back then, and like that was kind of the sentiment, right? It was like the outcasts, fake money, crypto scary, do this, and yeah, they pretty much did a good job, at least what I watched for the first one.
Yeah, they're the foundation for all of us being here. They're
Right.
the people who brought it into the light.
Yep, I've been trading crypto, Bitcoin, and Ethereum since 2017 on Coinbase, and I just remember those days. But yeah, it's a gateway to the crypto market and trading, and I'm glad I'm in it. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm super envious of all you guys who got in like 4 years ago, man. I'm pretty new to it all. Like I think I got in at the arse end of the last bull run, and like I'm sort of like, oh wow, look at how much everything has gone up, and I'm sort of sitting here just slowly adding to what I can, waiting for the next one, so I can be one of those guys who tells the next lot of people, like, oh man, you got to get in on this. Look at this, like.
Yeah, we'll get our time. It'll come. We gotta wait for this thing to drop its panties, if you know what I mean, so we can get the real discounts.
Oh, I'm waiting. I'll be here.
Yeah, I'm waiting too. I'm waiting for this real estate market to drop too. I hope this. No offense, and I know it's late. Everybody's probably like, Sal, get the hell off the mic. It's fine. I can't wait for these foreclosures to get done so I can pick up a cheap ass house out here in Arizona. Sorry for whatever got foreclosed on. Truly apologize, but I need my opportunity to get my next house. So.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with I feel like this whole COVID thing sent the real estate market into, like, put them on some rockets and send them up to the moon, man. Everything's so expensive here. Like,
Yep.
it's near enough impossible to buy a house here. So I'm guessing if you guys are waiting for a pop in the bubble, it's probably going to happen here soon too.
Yeah, you can't buy anything out here in Arizona. It's like the hottest damn state in the country right now. Apparently everybody's moving to Arizona, and these houses are going for fucking way too much than they should be. So yeah, I'm just waiting for this thing to pop, as you call it, so I can get some cheap real estate.
Same here in Brisbane, guys. Houses have gone from 800 to around 1 million for a pretty modest 3 to 4 bedroom in Brisbane.
Whereabouts in Brisbane?
On the inner south side.
Oh, gross. Why would you live on the south side? North side's heaps better.
We got a freeway and you can get to the Gold Coast.
Yeah, just for everyone who doesn't know, there's like an underground battle between the north side of Brisbane and the south side, and we all sort of like, oh, our side's better. No.
Love it. That's awesome.
Yeah, I've been Southside for about 25 years since I moved to Brisbane. I only lived on the north and in the city during my university days. But Southside for life for me, my friend.
So which side is better?
North side, bro, 100%. Sunshine Coast, all the way.
The South Side's got access to the Gold Coast, but look, yeah, the North Side is great. They're all good. Brisbane's a great city.
It's been dubbed Bris Vegas, which is pretty weird, I know, because it represents nothing of Vegas.
It's crazy, man. This Discord, we got South Africa, we got Southeast Asia with Tim, we got Australia, we got, you name it, man. We got the UK. I mean, this is crazy, man. All these people in here, and we're all on the same page, like-minded people, but across the entire country, or the entire world. It's insane. Like, I go to bed here in about a little bit, a couple minutes. I'm pretty much dragging on. It's 1 a.m. and like Apocalypse will pop on, and he's just waking up, and it's like, holy shit, man. Good times though.
Totally agree, my friend. It's amazing. It's really great. Rick's done a great job getting this channel together.
Yep, I agree.
And you know what else is crazy? You guys know Cleo, right? Twin Cleo, the one that does Cleo voice.
I know Cleo in here, but are you talking about the TV show lady?
Yeah, well he plays her, kind of. He plays Mr. Cleo. He was in Tame's channel.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
Well, go to find out. Me and him, we got so many mutual friends, and they're high school friends that I graduated in Germany with, which is ridiculous.
It's crazy, bro. Life is crazy, man.
Yeah, and to meet that dude through crypto on the Discord is nuts.
There's a lot of good dudes in this community, man, and women. That's damn sure.
It looks like we're getting quite a lot of new people listening in on the Discord, but I'm not hearing many new voices. You guys can jump in at any point if you want to ask any questions. It's the best way to learn. So I do encourage you to jump in and ask away. There's no such thing as a dumb question.
Yeah, I think Rick jumped into Cajuns and sent everybody an invite to this room.
Nice. Yeah, because Expectus was here, Chatty Triangle's here, Quagmire's here, you name it. They're all coming on board.
Yeah, they're all in Cajuns too. Because we came from the 420 room, the basement from Tame's channel. We were all in there, and we all just started with Cajuns.
See, that's how I got in to hear from Thames, but I see where he's charging people to get in because obviously there's limited space and stuff. But this obviously being free was just like, oh yeah, sweet, get in on this, and it's so much more chill in here than over in some of the other YouTube channels.
Yeah, we're family here, bro. I can probably tell you where every single person is from, state, country, what coins, what platform they use. I mean, we care about one another, so that's what the difference is between the two.
Whatever happened to that crazy guy? The one who had his own website and you could buy stuff with crypto. I haven't heard him around for a while.
Talking about John Smith?
Yeah, that might be him. It was something like Galaxy Tavern or something.
Yep. He's in North Carolina. He's got the Galaxy Quest or Tavern. He was here a couple nights ago. It was when I was taking a little break from Discord. And I heard him come in, and there was so much dead air when I was gone. And John came in and was by himself. He just took off, but he was here. I know for a fact because I heard him. I was listening to y'all. He's a good dude, man. He's a real humble guy. He went down to the Crypto Down Under bar with me and Rick and a couple other guys and turned on his video. so we could see what he looks like, and he showed us his house, and he's a really just a humble dude, man. Like I really, I don't know. There's not many people out there that's like a caring person like he is, and he showed us his little flower bed of all his flowers, which is super random. But yeah, good dude all in all, man. He's just a misunderstood kind of guy, in my opinion.
Oh no, I really liked him. I thought he was like a real character, man, and I think a lot of people like that sort of stuff. Like, yeah, I didn't mean it like crazy as in bad, but like crazy in a good way.
Yeah, he's misunderstood. So like a lot of people don't like his loud, tactics. So that's why I brought him down to the crypto bar, to talk to like Code Man and whoever else was in there, so he could just let loose. And he just turned on his music full blast. They were partying, and yeah, it was good. He just was in the wrong little channel or whatever. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Like, I'd like him to come back because I listen to you guys when I drive to work because I got to drive like an hour to and from work. So it's always good to hear you guys chatting away and learning little bits as I'm driving.
Yeah, invite any friends you got too, bro. Just tell them to come on in. And same thing. I know you brought somebody on board, but I'm sure there's a couple others that wouldn't mind coming in and learning the trade, right?
Yeah, I think I got two friends in. There's one from Canada and one from Ohio. But I've got a friend. She's really wants to get in on stocks, and I was like, oh man, there's like the perfect guy in here. His name's Clive. He'll teach you all about it.
Teach you more than you want to know, that's for sure. But all good intentions.
Yeah, man. I had a chat to him because eventually I do want to get my hands on some stocks, just for long-term holding. And like, yeah, he gave me some good information. Like as you said, he's quite passionate about his stocks, and he will tell you a fair bit. But yeah, any information is good information.
Yeah, and if Tim comes on or Apocalypse, tell him I said good night and stuff. I'm gonna try to pack up for the night. It's 1 a.m. But tell those two guys, Sal said what's up, and I'll be back in a few hours, I'm sure.
Yeah, no worries, man. Rest well, and talk to you then.
Hold the fort down if you can, man. I try to keep this no dead silence, so this keeps rocking and rolling. But yeah, keep it rolling if you can, man.
Try to.
Roger, Roger. Good night, y'all.
Peace, brother. Have a good night.
All right.
Later, man.
Get you some rest, boy.
So what's everyone's crypto story? Like, where'd you guys start? Who got you into it? And what are the coins that you're loving at the moment?
I deal with AMP, Litecoin, and Sal got me in the Matic, Doge. I track pretty much. I can track them all, I think, though.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely holding, well, as far as what I can invest, I feel like I'm holding a decent amount of Matic, ADA, KNC. I got some Seller and some IQ as well.
Yeah, me, I only got one coin. That's Dogecoin. And I got 41,500 at 24 cents. That's it.
So being a big Doge fan, what do you mine? Have you looked into mining Dogecoin and stuff? Because you get quite a decent amount of Doge in return.
Nope, all I do is keep buying. When it falls, I buy. When I cry, I buy.
Yeah, I think everyone's waiting for the next big dip, get in some good positions on some of these coins.
Yeah, I'm constantly been going down. I've just been buying in the low 20s. Then when that day comes, it'll be a wonderful day when it hits 16 again.
So what I want to understand is like, so a lot of people are like, oh yeah, Doge, buy Doge, all this, that, and the other. But what's do you not see yourself getting better returns on other coins long term?
Yeah, probably. But I believe in Elon. He's a rich man. It's the reason why he's rich. So I'm putting all my eggs in one basket.
Yeah, I guess it's good to believe in something, and yeah, I do like Elon. I see a lot of people giving him a bit of like negative hype sort of thing, but he's he's different. He's very much a character, and you can see that like being such a well-off guy, he's him even just putting in his 2 cents on coins and stuff is quite big in my opinion.
Hey, everything he touches turns into gold, right?
Yeah, man. Like, it's pretty weird here in Brisbane. Like, I don't know, you see a lot of old cars, but I'm seeing all these Teslas pop up, and I'm like, where the hell are you buying Teslas from?
I'm the same. I'm a bit of a Tesla transporter around Brisbane.
Yeah, like, well, if you're noticing it, I don't even know if there's like a Tesla dealership here in Brisbane. I don't even know if there's one in Australia.
Yeah, there's one in the valley that looks after Tesla. There's a showroom anyway in the valley on Wickham Street.
Ah, okay, yeah, of course. I bet it's right next door to like the Porsche one.
That'd be it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of them pop up around where I live also.
From what I can tell, they're pretty cheap to run. Like I've seen a video and like it tells you how much it costs to fill up your car and that. Yeah, I couldn't see like unless they can build like a bigger infrastructure in Australia for electrical cars. Unless you're living in like a city in the CBD, I don't really think they're viable because we have to travel such long distances to get to places. And like I drive up and down the coast all the time, and I don't see any like any of the electrical charge bays or anything.
Yeah, the big problem here is the government's just not providing any support and incentive for businesses to really develop the infrastructure to get electric cars to the point of being popular, that everyone really wants to buy them, which would bring the price down, but they're not coming down. It's too high.
Yeah, I don't really know where Australia really sits on that sort of thing because China's got their hands in our pockets, man. Maybe China's got something to do with it. It's pretty weird. So I'm noticing a lot of those like really cheap Chinese cars and Indian cars being advertised here at the moment. So what suburb do you live on in the south side? Not like Sunnybank or something like that.
I actually grew up in Sunnybank. I'm near, do you know Dutton Park, Annerley?
Oh yeah, yep.
Near the hospital.
Yeah. Good Chinese food in Sunnybank though.
Yep, absolutely. It's the real Chinatown of Brisbane.
Well, if you're ever up for it, I'm trying to get Rick to come out for some beers sometime. If you want to come tag along as well, bro. Good to meet some new people.
Yeah, totally. I'd be up for that. Be great to check out and meet Rick, the man Rick, the Brisbane boy Rick.
Yeah, I'll be there too. So don't sound too
And
excited.
yourself, of course. I didn't mean that the wrong way.
No, you're a good bro. I knew what you meant.
But you have to admit, Rick is a bit of a rock star.
Oh, definitely.
golden
Yeah, well,
child.
he's brought us all together. So what coins are you all invested in?
I've got Matic, Cardano, Doge. I came in late to crypto. I'm more a stock guy. I've been doing stocks for about 12 months, but been getting into crypto the last, I don't know, 4, 5, 6, since about March.
How'd you go with your stocks? Doing good or?
Yeah, doing okay. I'm heavily into the GME, GameStop.
Yeah, I haven't really messed with them yet. Stocks, I kind of feel like stocks is sort of like an end game sort of thing.
I really enjoy it. I really enjoy the stock game.
You into any like exclusively Australian stocks or anything like that?
No, I'm just doing US stocks.
Because I noticed that, well, I was doing some research on blockchain in Australia, and the government's pumping a whole bunch of money into an Australian blockchain, and there's a company called Everledger, and they sell stocks on their behalf. But yeah, if they get the whole Australian blockchain going, their stocks might be worth something eventually.
Yeah, I'd be totally into doing Australian stocks, but I just haven't been able to find an app that that has the accessibility of the commission-free apps, the retail trading apps you can log into with the US. So I'm using. There aren't many you can have access to, but Stake is an Australian-owned one, and eToro is the other one that doesn't have great reputation, but it does allow Australians to trade commission-free on the US stock exchange, as well as Stake. So I use those two.
What's that? There's the one I keep seeing popping up, Superhero. I think it's supposed to be like a Robin Hood inspired app, but it's Australian, and I think that might be something you might want to look into.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I have heard there are some that, well, there is at least one that I heard of just recently that allows you to do commission-free Australian stocks, but it does have a different process and setup to dealing with US stocks and tax implications, etc. It's a bit more complicated, from what I understand.
Yeah, that's probably one of the reasons I haven't really got into stocks as of yet. Is like everywhere I look, it seems a little bit complicated. Whereas with crypto, they've made it so easy to get in.
What trading platform are you using in Australia for your crypto?
I was using SwiftX, but then they don't have staking, so I switched over to crypto.com just to stake some of my coins during these like not so great times. But I'm thinking of switching it maybe over to Binance, but I'm not 100% certain yet.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I was actually with SwiftX as well when I did my first crypto trading. I went with them because they're actually based in Brisbane, in Milton, believe it or not. But then I picked up on Binance. I realized I was getting stung pretty high on fees with SwiftX. Once I was on Binance, I realized the benefit of not having the fees and being able to trade a lot more and just getting way better pricing.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I still have my app and stuff, and I've been watching like SwiftX, like with their updates and stuff, and I feel like they're heading very much in the right direction. So I wouldn't
totally agree.
credit it now.
Yeah, no, I agree. They're definitely on the right path. I still have my early entry bags sitting in SwiftX, which aren't that great. I haven't touched them for about 2 or 3 months. So clearly I bought them during the pump. But I've wisened up with my crypto and learned a lot from you guys over the last couple of months and settled down. But my Binance account has got my smart buys. SwiftX, unfortunately, has got my sad buys. But hey, we've all got them.
Yeah. I've got a friend. She's super new to crypto, and she bought in like right at the end of all the pumps, so everything crashed on her, and she's like, "Oh, what do I do now?" And I was like, "Oh, you got a dollar cost average. You just keep buying it low." And she's like, "Oh," and I keep trying to get her into here so people can explain it a bit better because I'm horrible at explaining stuff. She's like, "Oh no, it feels like a loss if I keep putting money into something that's not going up." I was like, "But you buy now, and then when it does go up, you earn more."
Yeah, average down.
That is not good advice. Over. You don't want to turn a trade into a bad investment.
I think she's long term, so I don't think she's looking to trade or is at the point of trading yet, much like myself.
Yeah, I would agree with that if it's a solid company, if you're talking about stocks. But if you're trading something that's not at least in the Dow or the Nasdaq, no, you don't want to average down. You can buy on dips. Now, if you're buying Coca-Cola or McDonald's or Walmart or something like that, yes. Buy on 5% dips, you sell on 3%. But put it in a risky company, do not do that. That turns a trade into a bad investment.
Yeah, you're right. That's a fine distinction. You're right. I agree. Average down when it's right.
Anytime you guys want to sit in the stock chat channel, let me know. I can tell you where my biggest losses are. It's always a stock. Oh, it's so cheap. What the hell? Buy some more. Buy some more. Next thing you know, you're down 5%.
If you look back on that stock, did it ever bounce back? Has it bounced back?
Is that my friend's one?
Sorry, I don't know the name, but the gentleman just talking about averaging down and making a loss. If you looked back, did it have potential to bounce back, or has it bounced back to where it may have been a profit with your averaging down?
So my friend that's looking to average down, she bought XRP when it was like at $2 and it's gone down. So yeah, she was seeing like a 50% loss or something overall, and I'm just trying to convince her to buy in a little bit more just to average down on her XRP.
That's a man's strategy. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Over.
What coins do you have, Clive?
Okay, I'm back. Here's my platform on crypto. I am 50% crypto, and then I spread 10% each on let's see, Doge, Ethereum, XLM, Light, and Zcash. I buy.
Hey, sorry guys,
I
I had
sell.
to disappear. Took a phone call. I'm back on.
I buy and sell half of that. I trade in lots. I buy $1,000 worth. That's one lot. So when it hits 3% profit, I sell off half of it, and when it hits 6% profit on that particular trade, I sell the rest. Crypto is 0.5% of my entire portfolio. I'm hoping to up it to 1.5% within 2. But I think crypto is going to become a national currency. I've done a long lecture on this. In 2 to 5 years, crypto won't trade the way it is now. All the altcoins will disappear, or less. They'll be down to national currency: U.S., Australian dollar, Chinese yuan, EU, real, etc.
With a couple of major currencies in there as well, cryptocurrencies in there as well, like BTC.
It'll basically be like the Forex. There'll be utility tokens, for example, to pay electricity. There'll probably be one for commerce, like Doge, that you can
right.
things like that. There'll be one for taxes. There'll be one for smart contracts. That's really where crypto is going to have its power, is medical records, property, patents, songs, intellectual property, etc.
Purely functional.
Yeah, the true power of crypto is smart contracts. And this NFT thing, that'll disappear like the Beanie Babies.
It's interesting that you say medical records. I was looking at a coin the other day. I think it's called MediBlock, and their whole thing is making medical records accessible via the blockchain.
That is the reason crypto is really set up for. Is things like your car, your house, your medical records that's going to be the biggest portion. Medical records. For example, I'm in the United States. I happen to be in Australia. They can bring up my medical records easily through the blockchain.
Holy shit! The penny just dropped. That's really interesting stuff. Have you done a? Did you say you've done a lecture on that recently?
I do podcasts through 2017 through the big chill when it fell to 3,000. I was known as Dr. Fudd, and I was on a lot of radio shows.
Ah, Dr. Fudd. I've read and seen your name around the forum.
That might be a different one, I'm sure, but I mean, I sold the company to Microsoft back way back when, and very familiar with the aspect of. I wrote 4 white papers. Got investors, gave them all their money back because I knew it wasn't viable at that time. But it was mostly in the gambling industry. One one here locally, and then one international. But we raised all the money. I gave it all back. Like, this isn't viable. Let's just pay the developers. It wasn't that much to pay the developers. So we had accumulated about $20 million with funding. It just wasn't viable.
Why wasn't it viable? Was there a lot of work put in?
There were too many holes. The problem with online gaming, nobody wins. I had 8,000 poker players in my group, and the speed of the rake, I had 6 winners out of 8,000 people. So it's sort of like the tobacco industry. I'm wondering why are our sales down? Because you're killing your customers, and people were losing everything. So I got out of that. I don't want to be in a company that just drains people's money off. I mean, I was making $150,000, $200,000 a week, and I knew it couldn't be sustained. Then the chargebacks started, and of course it's illegal in the United States. I wasn't going to go to prison for it.
Sounds like you made a wise move.
That's why I get so many investors, and I don't take anyone's money for investment. I do. Eventually, I'll set up this live trading floor, etc. But I don't want to take anyone's money. I mean, I get offered all the time, "Hey, invest my money." Now, if I make you $1,000, I'm a hero. If I lose you $1, I'm a bastard.
Yeah, if you're into stocks like you were saying, Clive's probably your guy to have a chat to.
Anytime, if I've never charged for my advice, I have never taken any money for investment. I will eventually have some sort of YouTube or Discord. We're working on that right now. I have about 500 active traders in my group, but I've never charged them in 5 years. I always post exactly when I buy something. Here's my problem with most traders, is that they say, "Oh, I sold this coin yesterday, or I sold this stock yesterday, made 20% on it." "Oh, when did you buy it?" "Oh, I bought it about 3 weeks ago." But they never post exactly when they buy it. Like, I will post. In fact, I just did this in the chat, the stock chat. When I buy something, I put exactly what price I bought it at within 1 minute. And then when I sell something, within 1 minute, I put sell price. So that way, it's timely information. No use telling me what you bought and sold 3 months ago, or even a week ago, even yesterday. That's not viable information. That's gone.
Have you got any advice on SPACs? Do you deal with any SPACs?
Yeah, stay out of them. The money was all made in January and February, and it was hot, and I made a ton on that. After that, there were so many of them that the market just dried up. I mean, look at Robinhood yesterday. Opened at 38, went to 40. I predicted that by the end of the day it would be 35. It was 34.90.
Was that an IPO or a SPAC?
That was an IPO yesterday. IPOs fall in the same thing. SPACs, SPAC with a K, IPOs. You do not buy IPO. Now, I bought Amazon, Apple, Microsoft 1 month after IPO for about half the price of the starting price. I put 1,000 shares of each of those, and I didn't make money for probably 8-10 years, but eventually it did, and I've added to it. So currently I'm at 3,500 shares of Amazon, 5,500 shares of Apple, about 5,000 shares of Microsoft, and just been adding to them over a period of almost 30 years. That's built up a nice folio on those.
Wow, nice.
But it's all about the long term. 99% of us should not be day trading. You will not make money long term. You'll burn out on it. But if you ever have a stock you're looking at, and I recommend you stay with the U.S. market. The Australian market is so small. I mean, U.S. market, 86% of all of the market.
Yeah, there's just no volume in the Australian market.
No,
I feel, that's my feeling.
You want to feel patriotic, you want to invest in your own country, sure, that's no problem. But don't you think Amazon is really an Australian company too? Don't you think McDonald's is an Australian company too? Walmart, etc.
If they paid their taxes.
As long as they comply with the law, I don't have any problem. The legislators wrote the law, and it's your problem if you didn't write the law strong enough.
Yeah, a country like us needs them.
Everywhere needs them.
True. Especially with us, with our population, it's only 24 million.
Right. And you survive a lot on, let's face it, tourism. Now, that's a huge part, and COVID has really hit you hard. I actually have a Pomeranian here that was bought by a woman that had to go back to Australia, and she can't get back. I mean, it takes 6 months to get the dog over there. It has to go through all sorts of tests, et cetera. So in the meantime, for the last year, we've had her dog.
Sounds like the Johnny Depp case in Australia. Did you hear about that one? Johnny Depp and his dog.
Well. Yeah, get him out of here or kill him. I know. And I mean, it's a lovely, lovely little dog. He's like a rattlesnake temper, but he's taken to me so much. But I mean, for her to return, she has to spend a week or two in the hotel at $3,000 a week, and then the dog would probably cost another $1,000 to get it through customs. You guys had enough of the rabbit problem, so you become very isolationistic. You know, the toads, rabbits, etc. Learned your lessons from them. And if you look about, I was talking to Rick about the Emu War back in the 1930s. Your military couldn't even wipe out the emu.
Yeah, that's right. He's spot on. Was he talking about the rabbit-proof fence? Did he mention that one?
I don't know about that particular one, but I mean, it's insane. It's insane. And I think it was 12 rabbits or something like that were brought aboard. It was a very small number, and then now it's a national pest.
We also have the highest population of camels, believe it or not.
Never knew that. Where were they imported from?
Middle East, I think. Saudi Arabia. I could be wrong.
Okay.
I might need to Google check that, but I think it's Saudi Arabia, I think.
Gotcha.
To add to that, I do believe we are the only country left in the world that has wild camels.
That could well be. Dromedary or camels? 2 hump or 1?
Take your pick.
Okay.
Actually, it may have been Afghanistan, possibly, because the Afghanis were here in Australia and building a railway. It's called I think it's called the Afghan. Runs from Adelaide all the way to Darwin, right up through the middle of Australia. Could be related to the camel import. Maybe.
The old Ghan Railway. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. I don't think it's Afghan, though. I think
the Ghan. Sorry,
Indian.
you're right.
Indian?
It's the Ghan.
I think, maybe?
Yeah, no, you're right. It's the Ghan, but it was built by Afghanistan workers built it.
Oh, true. I've been looking at that for a while. I kind of would like to go on it at some point in my life, but it's pretty pricey. it's a bit expensive as far as a holiday goes. It's like a one of those pricey cruises almost.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bucket list, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just I kind of want to go on it because they got some hatted chefs on there that only specialize in indigenous foods, which I've always been quite interested in.
Nice. So I've got a bag of Matic sitting at $1.06. Forgot to sell it. Missed the sell point when it creeped up there before.
Don't sell it.
No,
I think long term,
hanging tight on it.
go. I think Matic long term could go easy $5.
Yep. So Cleo said your feral camels came from British India, by the way, but also Afghanistan. Thank you, Cleo.
Ah, cool. Right. Thanks, Cleo. So it was India and Afghanistan. India has camels?
Apparently.
What doesn't India have?
Wait, she's typing.
Standing by.
LOL.
Looks like BTC is taking a little bit of a dump.
Crocky!
How far do we see BTC going down? Anyone have ideas?
8 cents.
Oh dear Lord, market crash, here we come.
I'm just joking.
I know, I know.
I sold it all.
Yeah,
On
bring
the
the
5
cash. I
minute
want
at
the
the
cheap
moment.
prices.
On the 5 minute, we're currently at a 14 RSI, just for you guys' knowledge.
Yeah, that just really took a beat. I have a buy order on Bitcoin at $38,000.
Now, how far do we think we're going to go up before we get a little bit of a upwards again and then down again?
Hey, Rick.
It just went down $1,000. That's probably the Chinese market right now. Not could be South Korea too.
Makes sense, yeah.
1/3 of all South Koreans own crypto.
Good
They're
evening,
doing
good morning.
Good morning, Rick.
Good morning.
Finally, I'm on the mic. It's like
Good morning, Rick.
6:45 p.m. where I live.
Couldn't have picked a worse time to come in, or better.
Yeah.
That what just happened 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, I saw that drop.
Do we think it's going to be continuous another drop after the scandal?
I don't know. It could just be like a little fake out sort of thing. Fake drop.
That's not fake. That is a drop.
Yeah, we dropped about 1,000 in a question of 5 minutes.
We got another Brizzy boy in here too now, but he's south side, so.
Oh, for real? Nice. Brizzy Bane.
Are y'all slowly kicking out the Americans? I'm joking.
Pardon?
I said, are y'all slowly kicking out the Americans?
Oh, hell no. Dude, that's like 98% of of the group.
Right.
Can't be doing that.
Where's your buys at the moment, Clive?
For Bitcoin, I'm holding off for 38,000. But I think realistically, 36 by the end of the weekend is. It's bloody. It's bloody in the pre-market, in the U.S. Stock market pre-market. You can look at a very horrible day today. ExxonMobil reports pre-market, etc. Trying to see the market.
About an hour ago, I was thinking to put a short on B&B, but I went to go make coffee, went to go help the elderly. Came back about a few minutes ago and I saw this red line down. I was like, oh my God, I should just trust my gut instincts a lot of the times. But yeah, well. That could have been like $250 right there just by doing nothing.
But the problem with shorting is you have infinite upside being down.
I saw it going down, but my brain didn't register so early in the morning. I think you're going to get a little bounce here, maybe. Because we're already in a downtrend on BTC a little bit.
We're making some sort of recovery in the U.S. stock market. Currently, are only down 18.18% on the Dow. We're down 1% in tech. Gold currently down just a little bit. Crude oil is down. Natural gas down 1.48%. Silver down 0.5%. Might not be as bloody as I thought, but prior to this, at 2 o'clock, we were down 250 points on the Dow. We're only down 76. Down 250 points in tech. Down 167 right now. Looks like we're seeing a little bit of pullback. Might not be as bad. We really won't know till 2 hours and 10 minutes from now will be the next major change when it's open pre-market 90% of the brokerage.
I'm thinking of doing a long right now.
I would agree.
I'm just waiting for BNB to go down below 311. That's a good buy.
2082. I could see another maybe 300 to 500 off that. I don't think I'll hit my 38,000. I have a buy order in Doge at 1977. That's a possibility. XLM has really dropped down at 5612. It's currently 91, and Litecoin really down at 130.
Yeah, currently on the RSI for both BNB and BTC, we're below the 15. Usually with such a drastic drop, there's usually a drastic up.
Right.
Just trying to get my good position in right now.
I say you have at least a 2 to 2.5% upside quick.
I need to put in my long now so I can make a bit of profit for the rise up, but I'm waiting for BTC to see what it's doing.
Remember that options end in the U.S. stock market today, so not a quadruple, it's not a double switching hour. That was last week. It is the end of the month. Options trade up and close up today. So Friday's a tough day. You have to sit the entire weekend. Over.
The question is, how far does BTC want to go down right now? I'm waiting for this one. Okay, it's a good choice. I waited. Look at it go. Look at it go. BTC on the RSI for 5 minutes currently 11. BNB 12. I think your 38,000 is gonna come.
Yep, I think so.
38,000.
Yes, sir.
Roger.
think I need to reset my microphone. How is it?
RSI and BTC is still going at 11, BNB still 14.
I feel at 38,000.
Yeah, I'm going to put it long at below 310 on BNB. It just needs to get to that level. Looks like BTC is going to do a turnaround from this point, maybe.
SI on BTC is about as low as I've ever seen, 11. Do any of you watch Squawk Box on the MSNBC? Over.
What happened? Where'd everyone go?
Busy checking my long at the moment. Got it at BNB at 30974.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Currently mentally focused at the moment. Hopefully BTC doesn't do another down. I think we've reached our current level at the moment. We're probably going to go up a little bit for me to take profit. And then, yeah. So we'll see how this plays out. This is a risky move that I'm taking right now.
Is it paying good?
I'm doing a long 20 times with $500. Yeah, it will pay good if it goes up a few cents on BNB. That is if BTC doesn't crash right now again. But yeah, let's hope and pray that doesn't happen right now. Even if it goes back to the 39 and then goes back down, I'm happy. What was the reason for the big drop currently for BTC? Someone said the Asian market.
Well, the Asian market would only be maybe a couple hours behind us, so it'd probably be like 5 p.m. for them. I don't think that'd be any reason to sell.
What was the reason for this current dump at the moment? Does anyone know?
Bruce is writing in general some bits and pieces.
Come on, baby. Just give me that few cents up. Go to 312, then I'm happy. Yeah, I need a cigarette for this patience.
Is it summer in South Africa now, or is it like hot?
Good morning. Another beautiful day, people.
Hello. Anybody out there?
Man, it's quiet on both Discords. This is scary.
I'm here.
I went over to Tame's channel, heard silence, so I always usually come over here and hear people talking. It was silence on both. It's crazy.
That. Yeah, who knows?
Savon go through a browser.
How is crypto looking today, anyways?
Mic check, please.
Loud and clear.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's ultra quiet this morning, huh?
Last day of the month, I guess so.
Who needed a mic check?
I think you gave me one. Thank you.
Oh, I was trying to figure out who it was that was talking.
RJ.
How you doing today?
So far, so just waiting for the markets to open here in what, couple hours.
Yeah, same here. Well, it kind of sucks because I have to kind of rush out the door to work, like when the market opens. So I try to watch it like at the same time as I'm rushing.
Oh, I understand that. I'm currently at work. I work overnight, so I'm headed to bed when the market's just starting to open.
So, but you're able to look at the markets while you're at work.
Crypto markets, of course, but stock market for a couple of hours after I get off of work, yeah.
Well, that's cool. I try to watch charts while I'm at work, but it's a little tough sometimes.
I can understand that. Depending on what you do, that's for sure.
Yeah, I drive machinery, so it definitely isn't the smartest thing to do, I guess.
Yeah, that's kind of tough, huh?
Yeah,
That's occupational hazard then.
exactly.
I'm privileged to work. I'm privileged to work alone at night. That's my
Well,
benefit.
yeah, that's nice then.
Yeah, but if then I'm on my own.
Yeah, that's true.
Pros and cons. Anyway, you have a good, happy trading.
All right, you too.
Yo, is this from AMC Army?
You know, it takes to get me one time. Boy, I'd be pissed. Get the fuck out of me too, man. Play me like a hoe. No, I'm sitting here with my flashlight. I ain't care nothing. Pop went flat fucking with that thing. Real, man. Alright, that Bitcoin gotta be out of fucking sales now.
Mhm. 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 They do it. Hello? Who is this? Hello? Hello? Huh? Huh? What's going on? I ain't got no digger. Now I gotta wait to see if probably the secret there. I ain't no feel, so. Mm-hmm. It's the weekend. It's the weekend. Everybody did that. Everybody did that there. Who? Who told you I mean nothing? It used to be. Uh-huh.
Hello?
Hey.
Oh, okay. What's up? How's everyone doing?
Hello, hello.
Waking up.
I ain't been asleep watching this terrible nightmare.
I didn't sleep either, but that's because I worked nights. But, so, what's everyone's idea of where we're going?
I'm sharing my chart. I have the same lines that I made like 3 days ago, and yeah, the triangle broke to the downside, the famous rising wedge, and we are retesting the angular resistance I was talking about yesterday at 38K in BTC. So we might be bouncing in this moment in Dog and Matic. I just entered in Matic, in my opinion.
Okay, and you don't have to say in my opinion every time. This isn't tamed. No one's gonna criticize you for it.
No, no, it's just how I talk. Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like worried that people would be like, he told me it would do this.
No, I try to do it every time with anything, even not in internet. It's my opinion, non-professional thing. It's an opinion. But if you see the chart I'm sharing, yeah, it pretty much did what we were talking yesterday. And if we break this green pattern of the megaphone, if you're looking at it, I think we're heading down. We're heading down maybe to 33 first, then bounce, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's why I opened the a 50x short on BTC. Hopefully we go down.
Oh wow, man! Much respect. That's serious. No, we're going low.
I hope so.
Yeah, I think that now we're bouncing, so don't get stressed to retest this support, but nothing else. I'll just call this.
I agree that I think we're gonna hit 39 as a test 39K. What number are you at to test?
Are you looking at the chart? Sorry.
Yeah, but I can't see it that good. I'm on a phone. Sorry. Hello? I can't see the numbers that good. They're small. I'm using a phone.
Sorry. My push to talk. Look, the numbers. If you're looking at this, can you see my mouse moving in the phone?
No, I see it, but I can't see the numbers. They're too small on my phone.
Yeah, no. Just if you can see the mouse, yes. So
Yeah.
I can show you. Yeah. So this line, this.
That's what started it.
This ascending wedge, ascending megaphone pattern in green. Here it is this resistance. Here in this resistance is the 38 resistance, angular resistance of the megaphone, but also the 38. I think it's a psychological number, and we also have some action. So for me, it's like a bouncing point, little bit, for now, and then I think we might break it. Did you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah, in your chart it showed 40K as the resistance, right? In your projection.
Sorry, can you repeat the phrase? I didn't understand it.
In your projection, like the line that you drew out, 40K was the resistance that it would have to retest before heading back down, correct?
No. The support is the 38, and the resistance. Let me check exactly. It's not that. Let me check.
Oh, 39060.
Yeah, man, 39.6 around that.
Okay, because that's where I have a second short placed to pick up next time we head up there. That's what I was
Nice.
thinking would be our bounce off point. We'd hit that, struggle to get through, and then bounce. If I didn't, what's it called? If we end up going above that, I was going to close my short.
Yeah, maybe that'll be wise.
Yeah, that was my plan from the beginning. Okay.
Nice, man. Much luck with that.
Thank you.
Hey, good morning.
Top of the
Morning.
Morning.
Everybody making some money today?
Look like Bitcoin making a run.
Think the day started better today? Yeah.
Can't do that much for this leg. Can't do that much for this leg. This leg hurts.
Well, let's see. Dow Jones Futures is a change of minus 0.32%. NASDAQ Futures minus 1.06%. 0.14%. And for gold today, it's currently down 0.26% at $1,826 about. Silver is down 0.83%, trading at around $25.56. Brent oil is down 0.25%, trading at $74.93.
Bro, thank you for the information.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. If you're looking for some discounts today, AMP is down 9% in the last 24 hours, trading at 0.07109. MIOTA, MIOTA, is down almost 6%, trading at 0.7992. I got some more discounts here. HT is trading down 5.5% at $10.11. QNT, I heard somebody, a couple of folks talking about QNT. It is down about 5% this morning at $125.
Sweet.
Let's see, some big gainers for this morning at the moment. We've got Flow, FLOW, up 42, over 42% in the last 24 hours, trading at $26.84. SOL is up over 10%, trading at about $31. STX is up over 10%, trading at $1.23. ONT is up over 10%, trading at 78. Well, let's see, 0.7831.
Am I talking with Tim?
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, nice, man. I love your style. Nice narrating style. Like, yeah.
Well,
It's happy style. And, not so depressed like, maybe we all sound.
yeah, well, we'll try and keep it chill here at Crypto Down Under.
Thank you. Man, were you seeing the chart we were talking yesterday on BTC?
Yeah, sure. Yep.
Yeah. I wanted to flex a little bit of something. In the chart I was posting yesterday, there was like a downtrend little line, blue line, that indicated a bounce. And if you look, the bounce occurred exactly in the point when It wasn't less expected to go down yesterday, but actually it happened there. If you wanna check it out, it's pretty funny, and it's just because.
Well, yeah, I recall. I recall. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking at the chart here. It's to me, it looks like it's hanging on the. Let's see, what is that? Oh, for some reason on this chart, I've got. I have an EMA 60 on the 1 hour. It's right on the EMA 60 moving average. Pretty interesting. That's the 1 hour chart.
Yeah, I have the moving average EMAs, but mines are really down because they are the 150 and 200, and I'm in the 1 hour. But it's pretty much the same in some lesser time frames.
Let's see. Mine actually should be the 100, but it's reading kind of weird on my readout. Let me change it. Hmm. Yeah, usually I have the 200 and the 50. I think it's misreading or something. Hmm. Weird.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing. There's a red candle, big red candle just at night. I was asleep, and now we're here at 38 as the, the flight indications were telling us, just on the schedule. So I think we may be bouncing and heading back as we were talking with Vic, and that's all. But it's nice. Yesterday was a hell. So indecisive.
Okay. I'm just mucking around with my chart here. Something wrong with the Weeble. Oh, there it goes. It's fixed now. Okay. My moving averages were misreading. So
Are you sharing your chart, man, so I can see?
no. Sorry.
Okay. I was wondering where were you looking?
Yeah, no, just looking at my 1 hour chart for BTC. And okay, yeah, now I see yeah, we're under the 50-day EMA, but above the 200 moving average. My 50 moving average is at 39,444, and my 200 moving average on the 1 hour for Bitcoin is at 37,000. So we get the price at 38,800. Yeah, so it looks like it went down to the 38,500, and I held support there for now.
Yeah, man. We're bouncing. In my opinion, we're bouncing for dog and matic for a little scalp.
Well, could be forming one of those triangles. You never know.
I don't know. I'll just ride the little pump that's coming maybe. Then I'm gone. Motherfucking, I'm done.
Oh, yeah, we're not on YouTube, by the way.
Oh man, thank you. Sorry. I hate my language sometimes.
What's the word that we try to go for? I don't know, safe for the office or something like that. Office friendly, I guess.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, yesterday was kind of interesting. I usually, I mean, I see some patterns. But never really did the diamond before, so that was interesting. So now I'm seeing diamonds all over the place.
Yeah, that was cool, man.
Seems to be a very common structure, you know.
Actually, I haven't never saw it. Maybe because I'm like more old school graphic style, but the thing that was curious is that the lines he drew, like, were at the same spots that I have with triangles. So it's nice.
Well, let's see how it goes today.
If you want to take a look, like, fast on my screen, man, I want to show you something, but tell me when you are there.
Yeah. Are you like far away from your mic or something? It sounds like you're in a big room.
Yeah, sorry. I'm in a big room. Sorry. I might get
Yeah.
near.
Yeah, it's it might sound less boomy if you're a little closer to your mic. Maybe.
Totally. No, it's my bad, man. That I have to move a long way to get near the microphone in my computer that I got connected to my screen. So that's why.
That's okay. Audio is always, they have the best computers today, but they still haven't figured out how to give us easy, good audio microphones.
Yeah, man.
It's
And
amazing.
I don't got the headphones because I need to have some in-ampbic headphones for the next time, so I can work comfortably.
Yeah, headphones are nice. Controls the sound too. If you have your speakers on, it messes up this kind of thing. But anyways, okay, I'm looking at your chart.
Give me 2 seconds. Sorry. I'm doing something in the mouse. Sorry.
It's okay. Take your time. No hurry.
Okay, I'm out of mouse, so I'm with the pad. So, can you hear me, Tim?
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna first zoom out, so like you can have a picture of where I'm looking. Like I'm gonna go to the 4 hours, then I'm gonna zoom in, so we can like discuss the thing and yeah, I would like your opinions or criticism or whatever. Okay?
I don't know, man. I'll try.
No, I love your anything you can criticize or whatever. That's the idea. So here we go. So first 4 hours or first a day. Okay. So here at the day, we can see like for the big picture, the downtrend I've been talking yesterday. This is the big downtrend. You know, these two big lines are from the highest point of BTC to the down point when BTC reaches its lowest. And it's a week, but I do take it in count because of the scale. In 1 day, it's too important. It's really important. So now this green thing we're seeing here is the ascending megaphone channel we're in. If you look it from outside, it really looks steep, no? Like really straight line. For me, that's a sign that we might be correcting that movement. It was too aggressive. And that is like the past week movement. The like 5 candles in green we have in days, you know? Agree? Disagree? Are you following?
For me, I just see it going to the top of the channel.
Yeah.
There's a horizontal channel, not the one that you have, but there's a sideways channel, and it just looks like it went to the top of the channel to me.
Yeah. Are you seeing these like green shit I have like here? These green lines?
Oh yeah, I see your chart. Yep. Yeah.
Those lines are against the 4140 resistance. That's a big resistance, and that's the like the resistance we're like trading in from a long time, bouncing it from it. We tried to pierce through it, but we had two resistance. There is the angular resistance of the downtrend, and now the 41 resistance at the same time in this spot. So that's what I was saying, that it was crucial to cross over yesterday. If we didn't do it, then we're heading down like we might be doing. Yeah. So I'm gonna zoom.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna zoom in this structure. So you know the like the typical movement you will find in a channel is up test the angular, down test the angular, up test the angular, and if we follow the movement, that was what was saying yesterday. Just for the movement, we will be like heading down here. Down here is around 16, 17K BTC. Like I said yesterday, not that I'm saying we're going there, but the channel allows it. Pretty easy, you know.
Yeah,
It's not
I still see it as a sideways movement. I don't see it following that big channel that you got. That would be my criticism.
okay, no,
I think it. I think the channel's. I'd say the channel's too big. Yeah.
Yeah, that's immense. But the first time I drew it, we haven't touched this point, so I have my doubts of the channel, you know. But when yesterday happened, we touched this point. The channel has now 3 points in the angular resistance, so it validates it. And in the down resistance, there are 2 points. This one, this one. I know it's better to have one.
That's the weak one.
Yeah, for sure I have like that impression myself, but how I tell you, for me the wicks are important, and here's a wick. So there's a wick touching there, so I take it on consideration. That's the only thing.
The wick, the wick is at the bottom of the sideways channel. So that's the only thing for the big bottom angular downward trend line. Yeah, that one I'm a little iffy on. I would rather go with the sideways movement.
Yeah, for me,
the sideways channel. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that the sideways channel also exists. Is this one? Yeah, but for like this wick touched this, and this one is another touch. So, and why do I take on consideration this? Because it was the last impulse before we start the fall. You know, like big impulse, like the indication that we may be having those movements on the future. So yeah, I can see what you're saying, and it's nice criticism, and yeah, but as I'm telling you, for me the wicks do count. So if we count the wick, here we may have this down support, but it's okay. So leaving that aside, because we can even take that line away and still have some nice analysis around here that that also could indicate that we're heading down, maybe down to 30, at least 30, 34, and if things go wrong, maybe down to 20. Maybe, no? So let's see. I'm gonna go to 4 hour. If you wanna see, I'm gonna zoom this spot. That's it is the megaphone pattern, the famous.
Yeah, go ahead. I can see it. Yeah, just pop it on.
Okay, this is the zoom 4 hour now. You know, in that one, I drew the megaphone. It has 1, 2, 3, almost 4 points. 1, 2, 3. Now 4 points on the down and 4 points on the up resistance, angular resistance. So it's pretty solid pattern at this point. In this 4 hour, we're retesting down here the 50 MA that coincides with the angular support of the megaphone, also coincides with the bouncing point we were talking today of 38. So actually many things indicate a bounce point around here. That's what we're experimenting. That's what I'm saying. Dog and Matic may have a little run up, little pumpy, for the next like hour maybe or minutes. You don't know, but for some time like an hour, maybe. Um, the bounce could take us here out to 39.6. We were talking with B. Yeah. The reason we went down here for me was because we broke this ascending wedge. We tried to retest it. That was the rejection candle, the famous. The retest for me in that point was like a confirmation that we.
Wait. Did you say?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Did you say erection?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what
we
they
gotta.
was called.
Let's find another word because yeah, it's like it's too funny. It's too funny.
Yeah, when
you
they
wanna?
were called.
Yeah, let's get.
Is that when they
Let's
were?
help you out.
Yeah. Like
Yeah, people are. It takes away from your TA. So
No, don't take it away.
structure.
But people were like calling that special candle yesterday the erection candle. That's why I'm calling it away. So you can.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
some guys, they got that. Well, I won't say anymore. But anyways, what exactly do you mean when you like? What is that particular? What is the erection? Tell me what is the erection. We'll find a better word.
No, I just say yesterday it was a strong rejection, and someone in the in the Discord tell me erection. Did you say erection? The erection
okay.
candle. So
you
that's
don't
why
mean you didn't
no.
mean to use ejection today.
No,
or
I mean
erection. Sorry.
Erection. No, I mean it. I was referring to this spot that yesterday they were calling I was calling the rejection candle. Is this one? The erection candle. This erection, rejection, whatever.
I would recommend unless you're in on the joke. Okay.
No, yeah,
but,
man. I know what's erection, but no problem. This candle, whatever, rejection.
Rejection candle. Okay. All right.
or whatever erection you want. So this candle just confirms for me they broke to the downside of the ascending wedge. This tried to retest to enter the wedge again, failed. The next time didn't even make it to the angular. This was the pump.
Got it. It broke through your line. Yeah.
Yeah, broke and didn't even retest it. That's why we got the confirmation. The volume we were talking yesterday was pretty red. The red were winning, even though they were hidden on the shadows, because the green were showing their colors, but the red were hidden. But we can see their intentions. Like every time they show their faces, it was really aggressive. Every time a green showed its faces, it was like weak, like a doji candle on top. So there was no harmony. But in red, there was a lot of harmony. You see a red candle, nice volume.
I got it. You can simplify it. It broke your angular broke your angular trend line. Didn't have enough power to continue, and then it dropped back down. So.
Yeah, no, but sometimes you have power like downside, and that's what I call the true colors of the red, of the true colors of the green. Is that they are telling what's the story. So we can see in the next volume analysis here in the file we just experimented this morning, we see nice volume, but red, but nice volume, a lot. So sometimes that volume indicates what they are really thinking. They want to sell, and this volume confirms a lot. Yeah, so that's my analysis that also confirms that we may want to go even down more because of that. The people are showing their true colors. Yeah, and this V shape we have in here, we're in the 15 minutes. I didn't tell you we're gonna zoom, but I suppose you understand it. And the 15 minutes, we're like bouncing in this EMA also. In this case, is the 15 EMA again, and we're bouncing in that line in the 4 hours, and in the 15 minutes.
Got it. Yep.
And in the angular resistance, and so that's why it's a little bounce. Yep. And this V, like this V shape, we are like seeing it was drawn yesterday. It was not new. No, I didn't draw it. I just leave it there because I thought that was the prediction I was thinking to go down there in that point. But that's the point. I think we're going up to retest this. This support no. This resistance at 39, and yeah, then this time, maybe in my opinion, because of this volume analysis, that shows me the true intentions of the people. Because in this price, we didn't have that drop. One day decided they want to show themselves at 4 a.m. I don't know, many times. And in that
Okay,
point,
got it. You can shorten the length of your explanations. That would be better. Yeah. I just like when we're on YouTube, sometimes it goes on like 15 minutes. It's like you only need like 2 minutes to say what you just said there. That's my criticism.
No problem, man. Yeah, I think I took too much in the microphone, but yeah, I wanted to tell you the volume thing to have in mind. I'm seeing a lot of red intentions.
Yeah. Oh, you're right on. I would just shorten it up. No need to go into every little tiny detail. Especially for YouTube, they can't see anything, right? So, because when you're on YouTube and you get a bunch of people listening, we got 4 people here or 3.
Man,
but you got maybe 60, 70, 80 people on YouTube, and
Yeah, man. Sorry, I forget.
It's nice to hear that. Yeah, it's nice to hear the chit chat, but boy, if it goes on too long, it can be kind of like, well, they're getting into something, but it's not it's not a benefit.
No, I understand you, man. No, it's that I like to explain the things and take the time because for me it's like an academy. I forget that we're in YouTube and all that shit. Sorry.
Yeah. But even with us, we're all chart readers, so you just say, hey, it broke through the angular, wasn't enough volume, and then it broke down again, and then it bounced on where we are now at this price on another angular that I got. See, I did that in less than 30 seconds.
No, yeah, I was
so
like
you can super yeah.
No, just
what you do
to make the context about that we might face in next few hours, not only in this point, but this volume indicates like red for from few hours next.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Might try doing what Clive recommended for these, doing these little TAs. Write it down, yeah, and then you'll be able to tighten it up. Just write down what you want to say, and do it that way. Then you get used to maybe making it tighter and more effective for listeners.
Man,
I don't know. That's kind of where my mind is at for the YouTubers, right? Because we're all chartists here, so
no
we all
problem,
kind of
man.
take a look and see it. It's good. Yeah, it's good work, man.
I'll wrap it up next time.
Yeah, it's tricky. But I did that. Clive recommended that, and I started doing that. Started writing it down. I was like, oh yeah, actually, it just takes a lot shorter to get through it.
Yeah, I'll make it fast. Don't worry.
Yeah. Well, not fast, but I think when you more direct, and then you see where like, oh, it might be nice if I mentioned the price of this trend where it broke through. Like, what was the price that it broke through, and where did it lose power? What was the volume like? Maybe write down that number. Where was the RSI? Write down a number for that. Because again, people on YouTube, they can't see anything, right? So it's just all in how you describe it.
Yeah, man. As I told you, I forgot we're like in that public style. Yeah. I'm just...
Although we're not now, so. But that was my only criticism, just making it shorter and more concise, and then. Looks really good. You're spot on.
I will make it faster the next time, guys.
Yeah, good luck with that. I was gonna paste my thing into somewhere for my basic script for doing doing a little TA, but it doesn't paste correctly into Discord.
Okay.
But anyways, anybody
Yeah,
can do that.
I know, I can feel your point. Don't worry. Is that I have fun like telling the thing and talking about shit. That's my ship chat. I don't talk about politics that much, but about this I like to talk. You can have me for hours here talking shit. So anyone who wants the microphone, please take it.
Yeah, I can't fault you for anything other than that. And actually, a lot of us talk too long for for some stuff anyway, so it's not uncommon.
Hey, Tim.
Me too. Hey, Clive, how are you?
Have you become a mind reader? Over.
Well, trying to utilize some of your tips.
Careful, you'll piss everybody off.
It's okay, I don't care.
I know.
No, yeah, I do care, but hey, if it helps the channel and helps folks do more interesting TA, great.
This morning is looking horrible on the stock exchange, primarily due to tech moving down. We are pretty much going to have a horrible day. There was a long discussion on Robinhood, how the underwriters, Goldman Sachs, the other one, really didn't do their job. ExxonMobil is reporting they're actually up. Chevron is up. The oil is going to look good today. Remember, this is the end of the month and the end of the week, so contracts expiring. We'll see what happens. Over.
Yeah. Hey, Clive, can you talk a little bit about the significance of contracts expiring?
Hey, Tim.
Yo.
Do me a quick little favor and go into your DMs.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's Scott, right? How you doing, buddy?
Okay. Contracts are based on future prices of at least 100 shares each, and they expire every depending how long you take them, but they always expire on a Friday. So what you're doing is buying, let's say you have 100 shares of Microsoft and you bet, and it's currently at $40. You bet it's going to go to 41. Bet that contract, and if it goes over 41, then someone buys your contract out. If you say it's going to go to 99, then that's known as a put. You're betting that the stock is going to go down. But because as time approaches, sort of like taking an option on the house at $100,000. And anything over 100,000, you make money, and under 100,000, you don't make money, lose money, or you just let it expire out of the money. But as time gets closer and closer, you get more desperate. The price of those contracts become worth less and less. It's known as delta freaks.
Right.
Time is of the essence. So 1 minute before it expires, it becomes worthless. No one wants it. Dogs are in trouble this morning.
So
I do recommend people buying options unless you have at least $200,000 in your account.
Yeah.
Utility, you can get wiped out in 1 session.
Kaboom. So is it? I know they have weekly options, but are most options the monthly ones that end that come for?
It varies. Some people do a year. If I was doing options, it would be yearly contracts. I don't like the high volatility of a short bet. I like the long run. Gives me less risk, but you pay a higher price.
I sometimes don't like to mess with really short-term options because then if they don't sell, then you're stuck with it till expiration. I like to do like a couple months out sometimes, or like you said, a year or longer.
If
But
you look at all my, go ahead. Go ahead.
oh, I was going to say, so the monthly contracts which are coming up at the end of the month, those are the most numerous. So at the end of every month, that's why you sort of have a little
Yeah,
anticipation.
yeah. There's quite a bit of that, but they always expire. The monthly contracts expire on the third Friday of every month. So we're beyond that. The third Friday of every month, because they know that every month has 3 weeks.
Ah, okay, okay.
But if you're trading monthly contracts, if you're trading any sort of, you can make money. I mean, yeah, you can make money. I know lots of guys that have made millions, and those same people generally lose it all. Very, very few people. It's almost as bad as trading forex and volatile. You have to be a day trader. You cannot be sitting. If you're not on your desk all the time, I would not recommend.
Yeah, I've decided that I'm not going to get into options until I have enough stock somewhere in something that I can uh, sell calls.
My brokerage won't even let you do it unless you have 185.
Oh, wow.
That's minimum. I recommend a million.
But you do.
I have not done an option in 40 years.
But I've been told that selling covered calls is maybe the most conservative way. You get the premium.
It is because you own the shares, and if
Right.
it doesn't sell, you keep the premium. If it does sell, you make your profit. That closed out.
Right.
You are closed out at that price. Let's say you want to make 10%, and it goes to 25%. It sells at 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you could just if the calls that you sold are in profit, you could just buy them back and keep your shares, right?
Everyone bugs me to sell my Amazon, Microsoft, and Apple shares on covered contracts. I just plan on holding them. I mean, I feel they're going to go up and up and up. And so why should I sell it at this price when 10 years from now they'll be less?
Right. Oh, I'll be right back. Gonna do something for my dog.
If any of you have any want to have a full discussion on any particular stock or anything like that, DM me. I'll be happy to come to the stock voice chat. So that's where my contribution, and I can spend time with you. I'm not going to spend an hour analyzing the stock. Realistically, I won't spend an hour down there. But I will give you my own biased opinion. Not financial advice, but my own opinion.
Hello, Cliff. How are you doing, man? What's your opinion on those expiring contracts in the price in the rest of the crypto market?
I'm not an option trader. So my opinion is stay away from them. If you have $1 million, yes, and you'll know more than I did. So I won't give you. I can give you what I think the stock will eventually go, but when that will happen, I don't know. Everyone asks me, what's the market going to do tomorrow? What's it going to do less than 2 months away? I have no idea. And no trader on Wall Street will answer that question.
Yeah, I'm feeling sometimes that's like betting. But what do you think about the contracts that will expire?
I'm not sure I understand your question. If they're in the money, they're in the money. If they're not, they expire. And if you have to talk about specific ones. The only ones I would trade is the top in the Dow 30. Those are the only ones I would trade. I don't do OTC. I don't do penny stocks. I don't do IPOs. I don't do windows. I don't do bathrooms.
But you never tried like trading in the futures, or you did and didn't go well?
No, I never traded. I've been
Okay.
trading almost 5 decades. I've never traded.
Well,
By the way, was that London calling? Over.
sorry, what did you say?
Asked whether that was London calling that earlier commented. Over.
I don't know.
It's going to be a bloody day today. It's going to be horrible. Get ready for it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's going to be the Horribles parade, huh?
Or happy day for the Bears.
I don't think it's going to be bad enough that you should start shorting. Shorting is a very, very precise science with infinite upside of losses. I'm going to have to take this phone call. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, see you, Clive.
I think that B is in a nice shirt today.
I was gonna say, I hope it's not a margin call, man. Those are the worst.
Oh, I don't know if you noticed, but yeah, we're back on YouTube. So give a shout out to YouTube folks out there. Let's see, I see MG, Dude Ohio, in both places here. Captain is around. American Crypto. Let's see. Well, gotta love a Friday, right?
Guess that depends.
Yeah. Do you have to work on Saturday or not, right?
Sorry, Tim. I heard yesterday from Serrano that some futures were expiring today. You have some info on that?
Futures expiring today. I don't know too much about that. I'm trying to find out more as well. Um, Options. I think we were just talking about that, right? Options expiring.
Yeah, I was asking because Serrano mentioned it yesterday. I was want to think your opinions of that, just to talk about something.
Yeah, I think when Clive comes back, he might be the better guy to ask, or somebody else. For me, yeah, I don't know. I'm curious as well. So, yeah, when these contracts come up for expiration day um, on the month, yeah, what's the implication for traders? What do we make of it?
That's what I'm asking myself.
Well, I can see Dow Jones futures are down 0.26%. So that's down a quarter, right? Down a quarter of a percentage. Down a quarter of a percentage point. So I guess that's something to mention. NASDAQ futures are down 1%. Why those numbers are important, I'm not really sure, but but I understand that those are important numbers to look at. I was talking with Clive, and he said, "Yeah, those are good numbers to check. The Dow futures and the Nasdaq futures, and maybe some others, but check them pre-market and after hours."
I've seen the correlation between those markets and crypto, actually, yeah. They are down, crypto's down.
You see, saying hi to Captain Kronos. Oh, Captain. Well, I'm working on diplomacy, Captain. Let's put it that way. It doesn't always, I don't know. I don't always make it as diplomatic as it could be. We'll work on that. Let's see. Thank you, Cleo, for alerting us to some futures information there. Thank you very much. I'm going to read that. Save that there. It's title of the article is "What Can You Expect on Futures Expiration Day?" That's great. Thank you, Cleo. Blow hard, blow hearts. Um, well, um, to be fair, there's a lot of good conversation happening. Um, hmm. But anyways, moving on. We'll just go forward. It's enjoyable to be part of Rick's Crypto Down Under here, and yeah, it's like a podcast. So sometimes you kind of you hope that uh, the excellent conversations that we have don't go too far down the rabbit hole. Yeah. Lord knows, I've been down some rabbit holes before myself. Okay, here's one for you. Just, it's Friday. Play around a little bit. I know markets are opening soon. Quick one for you, though. What is the moon in our solar system? Don't Google it. What is the moon in our solar system, which is larger than the planet Mercury?
Is that for YouTube?
Anybody?
Titan?
Titan. Actually, I don't know. Let me rephrase that. What's the largest moon in our solar system?